Six winds blow as one, they will turn the tide. We are marching on, standing side by side, and we'll carry on until all the fire's gone, blown away, away to lands beyond.
Six winds blow as one, they will turn the tide. We are marching on, standing side by side, and we'll carry on until all the fire's gone, blown away, away to lands beyond.
Winds blow as
one. Lights out to run fighter. The fights are flash to riot.
that try to undermine us night by night. Now they are a mountain full of
They never learned how to stand as
Ugh.
one, how to abandon fear. Their storm will close it in.
If I die in battle,
Fight our blood upon my steel.
if I die in battle,
Down that I stood and never need. If I die in battle, my soul will be safe and gone.
I won't die in battle.
I'm flying on with six winds blowing as one. They did not await us at the kingdom.
The human race,
Yes, we are.
the viper speak then.
They underestimate us. So faith and life for freedom.
And a new life again.
They will never bring us down. They never rule our lives. We will be
A tempest rising on.
If I die in battle, fight our blood upon my steel. If I die in battle, down that I stood and never need.
If I die in battle,
My soul will be safe and gone.
I won't die in battle.
I'm flying on with six winds blowing as one.
one night and we'll start again. We will never die. We will be
A thunderstorm of light. Six winds blow as one. They will turn the tide.
We are marching on,
Standing side by side.
and we'll carry on until all the fire's gone, blown away, away to lands beyond.
If I die in battle,
Fight our blood upon my
Fuck, 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 fuck.
I die in battle. Down that I stood and never need. If I die in battle, my soul will be safe and gone.
I won't die in battle.
I'm flying on with six winds blowing as one.
Do. Hell yeah, brother. It's your boy, Skinny Penis. Pow. Whoops. That's not your boy. That's your boy. Hey. I was gonna get on VR chat and mess around with AA, but I got on there. I was hanging out with some people. I was gonna switch over. I don't know. Shit wouldn't work and it didn't work out. So here I am instead. My boy! What's AA? Ascension Academy. It's a VR chat roleplay that I participate in sometimes. But hey, your boy's here. So today we're going to be handling some merchandise ideas because I've been thinking about what I should do, and Devin's been too busy with the world exploding in order for me to sit down with him. So I figured I'd sit down and I'd just talk with my actual chat, who, you know, would be the ones purchasing this shit, and we could try to figure out what to even do. So, we're going to start listing out stuff, and we're going to try and figure out what I actually want to do, you know? Right now, the only thing that we don't really have any limits here. Right now, we're just like, okay, what do we want to do? What, if we could do anything, what is it that we would do? That's basically where I am right now. So, let's get started. First things first, we've got some ideas that some of the people from the living world kind of already put together. So you've got t-shirts, posters, things like that for each of the different divinity, like each of the different gods. And I think that's a good idea. I think if we had prints of each of the gods, that would be actually pretty sick. So prints / posters of the deities. So yeah, that's the first thing I was thinking about, is we could have a poster for each god. I think that'd be really cool. I think that'd be really cool. That way we'd have a lot of options. We could even make individual pantheons. Own and WOD sleeping accessories. I don't know so much about this one. I feel like pillows and blankets are gonna require an upfront cost. Holy symbol stickers? Maybe? Masks? I don't know. I think that'd be a temporary thing because people need masks now, but they're not going to need masks forever. Hopefully. Pins for like backpacks or whatever. Okay. I'm going to do t-shirts at the bottom because there's going to be a lot for t-shirts. Individual campaign movie poster. Maybe t-shirts. I think that would be pretty cool. Talcatesh map poster. And this one needs to be updated. Bunny socks. Okay, I might do that one. That's a good idea. That way you're always stepping on them. Step on me socks. Yeah, that's good. That's actually really good. That's a sick idea. An entrance mat. I think selling socks is better because people will actually buy socks, I think. Like, I get the idea that if we did if we did the socks for Stompy the bunny, then what we could do is we could have like his like eyes and like little ears on the top of the sock, and like his feet at the corner, but like over the top of the sock where the top of the foot is, or maybe even at the bottom of the foot, it should say "Step on me." That'd be sick. I like the mug of questionable justice. Step on me socks. All right, so now that we've done some of the more kind of off-kilter things, let's get to the staples. So here are the staples. Dice sets. Obviously, if I have my say, I'm gonna have a bunch of dice sets. So let's see. First one, we're probably gonna have official Verum dice set. We gotta have an official one, right? And then next we're gonna do like Gambler Black dice set. Pantheon themed dice. Remember, we remember, we remember. Are you allowed to do a Violet dice set? Why wouldn't I? I plan on the official Verum dice set to have Violet in it, which is why I'm, you know. Like, I plan on doing a Violet dice set for the official Verum dice, and every 7 on any dice that has 7 or higher, the 7 is, like, highlighted. I think that'd be pretty sick. And, like, the 20 on the D20 would be the symbol of the 7, and the 1 on the D20 would be the symbol of the Herald. I actually think that's quite a bit. That's quite a lot of dice. Hello, my lord. I see you're thinking of goods for your peasants to acquire. Yeah, that seems like enough. Dice. Bags. Campaign-themed dice bags. So that way we can have the Querg dice bag for Shattered Crowns. We can have the Strange Roads. Basically have it all stylized. Why the heck? Mouth open. Dice bag. Oh. Official Verum dice bag. So that way it has the symbol of Verum on it. We gotta have the official one. Tops is already included in the campaign-themed dice bags, guys. Mr. Bite gifted 12 months of Tier 1 to Iron Mog. Holy shit. Thank you for the year-long gifted sub. Really? Damn. That's wild. Iron Mog is like my best friend in real life. Oh, alright. What's up, bud? People arrive! I'm glad I added people arrive. Razor, thanks for the 7 gifted subs, man. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the subs, guys. What would be another bag I could use that's not campaign related? Pantheons, I guess? General Garchomp, thanks for the 7 gifted subs. Oh, Callus Row Shadowrun dice set. That's something to consider. Whoa! Crystal Crucible, thanks for the 50 gifted subs, my dude! Thank you. Hey, with all that generosity, chat, we're almost back to 7,000. Hey, Carlock. $6699. Nice. Is it merch time? Yeah, that's the idea. Holy shit. My sub points dropped like 1,000. I think that's pretty good for dice sets. Sketch, you sent me something. I'm looking. Oh shit, that looks sick, Sketch you. I'm pogging. I'm pogging. Be sure to post that in the artist Discord so they know that you're throwing down. Oh, right, I should show you guys. Look at that shit. She drew that for one of the NPCs coming up. That's so sick. Like, I kind of fucked up earlier today. I kicked open the door and said, hey, all artists, help me draw a shit ton of art for the upcoming campaign so I don't have to take it from Pinterest. And it was really disorganized, and I made a big boo-boo stupid man error. But they helped me get organized, and they're helping me do all the art for my upcoming first session, so... This is basically a dry run to see if I can afford maybe not having to take anything from Pinterest anymore. That would be super dope / sick. Yeah, good shit, Sketchu. Okay, is there any chance of posting character art to the Reddit so we may look at it in a centralized place? Is stealth done? Can we do that? I don't know, how organized would that be? A sidebar link? I don't even know how that would work. I have to talk to Stealth whenever he's around. Because he's the one that does the, you know, the Reddit stuff. All right, so we got dice sets. We got dice bags. All right, now on to the stuff that I know people are gonna want, which are, let's talk posters. Like, people are gonna want posters, right? Obviously. Okay, so posters, campaign movie style posters. Let's do that. Like the one that Demi did. Campagna? Movie style posters. Clap. Daetic. Pantheon posters / prints. Calcatesh. Actually, just map posters. Just map posters in general. The Herald. Monka S. If we buy a Herald poster, will we get Violent Death? I don't know if I want to do individualistic characters that are player characters. I might do NPCs. But if I did individual characters, I don't know, that might be too much favoritism. You know? I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. Besides, we already have the team posters, and I much rather prefer that. The Dungeon Master poster? I suppose that's true. That's not too arrogant, right? To have my own poster? I think a Callus Row poster would work. I don't know. Right now I want to focus on D&D, but I should keep in mind that Callus Row has got a pretty big expenditure of my resources, so there are people that love Callus Row. Meme quote posters? I don't know. I feel like those would just be better on t-shirts. I think that's just memes and quotes would be better on t-shirts. But what would be good as a poster? Epic scenes / prominent NPCs posters. That way I can have like Wadahek, the Empress, the Desangir fight, you know, shit like that. I don't know. I feel like the faction posters aren't really going to be bought by anybody that just isn't in the living world. I don't really see a regular viewer buying like a World Wanderers poster. I just don't think there'd be enough draw to justify any resources for that. At least not at first. Maybe if everything sells well, but I think I'd be far more likely to sell faction pins. Like pins to put on your backpacks or, you know, places like that. Or stickers. But before we get ahead of ourselves, stickers are a no-go for conventions. Well, I wouldn't be selling this in a, you know, conventions, most likely. It's all going to be like mail order or whatever. Like internet store. See you later, Mr. Bite. I'm not really sure. I feel like this is a decent start. I have all the big ones I think people are really going to want already listed out. And if people start buying them, then we could, like, expand out. Yeah, I think this is enough. Dice sets, dice bags, posters. All right, well, let's get to the big item, which is clothing. Oh. T-shirts. Campaign specific shirts. Memes slash quotes shirts. Official Verum shirt. We gotta have the official one. See you later, Selkin. Yeah, we'll do other pieces of clothing soon, chat. Right now we're on shirts. I think we can risk individual deities shirts. I think we can risk that. That'd be a lot of different fucking shirts. That could be cool. I like that idea with remember. That's pretty good. How do I go back up? Aw, dang. How do I shift it back to the left? Oh, okay. That'll do. Hoodies. Hoodies are expensive, chat. I think I can do this. Hmm. All right. People arrive! People leave! That should be enough. I don't want to have an entire underwear line like Ninja, dude. And now the one I'm most afraid of. You gotta have the brawl at the natural 20s on the cup, right? On each cup, you know, because they're critical hits. Jesus Christ. Critical tits. That's not what I said, but that's funny. Oh, man. Oh, God. This makes me feel awkward. Please, nobody judge me too harshly. It's just, if I'm gonna take this seriously, then I need to take it seriously. Because whenever I research this stuff, underwear sells. And people want to buy it, so... Consult with female peeps. Yeah. Hey, all girls get into a call so I can talk to you about underwear. Come on, bro. That's... Bro. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm a girl. Pep people arrive. Researched underwear sales? I did. That's one of the things that popped up the most for merchandise. A lot. I mean, I'm not being creepy or anything. It's just, that's the truth. Shit sells, man. I thought it was weird when I saw Ninja selling boxers, but then I went back and I'm like, Jesus Christ. People want to buy underwear. I don't know what to tell you. Manufacturing every bra size would be difficult to do. I think the underwear places, they just put the image on it. Like, all this stuff's probably going to be made, like, paid on order. Or created on order, or whatever it's called. Do you want to sell them is the thing? I don't know, man. Is it... If it's what people want... You know, I don't know, dude. Look, at first I was like, there's no way. And then I actually looked it up, and it's like, people want it. It, like, they sell, like, I've looked up most of the big streamers, and they all sell this kind of shit. Look, to be clear, this is not the kind of stuff that I'm good at. I don't even know if this is right or wrong, but I'm taking ideas, putting them down, so when I go to Devin, I have a list of ideas, and he can tell me what's right and what's wrong, because I don't know anything about this, you know? This is purely on the business side, not the D&D side, so I don't fucking know what to do, alright? I'm just trying to be productive. The natural 20s cup bra thing, that's pretty funny, but I have no idea what I'm going to do with the other side. Oh, Jesus. Wadu. Heck? Maybe? actually. What the heck, undies? Yeah, that's. Oh, jeez! That's fucking funny, dude. Oh, jeez! How did I get down here? All right, I think I've spent enough time in the potential bad zone. Socks. Step on me, socks. What the heck? Chat afraid that people wear underwear. Look, I just don't want people to think I'm a creep. Just trying to put stuff out there that I think people would buy. And I think that's, according to the research I've done, that's what people buy. Oh, that's a good idea, Canna. Sucking my toes. Smarty, Starburst. See you later, bud. Dice sets, dice bags, posters, different various clothing. Plushies are expensive, chat. I'd have to buy a bunch of them myself. I'd have to buy a lot, too. Like, every bet I looked up, I'd have to buy at least, like, 100. It's quite a lot of money to spend. There's a company called CrowdMade. It makes plushes for... Okay, I haven't heard of them. Ice Poseidon? Really? Okay, this looks pretty sick. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Hmm. Offline TV has their campaign start at 5 p.m. CST on Sunday. Ugh. That song is so good, dude. Brain blast. All right, let's review. Dice sets. Official Verum dice set. Gambler Black. Pantheon themed dice. Callous Row Shadowrun dice set, perhaps. Dice bags. Campaign themed. What the Heck Mouth Open. Official Verum dice bag. And Pantheon based. Posters. Campaign movie style posters. Maybe even a Callous Row one. Deietic Pantheon posters / prints. Map posters. The Herald poster. The Dungeon Master poster. Epic scenes / prominent NPC posters. Clothing. T-shirts. Campaign specific shirts. Memes. Quotes shirts. Official Verum shirt. Individual deities shirts. Start with the popular ones. The Herald. Violet Death. Remember, I really like that suggestion. Dungeon Master hoodie. What the Heck hoodie. Hats. The Tops. 7 beanie. Maybe. Underwear, I guess. Bustin' boxers. Scrumpos Fundoshi. Women's. A bra and panty option. Socks. Step on me socks. What the Heck's. Sucking on my toes. And a bunch of other shit. Oh, shit. That was fucking awesome. That's crazy. Dude, what if I did an intro like Game of Thrones? Hold on. Imagine what he just did with this, but instead it was like this. That fits really fucking well, dude. That doesn't really fit. I think Moon said that his intro is supposed to be the intro is supposed to be done, so that should be cool. Hmm. When I'm reading something, chat room. Apparently, god damn. Sorry, I was just reading some YouTube comments. See you later, turn. You know, Chad, I'm glad I decided to do this. Man, the Reddit has really been popping off, guys. Thank you guys for using it. There's a lot of really cool discussions going on here. People trying to find meaning in everything. It's going to be so sick. Okay. Let's go ahead and save this as possible merchandise. All right, chat room. So here's something that I normally don't do, but because I really don't want to mess this up. I figured we watched the first episode of the game that they were a part of, so I can kind of get a feel for them, because I haven't actually done that yet. But I'm trying to think of something to do tonight that's productive, and I think that would be pretty productive. To be clear, I don't really do that. Sure thing, Crystal. But just because I don't do something doesn't mean maybe I shouldn't. So, Outpost Santa Barbara. It was animated? Wow. Oh god, this is really raising the stakes on me. Wait, they made it to episode 11? They must have been playing a while.
Well, before we hop into game, why don't we walk around the table and have everyone introduce their characters in case someone missed character creation. And why don't we start with the leader of the town, the governor here in the Santa Barbara outpost, none other than Daffodil.
Today I'll be playing Daffodil, who is the newly appointed governor of Santa Barbara after a freak accident with the last governor. You know, we were on a little hunting trip together, and you know, some things happened, as it does on these hunting trips, and you know, he's dead now, and in his dying breath he appointed me governor.
And that's not sketchy in the slightest.
No, sir. I'm also a bard, so you know, you can
Yeah.
definitely trust a bard.
Next up, we have the wizard,
My name is Cannon.
Cannon.
K-A-N-O-N.
Like the gun?
No,
Oh.
no.
And if you are a noble, you'll need a last name at some point.
Ball. B apostrophe.
Cannon.
That's pretty
I
good.
was the wizard advisor for the previous governor, who mysteriously died. So, I am now an advisor for Daffodil.
And Saikuno, the fighter. What is your character's name? Your time is up. I need a name.
All right, I'll just go with a potato.
What?
I don't know. I can't think of anything.
Okay, we'll just skip you for a long time, and we'll come back to you much later.
Oh, that can be part of my story. I afraid to tell people my real name until wait, his name's Daffodil. Potato's not that bad.
Sure.
You know, I trained with my
This
family
animation is
farmers for a
awesome,
long time.
actually. This is pretty
It
good.
wasn't very fun, so I came here to have more fun.
Excellent. Last player, who are you and who are you playing?
I'm the medical advisor of Outpost Santa Barbara. My name is DePark, and I just want to help people. I just want to help the ailments.
It's crackhead
that
backwards, I
beset
see.
the people of Outpost Santa Barbara, and secretly, I really, really want to make the strongest drugs that the world has ever seen.
Right, medicinal drugs, of course.
No, the other kind of drugs, Koibu.
You're looking for.
Why does he have
products that make
abs?
More things you can help treat injured people, right?
Morphine for a reason. Yes, morphine. Yeah, morphine is great. Yes, that would be one of them.
Yes,
Exactly.
little
Here
abs.
to
Yes.
help further science and medicine and cure the sick, and
Ah.
for no other purpose.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's actually really awesome. I like that. What are each of these like actually animated? Wait a minute. What have I gotten myself into? Are they all animated or is it just some of them? Oh, just little clips? Oh, okay. I wonder, is there a playlist?
Well,
Oh, this must be the playlist. Wait, no, these are
On for next week?
these are all the VODs. Okay. That's not what I need. I'll just look at her channel real quick. Playlists. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, let's look at this one.
stepping out onto the dock, her hands on her hips, taking in a deep breath of fresh air, is a woman, a noble by the
Is she
looks
pretty?
of her.
How attractive
How
is she?
attractive is she? Neil.
She's pretty damn good looking. She is short and under 100 pounds. She's like this tiny little girl with brown
Wait,
hair.
tiny little girl.
Woman?
Like,
Woman. She's in her 30s. Yeah.
Okay, 30s. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Phew.
yeah. Early 30s. Mid 30s. I, Kel Bridget Longboard.
I get on my knee, take her hand, and plant a big smooch on it.
Okay, but
Oh my.
oh Jesus Christ!
Oh my. She takes it and
Oh my.
pleased with this. And as you get to your feet, she says, "If you wish to be friends, you may call me Bridget.
All right, Bridget.
I do believe you might like one of the, or have an interest in one of the passengers aboard my ship. It's my very own wizard and cartographer, Rachel. I hear you are a spellcaster as well."
Yes, well, you heard right. I am a spellcaster, yes, and I heard you are a wizard yourself.
I am. Are you a wizard?
I happen to be a wizard as well. Perhaps we can
Are,
go somewhere more.
are you a wizard as well? Indeed, adventurer. Behold my magics.
Private and talk about wizard things, Rachel.
Yes. There are many wizard things, she says, looking at everyone else, that we must discuss in private. Perhaps we could find a quiet spot and I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
I want to come invite you to dinner with
Jesus.
me and my council.
Splendid.
That went from 0 to fucking around in third. That was quick.
Just after nightfall then.
Yes, correct. Okay, and I go back to my room and start grooming myself. For,
Grooming
What
myself.
does yourself mean?
well,
Manscaping,
you know,
bro.
I'll put some walrus blubber in my
Yeah.
beard and, make my eyebrows all filled in. Maybe grab some charcoal. And
Meanwhile, down at the mess hall, we have Potato and Descartes, who seem to have been ignored by the captain and her crew altogether. In through the kitchen door walks Father Tuck. You must praise the sun, each and every one of you.
I would, Father, but I'm a firm believer in the separation of church and state, and I work for the government, so...
I heard the new people who visited are explorers. If you convert them, maybe, you know, they can spread the good word of Illumis for you.
Yo, son. Have you ever considered a position in the church? We could use many a military figure.
He says jokingly, how much do you pay me more than Daffodil, or
Nonsense! This isn't about money. This is
What?
about a calling in life.
Potato
you-
turns around and refuses to talk to him anymore.
Well,
I'm gonna like Saikuno. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna like Saikuno. That's the kind of savage chattery I can get behind. Well done, sir.
last we left our party, something had just happened. What happened that was maybe less than great?
I fucking died, Neil.
He
Oh
died.
my god.
It's okay. The Kark's passing will not be in vain.
He always try to convince us to smoke from his crack pipe. Maybe we should burn his body and put his ash into a crack pipe and smoke it.
It'll take a while to gather enough fuel to build a pyre to burn his body on. And as you are gathering fuel for the fire, you see the Condor, that ship.
Once they dock, I would like you to seize them. Take all the men you need and bring them here.
You can head down there, Potato. The first thing you notice as the gangplank comes down are a pair of sailors carrying a body.
I order David to go grab them and tell them to stop doing whatever they're doing.
What, you want me to just toss her overboard? Huh?
Who are you carrying?
Don't know, sir. Found her.
All right, throw her off.
Washed up on a
then.
beach.
It's a dead body. Yeah,
She's still alive.
Oh, she's still alive. Oh, what would Mayor Daffodil do? How attractive is Try anyway.
She is taken into the chapel. Do you have a name, my lady?
It's Lily. I remember a massive storm hitting and everyone else around me died, but I have so much health and I can never die.
You don't eat people, do you?
Nah, you fucking stupid. No, I eat people. I don't like violence. I like to draw and I like to paint. And I'm quirky and not like the other orc girls.
You know, you seem like you're very strong.
This is great, dude.
Creature.
This is great.
And your people are, you know, statistically more likely.
Oh, my people. Are you quoting crime statistics to me? I'm not going to attack you.
You promise?
Yeah,
I hold out like a pinky promise, like.
I'm tied up. How am I supposed to?
I'm tied up. How am I supposed to do a pinky promise if I'm tied up?
One of our friends died lately. Would you care to join us for the funeral?
Here you go, Cannon. And then pass it over.
I take one small puff and start coughing violently.
Potato.
Oh,
You were the closest to Descartes. He would have wanted you to take the biggest. puff.
Potato picks up the pipe with both hands and takes the biggest puff he's ever taken. And then he throws up.
Bro. I am a very quirky half-orc warrior girl. That was good, man. That was really good. Yeah. Alright, I should probably actually watch the VOD. This was episode 0. I mean, hell, they played 12 episodes. Or, well, 11 episodes. Alright. Oh, cool. That's nice. I don't have that kind of production value. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have that kind of production value.
everybody, and welcome to Outpost Santa Barbara. How are you guys doing today?
I'm doing
Good.
Wonderful.
You know, I also have 2 more party members than they had, which won't be a problem for me, but I just hope they like my style of DMing.
Yeah, are you guys ready for some D&D?
very much so.
Okay. Well, before we hop into game, why don't we walk around the table and have everyone introduce their characters in case someone missed character creation? And why don't we start with the leader of the town, the governor here in the Santa Barbara
Wait, you can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong mic is on then.
Oh, let me change the microphone. Sorry.
Okay, Potato.
Sorry, back to potato.
Oh, right. I trained with my family of fighters for a long time, and it wasn't very fun. So I
Yes, morphine. Yeah, morphine is great.
But this person, and it's this here for no other purpose.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Excellent. Well, we're gonna start off on an ordinary day here in Santa Barbara. Your outpost is situated on the Goleta Slough, which is like an inlet where all these different creeks come, and it's this big kind of deep watery area with a small little, maybe 80-foot wide, not even quite, like 50-foot wide river that heads out to the ocean. It's mostly fresh water in here, unless there's been a big storm as of late, in which case the salt water will flow in, and it'll take a few days for the salt to leave and the fresh water to return. And we're going to start not actually in the outpost, but in your little fort, which we don't have a map of quite yet. And in this little fort are the 4 of you, the 8 guards that we had talked about before, and a couple of local servants. You know, you'll have a cook, you'll have a couple of maids and cleaners. You'll have, there's a ranger, which we will introduce later, who's not in town right now. But this person's in charge of like exploring the lands, and they've got a couple of scouts with them as well. There's a few other advisors. There's a priest over here too.
I love how Arcadum is like, I don't give a fuck about the characters. I already saw their character introduction.
And we'll just start with you guys waking up, and let's see what an ordinary day is like for the 4 of you in Santa Barbara. When you all wake up and head over to the mess hall for breakfast one morning. What is the conversation around a breakfast table with the 4 of you like?
oh
See, I like that interaction. Okay, so what Koibu did there is he set them up to interact with each other. He's setting the stage and he's letting them start. Now, since I think a lot of them are brand new, that can cause a little bit of a slower turnaround. Because if he was dealing with more experienced players, that'd be the perfect thing to do. I think he should have had an NPC talk to him first to set the pace. But I mean, he doesn't seem to be doing bad at all.
morning.
Hello,
Good
friends.
morning,
What a
potato.
beautiful
good
morning it
morning.
is to be alive in Santa Barbara, isn't it?
Not every DM does the "you all meet in a tavern" intro. Well, no, but they're all meeting at a table eating food, which is like the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they just said they have guards and servants, right? So one of the servants could have started talking to him. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he did it wrong. It's just like, if I was doing it, I'd probably do something like, I would have a servant talk to them. I would set the pace. Because a lot of these people are new, right? Anytime you're dealing with new players, they don't know what they can do. They don't know what to do. So you have to lead by example. But I think he's done fine. His descriptions have been good. His pacing is good. And he's setting them up to get started, which is going to it's always rough when you start. It doesn't matter how good you are. So I'm mostly just splitting hairs at this point.
Very good, very good. Great
Yes,
conversation
Governor
all
Dell.
around.
Oh, yep.
The serving, the cook will bring you in some toast with a little bit of avocado on top of it, and some scrambled eggs mixed with green onions on top of that, and then a little bit
Wow.
That is a Los Angeles breakfast if I ever heard it, bro. That and from the South, baby.
of salt all on it together. She'll also bring in some orange juice and a couple cups of coffee for everyone.
Wow.
Set it on the
look,
table and
look at this feast.
The cook didn't say anything?
Quietly eating. I'm gonna sip my tea. I'm a very quiet
bless you.
individual, very observant.
Mm.
Okay. Is there any typical? Yeah, go ahead.
What's been going on with you guys in Outpost Santa Barbara? Huh? You guys see any new plants growing around the town? Any new weird looking plants?
No. Why?
Okay. All right. Just checking. Just need to make medicine.
That's
for
funny.
Yeah,
everyone.
Dekark, I've been meaning to talk to you. I've been running out of that herbal tea you give me so often to help me sleep. So if you could procure more of that for me, that would be
Oh,
very appreciated.
of course, Governor Daffodil. I will get right on that. As long as you have more of the guards looking for special plants around the island, around the settlement.
I will double their hours. if you
Yes,
can.
Okay, now that I see that Koibu's eating, he may have just set them up like that so he could eat. Which, you know what, bro, that's fair. I've done that before. Hey, talk to each other while I fucking eat.
of course.
Thank
will
I
get
feel
more
you,
of
dog.
the herbal tea. Oh, man,
I feel you, bro.
How does the lieutenant in charge of military security feel about guards being
Drug addicts?
used to search for new flowers and new plants?
Well, I
This is a
wouldn't
good
want
use
them
of
to
your-
get injured, so as long as it's not dangerous, it's probably sounds good to
What
me.
the nicest lieutenant
Sounds
we've
good to
ever
me.
had.
Yeah, sounds good to me, Lieutenant.
That's so
I'm
nice.
glad.
Excellent. The other guards are. This is like the
All right, so what Koibu did there, I like that. He tried to set up a sphere of responsibility around Saikuno's character. That how do you feel about the resources of your men being spent to go search for flowers? You know, it gives him the position of command so that he knows that he's in command. You know, it gives him an idea of how he can approach it. Now Saikuno's a nice guy, and he's just playing a nice character, it seems. So I just like that. See, it's little things like that. You know, that's how you can tell when a dungeon master is good.
the officers area. The actual guards are in the room over. There's an open door between them, so you can yell at them if you need. But they're all having enlisted people, and the servants are all having a breakfast over in a separate area. Yeah. As you finish up, it becomes time to take a tour of the town, as you might do on an ordinary day here. Take stock of things, make sure that nothing's going wrong. So you can head out of the fort, down the backside of the mesa, because the area that you're on is sort of like a 30-foot cliff, and then your fort is up here, and then it slopes down away from the ocean to where the town is, and that connects via the slough back out to the ocean. We'll get you some maps about it later. For now, you head down.
All right, this is the only real negative criticism I have. He should have had those maps ready, especially for their home island. You feel me? Like it'd be different if they randomly ran off somewhere and he wasn't ready for it, but this is like their home. He should have had those maps ready. He should be able to show them that and explain it to them, because new players, especially if you're going to use a map in an online medium, you're going to need that visual aid.
Downhill into the town proper, which is the map we will see before us now.
It may have been a limitation by Roll20 because Roll20 has limitations, which I can completely understand that, but he's saying it like the maps aren't ready yet, and that's... I'm not sure why. Maybe something happened. Maybe I'm being too harsh, but that's just how I feel about it.
This is the downtown area of Santa Barbara, and it is the most well-built. Most of the town is still in a state of construction. There's a lot of wooden buildings here.
Like, if I don't have maps ready and we don't play because of it, or there are some parts I can't do, I consider that a mistake in my head, you know?
Mud brick buildings that aren't quite fully finished. But the downtown area is nice. You've got these red tile roofs, these nice brick walkways. The slough is kind of a muddy area, so a wooden causeway has been built along the edge of the slough to further help facilitate ships coming in and trade heading out and making this area sort of workable.
It's a decent description. He's got good pacing in his descriptions. I think they probably don't know what a causeway is. You should. I don't know. I think he's just trying to get through it.
And I want to introduce you to a couple of important buildings here in the downtown area. Let's get some downtown music going on. So if you can see the map, I want to introduce you first to this building right here. This is the warehouse. There are a bunch of rooms within it, or areas where you could store things. There's a person in charge of it. We're not going to worry about them right now. But all the goods that come in usually get stored at the warehouse until they can be distributed, or goods ready for sale for shipment will be stored here until a ship comes by to use them. The building right next to that is going to be your harbor master's little office. This is all the documentation about the comings and goings on ships and any other sort of stuff. This right here is one of the taverns in town. It is the Sand Shark, and it extends out on this harbor, sort of mostly in the water, with the back end being this like open air little restaurant.
My immediate concern is he's just explained 3 buildings with no labeling. And if he doesn't add a label at any point during this, then all that information he just told them, wasted. Like, even if they have sharp memories, they're going to forget where it is. And if they don't see it in front of them and be constantly reminded, especially in the beginning, they're going to forget it's there. If buildings get labels afterwards, all right, we'll see how much longer.
Restauranty area. Over here, we've got some markets, some food markets, some clothing markets, various merchants of sorts, and
like I said, this might also be a limitation of Roll20, which is completely fair. This is why I like map tools so much. I can do so much shit on the fly, you know?
A fountain in the middle of town. Now, the fountain's still under construction. The town's still being built. You've got the wall, and you've got the area where the water's to sit, but right now they're being commissioned a dolphin sculpture of 3 dolphins jumping out with waves, and then there's going to be some water that flows out, but that's still in construction. So you've just got the big basin right now.
Episode 2? That's too long.
There are palm trees lining the streets. There's a little, like, I don't quite want to call it a cafe, but like a small secluded, what's the word?
Barista?
Atrium?
Atrium.
Little
oh, okay, yeah.
gathering place down this area where you've got a couple of cafes and a couple of dining places. You can sit outside a little bit away from the rest of the town. People are coming and going. You see lots of little boats out in the
I do like,
slough.
okay. I don't know anything about his world, but this man made LA and an island. that's...
People doing some fishing. Some people are scraping mussels off of the sides of ships for eating, or off of rocks here and there. What do you guys do as you explore the town to just keep an eye on everything and make sure it's all running well? What's it like exploring the town?
Also, Lily was the one directing the stream here. What do you mean by that? You mean she's directing the stream? Oh, yeah, I know it's her perspective, but I mean, it's like, look. He just went through the warehouse, right? He went through the warehouse, he went through the Sand Shark, inn and tavern, he went through the pier, he went through the quartermaster's office, he pointed out where, like, the cafe and atrium are. That's fucking 6 things that he just dropped in them with no labels. All in a row, without any interaction and nothing to post it in their memory, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Let's see what he does, though.
Town and keeping an eye on things.
Yeah, Governor Daffodil. How do we do that?
Yeah, Governor Daffodil, lead
Yes,
us.
Governor Daffodil.
Yeah, Governor
Well,
Daffodil.
honestly, I'm looking around, and this town looks like it's running great. What say you guys? We just go to the tavern and, just relax.
Throw back a couple of
Nothing to
brewskis.
worry about. Everything is governating themselves right now as the
And to keep, I'm not like shitting on Koibu or anything. I'm just pointing out things that these are things that I do for this reason. That's all. I really want to see how he DMs, because like he's like, I think I've only just recently got like to second place, but he's what, in top 5 easy, right? Yeah. I want to see what he can do.
governor. I decree it safe to just chill, you know.
He's one of my colleagues.
Uh-huh.
Great.
It's like if I'm a chef and I go to a restaurant of another chef, right? I want him to hit me with his best shot. It's about respect.
There is a. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, yeah, I'll follow them, but I'm following them reluctantly.
Okay.
You didn't express this reluctance when we were talking about it.
Yeah, because I'm very passive and I observe. Okay.
I see.
All right, you guys can head down this little walkway. There's also, a main front door, but you guys are VPs here, VIPs here, so you can just head into down the hallway and into the back where you can have a nice outdoor view.
Well, look, critiquing DMs is something that I specifically don't do. I'm only really doing it now because I want to see what went wrong, so that hopefully I can avoid it, and also because I have no idea what to do for content right now, and this is something that people I suppose would want to see. But it's because every DM has their own style, every DM has their own setup, and in a game like D&D where everything is so subjective, there's really no wrong or right way to do it. But these are just little things that I think of. Boom, labels dropped immediately, so they always know where it is, especially when you're dealing with limited assets like Roll20 gives you. If this was map tools, those buildings would be different. I'd have interiors. People would see inside of it. I'd have signposts. There wouldn't be any confusion about which building it was which, but because he has Roll20 limitations, it's like these buildings are only different really in size,
Of all the things, and enjoy your time here at the Sand Shard. There is a local beer brewed by some of your local people. It is called the Burned Rock Brewery, and that's what they serve here in town. They might have some imported things here and there, but this is the nice local beer that they.
I know he's trying to explain that they've already been here, so they would already have this information, but I really feel that this exposition could be given better by an actual NPC. Like if they go into the tavern, have the tavern keeper approach them, say, here you go, my lords. Here, have this on the house. It's from the Rock Brewery, and he could name that off. You can interweave that instead of just pure exposition.
One of the waitresses will come out, take your orders, head back, and bring
You could have role played the waitress taking the order.
you out a plate of complimentary chips and salsa while you wait for your beers.
I'm
Slew
gonna-
has.
okay.
Go ahead.
I'm
No,
gonna
please.
I'm gonna request a cup of tea because I don't drink alcohol.
Of course.
Okay.
They will bring you a cup of tea.
Thanks.
Yeah. Black tea, green tea,
Oh,
white tea, herbal tea.
black tea would be nice.
All right. They can bring you some constant comment. This is orange, black tea with a little bit of orange.
All right, that's good. That's good detail. Yeah, he has good details in it. It's just the details that he's putting. Okay, to be clear, I like that he has so much detail. Believe me, I'm a detail-oriented guy. I just feel like the filter that he's giving this detail to them could be done through an NPC's voice and not his own. That's all. Because when you want people to remember exposition, you give it to them in a way that is meaningful and memorable, right? And you just talking, in your normal voice. That's why I have specifically my storytelling voice. It's distinctly different from my just normal talking voice. And the reason that you do that is so that it lingers in their mind easier. So if you give it through an NPC, the player will remember that specific information tied to that NPC, tied to that voice, which is different. You know what I mean? Those are the little things you got to do, because if you want them to remember details about your world, you have to do it that way. But I'm glad that he has it. He has names for his teas and stuff. That's good shit.
Rinds ground up and some cloves and a little bit other spices. So it's a highly flavorful black tea.
I sit down right next to a cannon, and I pick up his teacup and said, "Tea, come on, you gotta live a little." And I toss the content out on the floor and grab a glass of that delicious ale and put it in front of him. Say, "Come on, drink up with your governor."
I have bangs covering one of my eyes. I'm gonna flip my bangs and be like, "I'm sorry, I don't drink alcohol, Governor. You know this."
If you're gonna work under my counsel, you gotta have a little fun.
I'm a little worried. Ever since you came into office, you haven't really been doing much.
Okay, you know what? Waitress, another tea for her.
Right away.
There you go.
So yeah.
That's better.
What do you guys think we should do for the town next? You know, is there anything you guys think I should be bringing up or I should be working on?
This ought to be good.
Recruiting more soldiers, maybe.
More soldiers.
We
How
only
many
have
soldiers
8
do
of
we
them, right?
have? Only 8?
8.
Mhm.
You have 8.
Huh.
Yep.
That's a low amount.
low number.
I look at his reaction to see if I'm correct.
Oh, you're correct. I
Oh yes,
smile?
of course.
I
low amount.
agree
Yeah,
with-
I
I've-
smile.
It's definitely low. We need to double that number. The
Yeah,
triple.
double that.
Double,
That's a little
double, yes.
ambitious.
Double.
The trip. More is better. Yeah, maybe just one more. One step at a time.
Okay, double.
don't have any,
What do you
like-
need from me?
We don't have any like neighboring enemies or anything, right? We're an outpost.
Yeah, you're an outpost that has been recently built, maybe 5 or 6 years ago in this area. There are no other known intelligent civilized creatures that live near here. For all you know, it's just you guys and the wild. Sometimes there are monsters. You know, there's grizzly bears and black bears and bobcats and mountain lions and that sort of stuff, and giant crabs and, you know, monsters, but no other people, no other clear enemies.
How strong is one of these? Can like one dude take on one of these monsters, or?
It depends on how skilled they are, you know? A black
about-
bear can probably just be scared away. A grizzly bear could easily maul and kill like half of your guards before it was brought down.
Oh, okay. We need more. We need more.
Thank you, military advisor.
Uh-huh.
And what is going on with my chat right now? Hold on. My chat is lagging out. Weird.
That's my professional opinion on it.
Potato.
Need more.
I think we gotta look at some of the problems around the town which are going on. Which are
Yeah, so
All right, so now we hit our first snag. It's 28 minutes into the session. They have no idea what they're doing, meaning that they have no purpose right now. Their purpose is to lead the town. Their purpose is to govern it, to protect it. But there's no conflict, nothing to get them started, nothing, no problem for them to solve that they even know about. And it looks like he's about to explain it. But 28 minutes in, that's an eighth of your session time.
in talking about the problems that are going around in town, you've got a few things that are obvious to you. The first of which is this slow progression of the construction. Now, there's a lot of good clay here. It's nice, rich red clay that you can use to make roofs and bricks and stuff, but it's just slow going. The former governor really wanted to build up the waterfront area and thought that was the top priority, which is why this part of the town looks so nice. But once you get away from this downtown waterfront region, it's like people in wood stick houses with thatched roofs that are maybe not that great. There's a lighthouse that was being...
To be clear, chat, I'm not saying, I mean, it isn't even about being sandboxy. It's about, you could have a sandbox game, but if you have no beginning tie-in to the players, then they're going to lose their direction, and their pacing will get off. This is so important in the first session, because it just gets them into you get into character by giving them purpose, giving them something to do directly, and then you give them agency over what's happening. But we'll see.
being built by the last governor as well, and it got partway constructed, and then resources were pulled off to come work in the downtown area. So you've got a quarter of a lighthouse built. There are these orchards that are being planted, but again, that kind of lost priority when the governor had this obsession with building up the front of the town.
That's a good point, Chromatic. The town feels empty because very few NPCs are talking. Exactly. To be clear, chat, we have 8 guardsmen. None of them have any names or faces or portraits. So there's no sergeant that Saikuno can talk to or could have talked to. There's no bartender, from what I can see, that could have talked to them about So all these happenings. I heard construction's going slow. You know, there's lots of tie-ins there, and he could have done it through NPCs, explained his exposition, filled in his town, given them interaction, and like, you know what I mean? There's so much that could have been done more efficiently just by using an NPC. But we'll see.
There's some nice grazing land for cattle, but the very edges of those grazing lands haven't really been
The Sarge comes up later. I mean, yes, but it's 30 minutes into the session. You see what I mean? And unless he gave them a full dossier beforehand of like all the stuff that they're supposed to know, which I wouldn't really agree that's the best way to do it, but if he did, then there you go. But I'm just saying that they are the only ones that have been talking, is what I'm saying. And that's, you know what I mean?
explored yet, and it's not so sure what is over there. There's also the question of what's behind the mountains, because at the back, Santa Barbara's a beach town that sort of runs into these tall mountains. And beyond that, no one really knows. Like, your ranger's been to the top and looked over and said it was wilderness, but that's all you really know about that area. There's also these islands out at sea that you can see from where you are on a nice day, maybe not on a foggy or cloudy day, but like on a clear day. You can see islands with mountains of their own way out there, and those islands haven't really been explored at all. There's a bitumen asphalt mine in town, or not in town, but up on the hill, kind of near to where your keep is, that has been recently working. It's a great export that you guys can have.
All right, if you're going to set them up to where they have all these things, chat room, why is this not something that's listed out that they can read while he's going over it? Because I get the feeling that they're not reading anything, that there's nothing in front of them. I could be wrong, but because the audience can't see it either. Like, this is something that should have been listed out that they could read, I feel. Because I like that he has a well fleshed out world. See, as a player, I would be taking that in, but I'm also a veteran player of 17 years of experience, 10 of which is professional. So my retainability is going to be different than theirs, and you have to play to your audience, I think.
And I think those are the biggest issues that you have to face right now.
I see. Governor, if I might make a suggestion.
Yes, please, Cannon. Speak freely.
Our previous governor was working on some of the construction, and a lot of it seems to be unfinished, and you haven't really been focusing on it at all since you came into office. I think it'd be great if we could, finish that lighthouse. It looks really cool.
What? I was just gonna bring that up too. I'm glad you reminded me.
Of course. That was your idea, not mine. Yours.
We should.
Good idea. Glad I thought of it.
These construction, it's a little unsightly to look at for the townspeople. So, let's fix it. How would you suggest we fix it?
Well, maybe we can allocate. Yeah. Do we have workers? Do we have or do we just have soldiers, or what?
You have you can sort of deploy the people of the town. Some people pay taxes by giving you cash money, but craftsmen usually will give you, I'll give you 1 month of my work for the year, and that's how I'll pay my taxes or whatever. So you can sort of like pull people's time, or you can pull people's money, however you want to work it. We'll dig more into the specifics of financials a little bit later. I don't want to overwhelm you guys with too much information at once.
Can't we make, potatoes soldiers do it too?
Absolutely. Soldiers that are hanging around can be used for labor.
Yeah, they're not doing anything. So might I suggest potatoes soldiers who are just collecting free money for being soldiers?
Well, they train a lot.
Yes, I agree with that. Potato, give her your soldiers.
Maybe some of them, right? What if we need them for? We shouldn't die.
We have no natural enemies around here. We're pretty much out on our own. There's no need for
What about the crazy bears and stuff?
Pardon?
The crazy bears and there could be. We need a police force, right? What if the villagers go crazy?
This town is the safest town in all the towns. Ever since I took over, crime rate has plummeted by 90%.
That's because you don't look at the reports. You kind of just stashed them in your room and, never...
90%. So,
okay,
I think took over comfortable, moving some soldiers over to man.
That was good. Sorry to sound off topic. I just got here but I found you from OTV. But can I ask you, what is your experience with D&D? I have played Dungeons and Dragons for I guess almost 18 years now, since I turned 31 in 14 days. I have played Dungeons and Dragons for 17 years. I said 10, but I think it's more like 8. 8 for sure, professionally. That's my experience.
Manual labor.
Okay.
Yeah,
what
most
did you
of
say. We only have 8 though, so like, how many do you think we should?
Governor, might I suggest all of the soldiers be used for
All of them?
constructions? I do feel like they aren't doing anything right now, and you know, they need
I agree.
work.
All of them except for the ones looking for my plants for helping people.
The plants are very important for the townsfolk. Yes.
Yeah, you require the tea to sleep, Governor.
Exactly.
May I suggest all but one?
Governor, I'm also a little worried about your health. You've been drinking these teas every night. Sometimes you drink more than 2 cups a night, and I'm not, you know, speaking against your friend. I know you value Descartes' opinion very highly, but I have been here since the previous governor, and it was my, you know, duty to make sure the governor's health was in good condition.
May I remind you, the tea is herbal and healthy.
Just because
Sounds like
something is
this,
herbal doesn't mean
Herbal and healthy and natural. It
I
comes from
think-
nature.
I think you
because
should
something
try
is-
some of the tea before you decide if it's good or not. You should just first one's free, right?
Okay. Can we make them do a persuasion check?
Oh.
Both of you make me persuasion checks. You can do that by opening your character sheet in the second tab in the upper right, the folded newspaper, and just clicking the text persuasion.
Persuasion.
Just click on persuasion.
Yeah.
On the folded newspaper.
Yes, you'll find your character sheet there, and you
Mhm.
click the character
Under
sheet
core?
tab.
To the left.
Under-
And there's like all your acrobatics, animal handling, etc. You can just click
Yes.
under persuasion. Yeah.
So you go to your
Yes, I'm aware that it's crackhead.
essentially character sheet.
I see it.
Got it.
Get fucked.
Oh my
Um,
god.
How do I see what happened?
Okay, so
Yeah, on the right.
on the right,
Go
on
back
the
Ah,
So
What does
you
that
rolled
mean?
You rolled a 7 against the Lizzie.
so
Let's just,
I
All right, I want to see how long it takes for he actually role plays an NPC.
You work.
No.
I constructed.
world butter.
Governor?
Everything is under him.
Usual?
Yes, that's
Of course.
caviar on it and a bit of butter.
Of course.
Thank you.
I shall apply it to the governor's bill
Of
as
course.
usual.
Yes, that's the governor's
35 minutes.
most loyal advisor. Everything is under him.
Of course. I'll fetch it right away. And she flounces out quickly.
Okay, so that's an unnamed random NPC. I wonder how long until he gets to a faced one.
They're underneath for beneath you.
Earthquake?
Yes. You can hear the cracking of beams as the supports that hold up some of these buildings in the slough begin to snap underneath you.
Earthquake?
Yes. It is an earthquake.
Earthquake, Los Angeles, LOL.
I quickly
The
retreat
tree-
under the table.
I also
Trees
go under the
shake in the
table.
wind. You guys make for the table as shingles come clashing off and down onto you. These two over here, I'm going to show you. You and you, I need you to make me dexterity saving throws as shingles from above start to rain down on where you are.
Ah.
Oh no.
Uh,
Oh no. Potato. You're gonna go into your character sheet, and at the top of it, you'll see, like right beneath your proficiency bonus, you'll see Strength, Dex, Con, Int, Wiz, Charisma, and it says Saving Throw at the bottom. Click on the Dexterity text in there. Oh my God! You both rolled
shit.
terribly.
Something happened?
Yeah, these shingles fall from the roof and land on you. You didn't roll quite as bad as the old man wizard, who will take 6 damage as a shingle falls onto your head and splits on it.
Oh, no, 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 no. He doesn't roll his dice in real life, does he? All right, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. All right. Okay. Man, what is going on with my chat right now? Whoa, dude. Like, I am lagging hard. What in the hell is going on? All right. Okay, so let me ask you guys something. Does he do that the whole time, or is it only at the beginning or in certain situations? Does he hide his rolls the whole time? Does he hide them during combat? All right. So, let's go over a couple of things. Because I'm getting mixed messages. Let me explain a couple of things. So let's start at the beginning. I'm going to explain to you why why hiding your dice rolls should be unnecessary. Number one, dice rolls are hidden in traditional D&D because of the setup. Everyone's at the table and the DM has their own space, but they need the screen so that they can review monster stats, review their own notes. It basically it comes back to the whole thing of trust but verify. It's you know, you lock your door at night kind of thing. You know, it's not that the players aren't trusted not to cheat. It's that the DM screen is there so that they don't have the temptation to do so. That's why that's there. All right? But on that same token, traditional D&D doesn't require the dice to be hidden at all. In fact, if you go to conventions, you will see many DMs roll right in front of the table, especially if there's a group-focused roll space. So, generally speaking, hiding your die rolls is not even something... hiding your die rolls is not the standard, not as much as people think. Traditionally, that's how it happens. But you have to remember that die rolling between DMs and players is something that happens in the moment together. And you can tell when there's a lot of body language and things that you'll pick up on that cams can't capture and stuff like that, that you'll feel at the actual table. But now I want to explain to you why the use of virtual tabletop programs and all those different things are actually better. Hey, what's up, Lele? Hold on, I'm in the middle of a slam down. So, here's the problem. If you hide your rolls, it doesn't matter why. If you hide your rolls, every time you do, you take a risk of losing the player's trust. It doesn't matter how well they know you. It doesn't matter how much they trust you. If you hide your rolls, there's a chance you lose their faith. Every time. And the reason for that is because all it takes is one instance in which you roll a die and the player is like, did I really fail that? Just that doubt, just the slightest bit of doubt can take root. And then once that happens, it's a slow burn. So, the idea behind it is that I always show every roll, with incredibly rare exception. Like, to the point of, it's probably happened 3 times, I think, on stream games. Ever. Period. Out of the 3 years I've been running stream games. So, there's that. That's on the players, not the DM. I disagree, and I'll tell you why. Because DMs fudge their dice rolls. When you hide them, you can fudge your dice roll. Now, understand that there are different philosophies here. I am not saying that a dungeon master who fudges a dice roll in the player's favor or in whatever situation in order to tell a better story, I am not saying that that is a bad thing. But that carries a risk. Because you can only push to 0, you can only help them or harm them so much using that method until it damages the integrity of the game. Because if you are the one helping them succeed, then their accomplishments become meaningless because they feel like they can't fail or they feel like their efforts don't actually matter. On the inverse, if you really want to punish somebody because they're acting dumb and you don't want the die rolls to save them, then you have the inverse effect, that it doesn't matter what they do because it's up to your whim and whimsy as the dungeon master as to whether or not they're going to take damage. See, that particular line of thinking leads to DM versus player mentality, which is probably the only philosophy I believe that is inappropriate for D&D. Now, there are people that can play that way and have a great time. That's fine. But out of all the different myriad of ways to play, DM versus player is probably the worst one. Because it's unnecessarily gatekeeping, it's unnecessarily conflicting, it's toxic, it can lead to toxicity, and it can also lead to the worst crime, which is not playing anymore. So, to me, you can only do that for so long. Because once the players get wise to it, then you can't do it anymore. I chose a different path. I reveal every roll that I do right in front of them. Pa-pow. I'm not assuming anything, Karos. I'm simply explaining what hiding your die roll can do. So, now there's also a negative connotation, is that if you never hide any of your die rolls, then that means you can't save the players if you make a mistake. If you make a mistake in counter design and setup, you can't save them once the die roll hits. So the only way to get around that if you wanted to fudge is to fudge your statistics, but at that point, they're going to pick up on that too. And I think that's actually worse than fudging a dice roll. So, to be clear, I am not making presumptions about what it is that he is doing. But I am explaining that as a player, if you see a DM hide their rolls, it does not add mystery. It adds skepticism more often than it adds mystery. And there's only so much skepticism that a player can stack up before they stop trusting you. And then once they don't trust you anymore, that's it. So, my advice, don't hide your dice rolls. If you make a mistake in encounter design and get the players killed, own up to it and learn from it. And also learn to use story outs. What are those 3 times and why? The 3 times that I did it was because I wanted to use my physical dice. One of them was because I wanted to show one of my players, the player that bought me them, that I was using them and they're awesome and made of bone. And the other 2 times were because I had to make, it was for drama, basically. So, that's my opinion on it. And granted, map tools and Roll20 and virtual tabletop programs give you a variety of tools, macro or otherwise, that allow you to make all the rolls that normally you would kind of just hand wave behind the screen just because you want to get on with it, make them quickly and efficiently. So there's really no reason to even do that. To be fair, hidden rolls were kind of rare. Well, I don't know how often he does this, but he did it in the first session. This is what I'm getting at. The very first roll that I see the DM make is hidden. You guys get what I'm saying? This sets the pace for the entire game. You guys understand what I'm saying? Of why it's so important? Yeah. What about rolls for off-screen things that are triggered or that you just happening somewhere else so you don't want them to know about just yet? Well, that's a great question. Now you might say, Arcadum, what if you need to roll perception checks for enemies that they don't know that are there? Well, there's a number of things you can do. Number 1, you can self-hide those rolls into map tools or into Roll20, and then those watching your stream can see the rolls made. So the players can actually go back, watch the VOD, and see the rolls that are made, so they have evidence of it. They just have evidence later but after it's too late for them to react or meta it. Or you trust your players not to metagame, especially if you don't reveal the purpose. Sometimes I'll roll dice that I'm not actually needing to roll just to keep them on their toes. So, there's that. My opinion, this is a big deal about nothing. There are 2 different DM terms inside of openness and hidden rolls. It's like saying Matt Mercer's a GM fostering mistrust. He plays at a table, though. Just because it's on camera doesn't mean it's not at an actual table. At least as far as I know about Critical Role. I could be wrong about that. I was under the impression that they play in real life together. So therefore, it's more traditional D&D in and of itself. Yeah. And in that case, the hidden rolls is fine because you have body language. And furthermore, I'm not saying that this is wrong. I want to be clear. I've said that several times in this little tirade that I don't think what he's doing is wrong. What he is doing is risky. 100% it is risky. Because all it takes is that one shred of skepticism and the trust can be ruined. That's all I'm saying. He could play this entire game and everybody would love it and have not a problem with it at all. And it could add drama and mystery and all that. And that's great. But there is a cost to that. They do, but since the COVID outbreak, they are now at separate tables. Well, that just sounds like he has to do it because he's way the fuck over there. Which is fine. Anyway, that's the point that I'm making.
You, Potato, will only take 3 damage as a shingle falls and hits you on the shoulder and claps you against your ear before you guys manage to scramble under tables and get away from the falling tiles.
Ah. Cool.
It hurts.
The earthquake doesn't last long.
All right. To make sure Chad is understanding my purpose behind saying this, understand that everything that I say is under the pretense of, do I think you can be a professional dungeon master if you do it this way? All right? That's everything that when I ever talk about the right way to do something or the wrong way to do something, it's never through, do I think a DM should ever do this? No. It's always through the guise of, do I believe that you can build a career on it? And I will tell you that if you try to build a career on hiding dice rolls, you are taking an unnecessary risk. That's what I'm saying.
Long. Maybe 15, 20 seconds at most. And when it's gone, everything goes back to normal very, very quickly. Except, everything's in disarray. There's tiles that have fallen. This little pier right here, which has a few boats docked on it, has sort of collapsed into the water. There are people standing out and around. Well, mostly they're lying on the ground, looking about, sort of confused after this minor quake.
We should go outside and make sure everyone's okay, Governor.
Yeah,
Because
Governor.
you were the leader of the town. Yes?
I get up from my prone position and say, yes, the people. We
Yes,
need to
the people.
the people, yes. We need to look after them.
Yes, we do.
Lead the way, Lieutenant Soldier.
Kid, I've been watching him for 10 years. He rarely hides his roles. Well, I haven't been watching him. Which is why I asked chat, does he do this often? And I got mixed messages. I got half and half. I got all the time. I got sometimes. I don't know. All I know is that the first roll he made was hidden. And I know what that can do. That sets tone. See what I mean?
Okay, I'm going to stand up and start coming out of the tavern outside.
God, I hate Roll20. I'm sorry.
You guys
That's a
can
personal thing.
come out of the tavern. There are dogs barking all over the place, kind of panicking after the earthquake. Birds are squawking loudly, mostly these seagulls that are prolific.
How do you feel about the length of these streams, considering they are new players, 4+ hour sessions? Okay. Here's an interesting little bit of information that I gathered up over research and time. When I first ran a stream game called Trouble in Tristan, I ran it with Stir and Poke and all them. I ran it with cameras and I ran 4-hour sessions. I did basically this. And after doing that, I took polls, I went back, I watched a bunch of other D&D campaigns and VODs, and what I discovered, in my opinion, was that I found that you have to augment your game to be streamable. You have to augment your game to be consumed by an audience. And you also have to augment your game so that the broadcasters are able to fit it in their schedules easier and that they don't hit fatigue, especially if they're going to insist on being on camera. So what I ended up calculating was the optimal time for a D&D session that's streamed is 2.5 to 3 hours. And in addition to that, I also don't use webcams. Now, Lily and them want to use webcams. That's fine. That's their prerogative, and I bet they're gonna love it. But I chose not to require webcams, I should say. That's the better term, because I felt that, and this is from me asking the players and actually going around and talking to others, that when they're on camera, they are less prone to roleplay. When they're on camera, it's more distracting because they feel like they're not as comfortable because they have to remember they're on camera. It's harder for them to relax. Now, this isn't for everybody, but this is for at least the people I interviewed. And ultimately, the webcams take up a lot of space on the screen. So that's the other reason. And I have really intricate maps, so I don't want to waste any of that screen space.
Oh, the cyclone? Oh, I hate that. Wait, I have 9 health. What the fuck?
Also, one more thing. It's more immersive for the audience when they don't look at a webcam and they instead see the character's token and portrait all the time. Because right now, we don't know what their characters look like. We've had sort of, maybe we didn't even have really a physical description. Not really. We had a little bit, but we don't know what their characters look like because their tokens are top-down, basic-looking kind of setups. You know, shit like that. So
Fragile. I'm such a fragile half-elf wizard boy. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You begin to explore the town when you hear shouts and cries begging for help as someone runs down from the mesa towards the town. It is one of the miners. He's sort of covered in pitch and tar all over his face as he huffs and puffs his way down here, shouting, "Help! Help! Guards! Governor! Help! Somebody! Help! Help!"
I'm gonna stop the miner.
Lily was commissioning the art for the first 3 sessions. Yeah, and that's awesome. What I'm saying is that look at this program, right? Where's their character art? It's been 40 minutes and we haven't seen what they look like. Not without looking at the thumbnail, but we're not going to see the thumbnail, are we? Remember, this was streamed. So you're a stream viewer, you joined in, you don't see what their characters look like. All you saw was the intro. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is the kind of stuff that I'm getting at. This, you know, you got to get people, like, people coming to watch, boom, 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 boom. They got to get them in there.
And be like, what's the problem?
Something in the mine. Something
What's in
moved.
the mines?
What?
What's in the what move? Speak English.
There was an earthquake. I'm
Yes,
sure you
no
felt it.
shit,
And
of
then
course
something
there was an
came out of the
earthquake.
wall in the mine. It walked out of the wall, and then there were wings, and we got out of there as quickly as we could. But it started. Something came up after us. Something
Okay.
came out of the mine after us.
All
I
right,
don't know what it was. I didn't look back.
I'm gonna be like, thank you, bye, and wave my hand away.
He takes a few steps back, and looks incredulously at you.
Governor, I think this is something we should observe.
Oh, yes. We should send a party of fighters and
All the
spell
guards are busy.
casters.
Remember, we sent them all to do manual labor.
I think we should go.
We have to go.
See,
That was that good shit. That was funny as
this
fuck.
Town, after such
You know, we sent him away to do
disastrous
manual
accident,
labor.
will need its leader more than ever.
I'm gonna like
But you, my
Sykkuno, dude.
trusted advisor, I believe can solve this with my blessing.
The previous governor would have gone over in a flash. He always cared for his people.
And I gesture around. Look at this terrible thing that befell our
Can I
city.
say really loud while there are people around us? Can you imagine the governor not checking out what's in the mine? He would never do
Heads
that.
turn. The commotion is made. People see what's going on. They see the miner covered in tar staring at you with pleading eyes while you stand around and circle and chat. A few people start to come down. The blacksmith is there with a hammer in hand. Some of the fishermen are there. Some people still pulling rubble out of their clothes.
I'm going
Kind
to
of step over.
So Koibu's got good scene set up there. He mentioned rubble. He mentioned tar. He's dropping hints as to what they might face. Like tar is a big one. That's good shit.
Covered in dust.
I'm gonna call out, worry not, fair citizens of Outpost Santa Barbara. Our Governor Daffodils is on his way, personally, to make sure everything is okay in the mines.
What happened to the mines? Calls one man.
Seems like there was something that came out. And is possibly a threat. But we will make sure everything's okay. Isn't that right, Governor Daffodil? Because you are so
Yes.
brave and courageous.
Yes. Let's go.
All right.
I,
The mines are maybe a 5 to 10 minute walk away, depending on how quickly you want to go. They're just up on the little mesa, halfway between the town and the keep itself. And you guys approach. There's a mine cart tipped over, sort of not at the mine itself, but near it. The mine is like a vertical shaft that goes down into the ground and then splits into different directions. And up top, you would normally have carts that transport the pitch out. And you can see one of these carts is shattered and broken. Wheels are lying nowhere near it. This doesn't look like the work of an earthquake. An earthquake wouldn't break a cart and send its wheels flying in different directions. But this cart looks like it was hurled from high above and crashed onto the ground.
That's bad.
Sounds
I
bad.
don't like that.
I think that could have used a little more pizzazz, but he got
Anything
there.
Unusual in the area aside from the cart.
Oh.
We
You guys can get a little bit closer
We
if you
should
want.
go in and check.
we
for
must
ourselves.
investigate this rubble, and I nominate our most agile individual, the Kark, to investigate. What say
Excellent
you?
idea, Governor Daffodil. The cart can do it.
I am the most dexterous and intelligent among us. I will go to view. Oh, that looks awful.
Yeah, that's how
Jesus
it normally
fucking
looks.
Christ.
It's a pit in the ground, and there's tar all around it because they pulled the tar out. But your attention is drawn to the cries of help, and you can see over here there's a woman trapped under a beam of sorts. There's like an old-fashioned crane that they would normally use to pull stuff out of the mine. It's got a counterweight. Somehow the crane has fallen off of its regular footing and ground and is now just crushing this poor woman.
That's
should go.
unfortunate.
Can we all go help lift it?
Yeah.
Who has the
Seeing
most
a fair
strength?
maiden in struggle, I rush on over without a second thought, bravely.
All right, Governor, move yourself if you can find your token. I believe you are this fancy gentleman right here.
You're finally a player, Pepe Hands.
And you can head on over and begin to try and lift this off of her. I will need you to make me an athletics check to lift this.
Athletics. My strength is at 0 for the record.
That's
You
great.
can roll pretty good.
Would you like me to try and help?
Oh, this is too much just for one man. If she couldn't lift it, it seems like you can't either. But you have help, right? You have a lieutenant in the army with you.
I could
Man,
just watch him
help
for
me.
a bit because he
Potato.
believes in himself. Can I let him try again, or I mean,
It's too much for him, but maybe with
all right,
more help.
I should help him. I'm gonna.
Okay.
I'm
with-
hoping.
Hey, stop arguing in chat, all right? To be clear, I'm not here to tell anybody here that they're doing something wrong. I'm just giving my opinion on it. I don't want to see people fight in chat over it. All right? Knock it off.
With the two of you working together, whoever has the higher athletics check can roll it at advantage to try and lift this off of her. The leg looks badly damaged that this is lying on. It looks
Oh.
like it is perhaps even broken.
Whoa, what up, Kraken?
So,
What up, fam?
Hmm.
I'm watching Lily Pichu's last D&D game, the first episode. I'm kind of vibing out what kind of players they are and checking out what Koibu did.
Potato, give me an athletics check at advantage
Mm-hmm.
because I think you
I
have
just,
more strength than Toast. Oh my
No,
god.
that's acrobatics though.
Oh, that's acrobatics. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh wait,
Athletics.
wrong.
Athletics.
Yeah.
There we go.
That was a test. That was a test.
Hurl it off her.
So the two of you working together can lift this log off of her. And as you are doing it, as she is scrambling out, there comes the sound of beating wings. And emerging from the bitumen mine itself is a strange
Sleep well, Kraken.
creature. I'm going to show you a picture of it. It is like a bat, but not quite like a bat.
Is my man about to use physical visual representations?
It looks like this brown muddy. Oops, how do I? This
Alright.
brown muddy guy right here.
Mm.
So he's like looks like a bat, but made out of mud, and he's got these weird.
Man, that's
long,
classic.
tilted ears. His wings have just like holes in him, and he literally is like oozing mud.
I do think that's ultimately less efficient. But I think it might be a limitation of Roll20 because Roll20 sucks with asset space on your account. But man, that brings me back. Hey, check this shit out. This is what you're finding. You're like, oh fuck, it's awesome.
His
That's classic.
body
I'm all in that.
around in the area.
Oh, I cry out, "Oh look, a bat!"
Oh look, a
Definitely
bat.
not a bat, but okay. Bat-like creature. Yeah.
Ha! That looks like an issue.
Is it just flying around?
That looks like an issue.
It's not attacking anything yet. It's just kind of flying around and scoping out the area.
We should attack it first.
Let's
then,
check this
if
shit
we
out.
have
Isn't that
ranged
scary?
weapons.
Look at that fucking thing.
Can I firebolt it?
Yeah, it comes to perch up here on this cliff as you throw me a firebolt.
Oh shit! Do I have 3,000 people watching right now? Damn, Tony.
9. Your firebolt sails well wide of it, colliding with the trees behind. And the bat-like creature turns its eyes to you, and we will roll for initiative. So, everyone, open your character sheet. And click on that initiative button, sort of in the top middle of it, right above your HP. Add you to the initiative roll.
It's not showing up on the turn order.
Yes, I will adjust that.
Okay.
There are a few things to work out here. Come here, old man. There we go.
Thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoy the world.
18.14. Daffodil gets a 5.14.
That sucks. This isn't his fault. This is roll 20. Hold on, I'm gonna go back. Is he? I know this might seem nitpicky, but this is just me demonstrating why it's important to make sure that your virtual tabletop setup. So it's when does he say roll initiative?
Love it, right above your HP. Its eyes to you, and we will roll for initiative.
All right, roll initiative is stated at 48:25. Let's see how long it takes for him to get the initiative order in place.
So, everyone, open your character sheet. And click on that initiative button, sort of in the top middle of it, right above your HP. Add you to the initiative roll.
It's not showing up on the turn order.
Yes, I will adjust that.
Okay.
There are a few things to work out here. Come here, old man. There we go. Cannon gets an 18.14. Daffodil gets a 5.14. Michael is Descartes.
Oh, I have a selected token.
14.16.
That makes sense.
And Potato gets 9.15. And our Mud Method rolls a 17.12. All right, so the first person to act is going to be Cannon D. Ball.
Nearly 2 minutes. Now that doesn't seem like a lot, but 2 minutes is time ticking away on your session length, right? So, granted, like I said before, this isn't his fault. This is Roll20's like weird macro system. When I run it on map tools, you know what I do? I select everyone's token and I hit roll initiative. One button rolls their initiative, calculates, auto sorts it. Takes me 7 seconds. 7 seconds versus 2 minutes, man. That's the game you're playing as a DM.
You hurl your first firebolt at the creature. It misses, hits one of the live oak trees nearby. The creature takes to its wings and comes in your direction, but you get an action first, Cannon D. Ball.
Good combat
I
description.
prepare another firebolt, and I flip my bangs, and I say, I never miss twice. Heh. Ah, shit.
Oh no. No. She has Lakari's curse. No.
And you miss. Maybe it's the
She has
flipping of the
Lakari's
bangs. Maybe
curse!
it's because the creature has like these weird holes in its wings or something. But you miss entirely with it.
Ah. I hold my head in shame.
Yes. And that is when... how far does it have to be?
Like, I know that whole initiative thing may have seemed nitpicky, and it is, but that's the like nickel and dime game you're playing as a DM for efficiency's sake. So when things are working properly in map tools, 7 seconds, I'm ready to hit combat, you know? I'm just little things like that, because I guess that's kind of I suppose it is exacerbated because I only have 2.5 hours to 3 hours to run, and he's got 4, so he's got that wiggle room. So that's probably why he's more comfortable with it. But I'm just saying, that's just some stuff that I point out, I guess.
Within 5 feet of it, that's when the Mephit will take like a flyby in your direction. Ooh, actually, it doesn't have quite enough movement.
Slow initiative rolls affects
So
the
it'll
transition
fly
to combat.
this
Exactly.
spot. It doesn't have enough movement to actually take its action that it wants to take. So it's coming past you. And before it can take its action, Descartes' turn comes along.
Ah, yes. It is...
My food's here. I'll be right back. Also, I hope people don't think I'm just here just trying to be negative or anything. Because I think Koibu's very skilled, to be clear. I'm just trying to fill time and hang out with chat room. I'll be right back. How? It's your boy, eating stuff. How many games does Koibu run a week? I'm curious. Like when he was running this, do you guys know? Four to 5? He's running 3? That's about right. What am I doing? I'm getting my food ready. Are there any advantages to use Roll20 over map tools? Yes, Roll20 is very easy to get started to play in. Like, to get people in the game playing, Roll20 is very fast. What up? What up? All right. You know, I just realized I should be... I'm trying not to be negative or anything, and I hope people don't take the stuff that I'm saying, put it on Reddit. It's like, Arcadum is shitting all over. Please don't do that. That's not what I'm doing.
All
right.
Can I shoot it with my crossbow?
Absolutely.
Great. Can I move before I shoot it?
Yes.
Does scurrying up a wall with second story work give me any advantage because I have the high ground?
Not with a missile weapon, because it's...
I scurry up the wall anyway.
Perfect.
Because
Move
I
yourself
love
up.
scurrying. Yes.
Yep.
I take aim with my crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
And I click the button that helps me roll for shooting it. Which is...
your crossbow button. So if you look in your character sheet and scroll down a little bit,
Of
below
course.
hit points.
Oh, my short bow is what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Okay. Below hit points, of course.
Below hit points. Attacks
course.
and spellcasting. Yeah.
Attacks and spell, of course. Ah, short bow, yes. Did I click it?
Ooh.
Yeah, it's the one. You roll a 14 and it strikes the mud method in the back. If you look at the area where the dice have rolled at the very bottom, you'll see a short bow +5. Click that text and that'll roll the damage for you automatically.
Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Okay. All right. Could you say that again?
The
So-
short
Oh,
text.
+5, yes.
Yeah. Right next to the +5
Okay.
where the short bow is.
Oh,
In the chat. Sorry. In the text chat where the rolls come.
Yes.
On the
You'll
right.
see
Oh.
the 14, the 20, 80/320, and then short bow. Click
Yeah.
the short bow text there. That'll roll your damage.
I see.
Excellent.
Okay.
You hit it for 4 points of damage. Now, you are
Does
a
it-
rogue. You also have
Really don't like roll 20. I'm sorry.
a sneak attack ability. When
because
does your sneak attack apply?
it is within from.
What
it
up,
is when
Lele?
They do not notice me, or they're in like 1 square or 5
Lele, I
feet
miss
of,
you.
like another party member, right?
Right. And in this case, the mud mephit is within 5 feet of your ally. It has flown over and is ready to attack
What
the
a
old man.
fucking idiot! What a fucking idiot! Okay.
Roll me your sneak attack damage as well, please.
Which is, I will
Which
do
is
that.
in the same spot as your short bow. It's right below it. It just says sneak attack.
Of course.
So you'll do an extra 7 damage because of your roguey nature. You hit it right in the back where its wings would connect to the body. It begins to veer and careen, but before it can fall to the ground, Poe gets his turn.
Good combat description.
What are you gonna do, Poe?
I will also use my light crossbow on it.
All right.
Oh.
Woo! Wild shot. Missing nowhere near the mud mephit at all. Just like a mile away. Terrible shot. Worse. How are you the lead security guy here?
See you later, Harm.
I
Thanks
hide
for
behind the
hanging.
small log I was just lifting now.
Okay.
Isn't he the strongest?
You crouch down.
Not
as
with
you
a
do
cross.
Arcadum, want to get in VC with me and watch this? All right, you got it, bud. Hello.
Hey.
Hail, friend. I'm just over here dropping DM wisdom.
Okay. I'm going to listen to you through the stream, so it might be delayed.
Okay.
Crossbows are not my thing.
Yeah. Daffodil, governor, one of your greatest advisors, is in danger. What are you going to do about it?
Okay,
What are
chat.
you eating?
I'm eating Jack in the Box, bro. Hell yeah, bro. So hungry.
Oh, shit. Dude, I used to get Jack in the Box like almost every night. I stopped though. I've been good.
You've been good. I've been naughty. But like, anyway, what I was gonna say there, chat. He set up some drama there by saying he's in trouble. You know, it's word usage like that is important because the players are new, and they're still getting used to each other. So trying to entice the level of camaraderie and knowledge of each other that they would already have, that they haven't actually been able to experience, is very important to add to the drama. And I think he did a good job there.
Oh. I pull out my harp.
Mm-hmm.
And I attempt to
Pulls out his harp.
viciously mock the bat for psychic damage.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll vicious mockery, but also tell me, what are you saying that is going to be so cutting?
Good shit, Koibu.
I love that.
Make him insult him. Yeah, actually say something.
That it will psychically hurt the mud mephit. What is your...
Mr. Bat,
He's
why are
got,
you so
what is
bad?
that?
He's got like a little heart.
Mr. Bat, I'm gonna make you go splat.
Beautiful. Make me an attack roll. Oh no, yeah, you roll it. That's perfect. They'll have to make a wisdom saving throw in order
And it's the
to
classic.
be not affected. And it is affected. It'll take 4 psychic damage as it falls to the ground, or starts falling towards the ground.
I pull out my
Hurt
harp
in
and
its heart, in its most important of all places.
You know what I like about
Cannon's turn
Roll20?
is
The
coming up
only thing I
next,
like is the health bars.
but not
Yeah.
before
the numbers
a
in the
second
bar.
mud
Yeah.
mephit
That's it, though.
flies out of the pit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. This one has exited the pit and will flap on over here behind the lieutenant, behind Lieutenant Potato, and open up with a breath weapon on you. It belches viscous mud onto you. You must make a DC 11
Yo,
dexterity saving
look at
throw or be
Potato's stats.
restrained
Why are
for
they
1
so
minute.
good?
So go back.
They
to
rolled
your
stats.
sheet. Yeah. Each round is 6 seconds
Oh,
long,
God.
so that's 10
Yeah.
rounds of combat.
At least I think they rolled stats.
Yeah, it is a lot.
Did they roll stats, Chad? I don't know. I didn't watch
You wanna
session
go back
0.
into your character sheet and do the dexterity.
They
saving throw,
did?
you
It seems
can
like
see-
they did.
Neil
you managed
always
to
rolls stats.
Hear the
Oh,
bat
okay.
coming and roll out of the way as the area that you were just sitting in gets like covered.
I like and dislike
in
that.
mud. Just like covered in this like thick viscous.
Okay. Here's my opinion on rolling stats. Rolling stats adds more variety, uniqueness, and drama to the game. The problem is that all of its benefits are front-loaded. But the detriments are longer lasting than the benefits. And I'll tell you why. Because gaining a stat, it's the loss aversion psychology. If you roll poorly, it is twice as bad as rolling well is good. So when you fuck with permanent stats like that and you make those rolls at the start and somebody rolls badly, then they are now have to be stuck with that for the rest of the time, you know? And it's basically, and this is if he doesn't have some other mechanic to like balance that out, but generally speaking, rolling stats is you are taking a gamble that somebody has a bad time the whole time, or at least a worse time, for them to have a really good time early. What I do for stats is I use a stat array that's already predetermined and pre-balanced to everything that I'll make. And then they choose from one of 3 options.
Viscous mud that clings
See, because Michael has 7 con as a rogue.
everything together.
Am I blocked off from going there again? Or
Mm-mm.
Is it like, if I walk there again, will I be trapped or like?
No, it's fine. You might get some on your shoe, but it's not going to hold you in place. You have to be hit by the weapon to be affected by it.
Is he Arcane
And
Trickster?
then
I
it
assume
becomes
so.
Cannon's turn.
He's a thief rogue.
I faced the bat down.
What the fuck?
I missed twice, but I never missed thrice. And I go for a firebolt. Are you
Oh my
fucking
God.
serious? Are you serious?
No, she is the curse of Lakari. Dominus et pace.
Next move, Cannon, be ball.
Hide behind the log like I did.
I
What's
can't-
happening, Cannon?
Look
What's
at these
happening?
rolls, Neil.
What are you doing?
I'm chucking firebolts at a bat that's right in front of me, and somehow I missed 3 times in a row.
So
How does
tell
that
me,
happen?
how are you missing? How you tell me? How does this happen?
Just play better.
Okay, so
Okay. That's good. He wants her to describe how she's missing, which can add more drama and can make things a little bit not as bad by adding levity.
I like
I'm
when
nervous.
you describe how we miss.
when
I
I'm
don't
not
like to
nervous.
describe how I
I'm
failed.
just missing. I don't know
Yeah,
what
it
to
does
tell
put
you.
the player in a
I
bad
think
spot.
I
Yeah,
should
see,
have had
she doesn't know what to say. But I know what he's trying to do. It's
Yeah.
just he just took a bad gamble this time. That's all.
advantage, honestly, because like, how is it possible, right?
I don't even know how this is possible.
Right.
All you need is a 10 or 11,
Yeah, and
and you roll 2 9s and a 7.
I
That's
just-
with +5. That means you rolled a 5, you rolled a 4, and 2 3s. 2 2s actually, a 4 and 2 2s. What's going
Okay,
on?
it's fine. I just like, flip my bangs. I shrug, give a pretty smile and say, it's the sun in my eye.
What if your Fs are caused
The
by
sun is really
Discord?
bright here.
I think they are.
in this part of the world. It's coming right down.
And-
Oh my god.
and it's my
I think
RAM.
we
That's
solved
been
it.
shot in the
Yeah, it
back
is Discord, but I don't know what to
and
do.
missed
I've
a
looked
couple
up
of
everything on
lands
Discord,
the
like how
ground
to
next you, and
how to
will
fix it, and
open
it
up
just
with
doesn't
an
make any
express
sense.
weapon on you as
So I'm just gonna
well.
get more RAM.
So give me a
Do you-
dexterity saving throw.
I don't know.
Random question.
Fucking
And
Do you have
it
Windows Firewall
hits
enabled
you.
by
It
chance?
covers your legs with this thick mud.
Oh god.
Cannon.
roll 20 is bugged.
What's up? What's up, Cannon?
My rolls
You
have been
are-
so-
How do I check that? And should I check
Just-
that on stream?
Yeah, don't check it on stream. Don't check it on stream.
Okay.
Range.
All right,
I forgot you were display capture.
So for being restrained,
I don't think I do.
what that means mechanically for your character.
If you don't, it's good because it would be like a networking thing, right?
Mhm.
Just letting you know.
Your speed is 0, so basically you can't move anywhere, and you have a disadvantage on all of your attack rolls and on your saving throws, and other people have advantage to hit you because you're stuck in the spot. It's difficult to move. It's difficult to attack properly, and it's easier to get hit. So at the end of every one of your turns, you get to repeat the saving throw until it wears off. Dekark, it is your turn.
Okay.
His name is
I
Crackhead,
would like
spelt
to
backwards.
move.
Feels good.
I would like to scurry
Oh.
down the wall.
I didn't even notice.
Climb onto this cart,
Mm-hmm.
and I'd like to take aim at the bat, the mud bat with my crossbow, with my short bow.
This one right here, or this one over here? This one's on the ground.
The one
this one's in
closest.
the air.
The one, yeah, the one that just spit on Lily. Yeah,
Perfect.
the one that spit on Cannonball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cannonball.
All right. I'm gonna click on
Shortbow.
short bow. Yes.
Oh, you critical to
Ah.
that. A natural
Don't
20.
worry. It's okay, shitty wizard who can't hit anything. I'm here to save you.
I fucking
I'm here
hate
to
you.
the rescue. I also noticed that lady is still fucking alive, and her leg is broken as shit. And Saikuno is standing directly on top of her, baiting the mud method. and
Okay,
spitting
so
on
chat,
the lady.
here's the other thing. I just don't like Roll20. Like, I can barely see the methods. Like, it's just the top-down view. There's a lot of loss of character because I don't see the handouts when they pop up. Yet it's just, this isn't his fault. This is just Roll20 is I hate it. It's not a good. I just hate it so much.
You can't fucking move anyway, so it doesn't
Maybe
really
it'll work
matter.
like a cast, you know? Once it'll stick her leg in the right position like a cast, it'll...
Oh, and now I click on short bow again.
Yes,
Correct.
roll the damage.
All right.
That is 13 damage. That will easily kill the mud method. Now, you could also get your sneak attack damage, and since you rolled a critical, that would be doubled as well. But we don't have to because you've already murdered it.
Killed
If
it,
you want to roll
yes.
for damage, you can roll your sneak attack damage twice. If you just want to know the result,
Do
but
it.
It's of no importance at this point.
I could have done that easily.
Yes.
Yes, you could.
I want to
Alright.
kill it extra good.
It is dead.
Yeah.
So what took? What
I continue to shoot it as it falls to the ground. My sneak
you don't
attack's
wanna waste
piercing
your
its
ammo, right?
lifeless corpse. Oh, yeah, never mind. You're right.
You have limited ammo? Oh,
Yeah, you're right.
Saikuno, I can't wait
It is
to.
pinned
I'm gonna
down
like
and dead.
Saikuno, dude.
Poe,
I'm gonna
Chicho,
like
it's
him.
Your turn.
Mm-hmm. Can I move before I attack?
Absolutely, yeah. This bat is, this method is fluttering about near you.
I want to move between the bat and Mayor Daffodil.
Excellent.
Or Governor. Governor?
Yeah. you
Yeah, I
just,
literally
your
don't
character
even
over.
see them on screen. I don't know who.
Yeah. It's
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Then I shoot it with the crossbow again.
like
Okay. Crossbow out.
I just
Take a shot.
and Koibu has yet to
12.
roleplay
will
a
hit the method.
NPC with a
Roll
face.
me some damage.
Does he have a sword?
Yeah.
He has 2 swords.
Oh, I just, I wanted
You went
to
with the crossbow
redeem my-
option, and I respect it.
wanted to
okay?
redeem my crossbow miss from last time. I
Yeah.
Oh,
need the
alright.
training, you know.
Yeah. You should do that for your fireball miss, Lily.
Shut the fuck.
I'm
I
sorry,
never asked
Cannon.
you.
I'm sorry, Cannon.
Daffodil.
I like their back and forth. Players look awesome.
I attempt to scare this bat away by using minor illusion and creating the sound of a lion. I'm not sure if it's effective, but I assume bats are afraid of lion in my knowledge.
I assume that bats
Would you
not a bat.
are afraid of lions.
put the minor illusion spell into
That's
that
Is
funny.
this guy a zoologist?
He's just a bard.
sound or an image of an object within range, within 30 feet. The lasts for the duration, which is 1 minute. The illusion ends if you dismiss it, or if you cast the spell again. If you create a sound, its volume and range from a whisper to a scream. It can be your voice, someone else's voice, a lion's roar, a beating of drums, etc. So you give a tremendous lion roar. Where's the lion sound coming from?
Inside the pit the bat flew out of.
Inside the pit?
Yeah.
All right. You hear
Somebody
lion
do a roar. Do a
which is
roar.
then
Do
accompanied
a roar.
by
Damn
a
it.
different roar.
Yeah.
That's not good, I imagine.
And crawling out of the pit on this round is a large
Oh, shoot.
Oh,
Holy shit, are you serious?
creature
Wait,
made of
this,
stone and
Hell yeah.
earth tar. Why don't we take our first break right here, and when we come back, we will
So did you hear that? How it was covered in tar, chat room? See, Koibu at the beginning, whenever he mentioned that the miner was covered in tar, that was a thread that he left. It was a good shit.
Rejoin the battle.
What? Do Lorns, are they covered
Okay.
in tar?
Okay.
Alright.
Oh.
See you later.
I like this screen. What the fuck?
Yeah, they had this custom made. Apparently they're doing the same thing for our game.
Oh shit. Man, I hope that intro that I commissioned is done by Sunday.
Me too, bro. I can't wait to see it. All right, well,
Oh my god, it's gonna be so fucking good.
well, that's pretty much the first. Oh, it's their first break. I was like, what happened? All right, so this was their. This is the first session. Now they said that some shit was happening in the last session, so see what happened in the last session. Oh, see, there we go. I guess.
Wait, did one of their characters die? What happened?
Yes. Yeah, one of their characters died. The rogue did. Michael's character died. That is.
I wonder why.
I don't know. He just died. Rogue and the governor died? Both of them died?
I like dying in D&D. It's awesome.
Oh, jeez. All right.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Did Toast join a boy band? Why is his hair so immaculate?
Like a K-pop boy band.
Dude, did he join a... What's going on, dude?
See, I don't have a glorious mane like you, so I can't really make fun of this guy's hair.
I don't know what you're
Unfortunately.
talking about.
You want to count us in?
No, we're already in.
Oh,
I
hello,
used to have
everybody.
hair
Welcome
like
to
that.
I used to have hair like that. You still do, Moon.
Toast, you look super excited.
Still do.
Just in the back.
And at full excitement. Any more excitement, and it would be too much for me to handle.
Oh my god, well you're about to burst then, because we're going to have
Oh,
a
he
chat
just went to
session D&D today.
Facebook. Oh,
What about
okay.
you, Saikuno?
Yay.
I woke up
Oh,
like
shit.
an hour ago.
He did it for the content.
So you were at prime energy levels, ready to burn.
It's on the way up. Yep.
Right.
It only goes up from here.
I see you're
It-
still rocking
They seem more
the
tired.
mustache. Is this a permanent accessory? Do you only put makeup on your upper lip?
No. But it covers a lot, so.
Thank you, Saikuno, for the pity laugh. Not that good.
Damn it, dude. I know what it feels like when you make a joke and it just fucking dies on impact. I feel you, dog. It's okay, bro.
Where
We've
did we
all
leave
been
off
there.
with our party? What were you
Look at
doing?
that map.
Does anyone remember?
Yes.
At least they have their character art on the screen now. That's good.
All right, that's all I needed to know.
Yeah.
Maybe there were some dolphins that you talked to? Maybe?
Yes.
Bro, it's map 2.
Yes, we did
Wait,
talk.
The people who died are at a lower level than the other two.
And then we met also.
What?
The elf
Yeah,
named Lysandra.
Unless it hasn't been updated.
Explain. Chat room?
Well, those are the two people who died.
He made them start over at lower level?
Damn, that's rough. Oh, it's experience, not milestone.
Oh. I wonder why he does that.
Man, that I would not like to start over like that.
What value is there in that? See, I guess that's the thing. That's
I guess it's rewarding to the people who don't die, right?
well, but that's to say that those people didn't not die because the other person died instead, you know? Like to say like, oh, this is your reward because you didn't die. It's like, well, I didn't die because I'm not a character who's in more danger than the others because I'm not the tank or whatever. I don't know. It's a team. Look,
This sucks.
This is probably the first time that we've hit an area that I disagree with him entirely on, and that is you should never, ever have characters be different levels than each other. It serves no purpose. You know, it really doesn't. It just doesn't.
That on one hand, I can appreciate like how hardcore it is.
Right, but you can be hardcore without enforcing that. Like I heard, his world has you have to rest a week to get a long rest. So his week-long long rest.
Damn.
Yeah. So.
Is this...
Yeah. Yeah, which to be clear,
more grand almost in a lot of ways.
Yeah, and having a week-long long rest, I'm okay with that. I think that's an interesting concept, and it makes people value their resources more. That is the level of hardcore that I can get behind. But forcing a character to be lower level and weaker than everyone else with no other pretense than they died, because technically speaking, that's metagaming if you think about it, because the new character is at a disadvantage comparatively to their allies that they have just made because of something that happened to somebody else. You see what I mean?
So was this their first D&D game ever?
I'm not sure if this was their first one for all of them, but I know it was. I think for some of them it was. I think Lily had played before and Toast had. For two of them, it was their first experience, and Lily had played one with Destiny, I think. It was Saikuno and Michael's first game. Okay. I can understand being hardcore, but forcing lower levels is like maybe making them start at the minimum for that level. Like, is that what he does? And they just happen to hit the level because he does experience, or did did they actually just start lower level?
That would make more sense. Saikuno's stats are so nice, yeah. Look at that shit.
No, they go to level 3 when they die.
Multi-class bard.
No matter what level they are? Wait. Now you're telling me different things. No matter what level the party is, they start at level 3. Is that what you're saying? It's always one level lower. Okay, so he does have enforced level difference.
I saw someone say that they started the minimum experience for the level that they died at. I feel like that would make the most sense.
See, that seems pointless. Like ultimately, this doesn't seem to serve a purpose to me. But all right, I guess it's not true. Okay, chat's telling me. Chat doesn't know. Okay, asking chat is apparently not helping out in this one. I'm getting 19 different answers over here. Chat doesn't know shit.
I know Smile.
I know Smile. God. All right. This is the session they ended on. So I just want to see what happened.
A weird coincidence for UG.
Yes.
And we debated whether or not to go after that sand shark because it has
And Toast
dolphin
sounds
and it's
tired as fuck, bro.
Probably pooped it out by now.
Mm-hmm. And
I
you
got
guys
a
were
couple
talking about
jokes
going after and
that I'm not
killing
gonna
this
say.
evil sand shark, right?
Yes.
The week-long rest is an optional rule from Dungeon Master's Guide, not his own thing he made. Well, okay. I don't know anybody that uses that rule. It's like, I have yet to meet a DM that doesn't use feats. You feel me?
Yes. And then... Sorry, my brain's turning on right now. The Windows
That's all right.
button. It's like everything's
It'll take a
loading.
while,
Yeah, all the things are coming into place.
right?
Maybe they're playing in the morning.
I think that's what's happening. They all look tired as hell. I will say that's something I do like about Roll20. It has integrated music and sound. I wish Map Tools had that. I wish I could just take my Sirenscape and put it right in there.
Were you guys interested in going and killing that sand shark?
Well, I'll be honest. I just wanted to have some combat last.
I believe he was using the rule partly
adventure.
because it's a
I'm down to
long-term
just hit
campaign focused on
anything.
city building. Well, I heard he used it for like
Well,
Destiny's game and
there
stuff
were
too.
a couple of options placed before you. There was the sand shark that you guys wanted to go kill to get the necklace back. There was that sea cave trial that the sea elves told you about. This they didn't really explain too much what it was, but a trial that they would use for their people coming of age, their initiates. And they told you where that was located, so you could go check that out if you wanted to. You could go back to town and, you know, manage town stuff. You could go to the other side of the mountains and see what lays beyond. Maybe deal with the Tossaloi enough that you could harvest avocados from the other side of the mountains. Or you could kill each other in a fight to the death. With the ruler.
Arcadum, I think it had to do with that they started to have problems with him overall with the campaign and did not want to be there. I remember that they started the game the same time as they always do. I don't know. I think you might. I don't know. I feel like that's a little unfair to read into that.
Yeah.
They do seem a bit less excited, but that just could be for a number of reasons.
Kill each other so you get new characters to play your 10-year campaign, Neil. That won't feel like we ruined it or whatever. Okay, it's not my
this
fault.
is hard.
Saikuno's character just went crazy.
Oh,
And I had to
really?
keep
Yeah.
rotating.
Hold on. What did I miss?
That was located, so you could go people coming of age, their initiates. And they told you where that was located, so you could go check that out if you wanted to. You could go back to town and, you know, manage town stuff. You could go to the other side of the mountains and see what lays beyond. Maybe deal with the Tossaloi enough that you could harvest avocados from the other side of the mountains. Or you could kill each other in a fight to the death. With the ruler.
To kill each other so you get new characters to play your 10-year campaign, Neil. That won't feel like we ruined it or whatever. Okay, it's not my
this
fault.
is hard.
Saikuno's character just went crazy. And
Oh,
I had to
really?
keep
Yeah.
rotating.
Lily,
Saikuno is just a monster.
Lily, you should tell everyone what movie you made.
They're just having fun.
Yeah.
It's called Jojo Rabbit.
It did sound bad at first, though.
Yeah, it did. I was like, how did I miss that?
It's a movie.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's about like Nazi Germany and stop laughing. Stop laughing. It's a
No.
good movie. It was a really good movie. And the little
Now,
kid
did any of you learn a lesson from this movie?
Nazi
Yes.
Stop talking about movies and play fucking D&D, bro! I just want to play, dude!
Bad, I'm good.
It was very emphatic. Nazis bad.
We learned a lot from that movie.
Wow, must have been an
Alright.
educational experience.
Stop talking about it! Move on!
So I remember. I think the biggest lead is that sea elf, the cave in the bottom of the ocean. I'm trying to picture this cave. Is it a cave where it's like?
Yes,
is
I
it
know
a
what happened in the
fully
campaign chat.
submerged
I'm
water, or is
informed.
it a cave where it's like once you get there, there's air there somehow.
I'm
Or do
not.
you have to like.
Apparently they became, like, Cannonball became a dictator, and they started, like, making Nazi jokes and stuff in the last game. Or something like that in the last
God.
Yeah, something would happen. I'm just like, my only problem is, let's play D&D.
Underwater.
That's what I'm about.
Kind of cave.
Well, you're definitely going to need some level of underwater breathing to be able to find it and get into it. But once in there, they did invite you in, so it's probably got air. It would be weird for them to be like, come to our sea cave. Ha ha, you all drowned. That's fun. That'd be pretty malicious.
Chat made the jokes, just
So-
saying. Oh, okay. Well, look. I guess you just have to be careful when you're around those subjects.
Was this streamed on one channel only?
No. Apparently, a bunch
That's
of
what I
people,
wanna know.
a bunch of people streamed it. I think Koibu streamed it, and Lily streamed it, and Toast streamed it on
Okay.
Facebook and stuff like that. I think they all streamed it, maybe.
I wonder how many viewers D&D on Facebook gets.
Toast and Lily. Koibu didn't? Oh. Huh. So only Toast and Lily streamed it. Koibu only streams his own games. What? I can't.
Is this not his game?
I can't
Or is it
calculate-
like a game that he's playing in.
I can't calculate that statement. I'm sorry. I feel like I just got punched in the face. What?
Chat knows. Smile.
The ones he is not paid for. Only streams games he's not being paid to.
I used
Okay.
to pay you to run for us.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yes. Yes. That was because you didn't want to be on
totally
stream.
Forgot about
Yeah,
that
you didn't
until,
want to
like,
be
right
on
now.
stream. Like, you didn't want it to be a stream game. I was like, all right. Yeah. And only because you insisted, to be clear. I would have done that
Yeah.
shit for free. And he's
Yeah.
like, you're like, no,
Yeah,
Arcadum.
Arcadum did not ask me for money.
He insisted by going to my PayPal and throwing money at me, regardless of what I asked. So, you know, what? But Jesus. Lily asked.
Excuse me.
It's all good. Huh? So he doesn't stream the games that he gets paid to. But why?
Arcadum, you sit. There's this one person in my chat who always posts that emote of mine, and then they do the erp afterwards whenever I burp into my microphone.
Yeah.
And it's so funny that they're also watching your stream right now and doing the same thing. Like literally every time I do it. That's crazy.
Does he get? But was he paid not to? What? You know, none of my business. Doesn't matter to me. I just
If
strange.
Only
Yeah.
someone in our group can cast underwater breathing.
But having a DM stream is just weird, right? You must be new here.
That's this stream.
You may not like what I do.
Buddy, I asked for.
Oh wait! I remember now. The reason why we want to kill the sand shark is to get the spell book from what's her face?
Rachel.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then you can get the spell book for more spells, maybe even including an underwater breathing spell.
Yes, we should go get the sand shark.
Okay, we can just
go
pick up the
first.
book and
Yeah.
not kill the.
We should
We don't
get
have
for
to
the
kill the
spell.
sand
We
shark.
need the spell
True.
book.
We need let's get the spell book
Mm-hmm.
to the sand shark beach.
Okay, we're gonna go to the sand shark beach.
Excellent.
Away.
All right. Are we? You've taken a long rest by now, right?
Moon.
Like
Yeah.
most of the way through
Yeah,
last time.
so.
We were rested up. We don't
I'm
need to
libido.
rest it up.
Yeah. I think it's been a. My calendar's not totally up to date. I think it's been a long rest.
Scorpio's
you
getting
guys can
close.
hop
He'll
your
no
boat,
longer be libido.
paddle on down to San Miguel
Nani?
Island, where the Boule
Soon there will be clothing.
somewhere.
Yeah,
Gonna kill our,
we're gonna have a dress-up montage with a guy.
Then I'll have to have somebody update the BTTV mode with his
How
clothes.
bottom? Oh, it's been.
And have, get him a little hat.
I'm sorry, I heard Scrumpo fashion model and I went feral. What?
How much it eats?
I'm sorry, did I just hear that correctly?
Craps?
Yeah.
Oh.
Stir said Stir was like, almost immediately after I mentioned the close at the end of our last session was like,
right? If you take like
I'll
a
do
week
it.
to digest something,
like right away.
once a week.
Dear
Humans
lord.
take what, like
I'm ready.
4
He's gonna look
to
fancy.
6 hours, something like that, 4 to 8 hours. So
Well, some humans
Creature
take
this
a lot
size.
longer, but yeah.
Okay. All right.
you can hold it in longer than that, but it's usually done digesting in 4 to 8 hours. I think. You can
I'm
hold
no
it in for
Boule
days.
expert.
It was
Oh, there we go. That's better. See, look at that. That's better.
Yeah. That's
Except that
good.
one of them
I
isn't.
like that.
One of them is just not fancy for some reason. Must be a new character.
What's up with
Because last time
why are the tiles
we went
4 of
swimming.
one character? You,
We
like
have
they're
a
really
stronger
small.
Party this time.
Fucking hate map tools, dude. I don't know why. I don't know why they're large sized. I
That was
don't.
the problem with
It's,
last time.
everyone's
Yeah.
large. I can't.
Roll,
Ah!
roll 20's fucked.
Music.
Especially when looking for maps. Like I don't know if he makes his own maps or he has somebody that does them, but roll
we just
20
got
can
unlucky,
be
you
fucked
know?
with that sometimes.
I meant roll 20.
Okay.
I hate roll 20, not map tools.
Wow.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Well, Uggs never been here, so he doesn't know what you guys are so scared about. So Uggs is just gonna start taking giant orc steps towards the boat. Boop boop boop, boop boop boop. No one's saying anything. Ugg is simple orc.
Wait,
Huh?
Ugg. You need to
Yes?
be careful.
Okay, simple
There are
orc.
Why?
monsters in the
Okay,
sand.
simple orc.
In the sand, I would like to attack the sand beneath my feet.
Excellent.
26 to hit.
You hit the sand with the maul. It goes up, showering everyone around you. A
Damn,
small
plus
crater is left
7?
in the
Oh,
imprint
sorry,
of
that's
your
just to
maul.
hit.
Yeah.
Is it?
Surely
Yeah.
no fiend
Why is
could
the number
survive
red
such
on the
a mighty
right?
blow.
Because that's
No
a 1.
monster.
Yeah, roll 20 rolls twice, and unless you turn off like a setting.
One of our friends was killed here. You have to be.
Yeah, it doesn't roll damage at the same time. You have to click another button to do it
You're going ahead
for
of
some
me.
reason.
I see. I thought that was the damage.
Me not that kind of orc.
I'll follow
But I'm an
close
idiot.
behind.
Let the orcs.
No,
At,
just
like,
yeah, it rolls
maybe-
2
yeah,
rolls to
this
hit for some
exactly this
reason
far
by
behind.
default.
Remember that multi-attack?
Yeah, the multi.
Oh, you can turn it on? Why isn't it on?
Ugg doesn't
Yes.
remember because Ugg wasn't here.
Is Moon training for DMing? I mean,
Ugg looked back
Yeah.
and wonder why everyone.
he's learning.
social
I'm not learning anything from this. I'm gonna do Arcadum style DMing.
I want to make a disc from a ritual and just
Okay.
follow behind them at a reasonable.
Okay, alright.
I-
Alright, let's see. What do we got? 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 What do we got?
Onward to content.
Keep at it.
Okay, okay.
They're really
I mean, he
Um,
might lose
okay,
the
boy.
first round of
So this campaign abruptly ended, right? There wasn't like a story ending.
No, at least that's what I've been told.
Yeah, it ends abruptly just because like they just dropped it on a dime.
Damn.
Look. Okay, chat. I still have yet to see him roleplay a faced NPC.
combat. Vested
Am I
in
just
things that
am I
he's
just
taking
looking
out.
in the wrong places? I feel like I might be cherry picking in the wrong way.
Governor doesn't see it coming. Lee doesn't see it coming.
cheater.
Burst forth from the sand,
Colby does a lot of theater of the mind. Oh, that's no problem there.
and it will claw Lee with a 15 to hit.
I personally I could
Just
care less
enough
if
to hit
an
him
NPC has
for a
like a
level
picture or whatever.
Well, when I say faced, I mean it
Obviously,
has a
if
name.
It's an NPC like Empress Doe or like whatever.
That's what I meant. Like I watched an entire hour of the first episode, and not a single named NPC was spoken to. Like it was so
Yeah,
surreal
no, I
to
was
me.
watching.
It was surreal to me. But all right, where do you guys want me to go here?
Outpost Santa Barbara. I think it's time for battle.
Yes.
All right. Down beneath the waves in the trial of the elves.
To be fair, you can watch an hour of Shattered Crowns without a single NPC talking. Yeah? Which episode?
True.
If you're
I think an hour is an exaggeration.
like which episode? And let me ask you another question. Is it because they're standing in one spot and not moving?
Here we go.
And is it Moon
If I had
Moon
it my way,
rambling?
we'd be standing in the same spot talking to each other the whole time.
Yeah.
That day it took them 40 minutes to cross the room.
Meek man.
Yap! Yap!
Begin,
Yap!
And Devas will
Come on.
start with his multi-attack. He
Huh?
will open up with 2 short bows.
I watch his other campaigns. He definitely has NPCs more fleshed out. Okay. I mean, it's just... I'm not trying to be unfair to him. I think it's just like, man, I haven't seen it yet.
2 longbow attacks, which he will produce literally out of thin air. He'll just like
What?
start to pull his arms back, and a longbow will appear in his arms. He will take his both of his shots actually at the wizard in the back.
Go before the second break. All right. I want to see my man role play. Right before it.
That is the second break.
Bruh.
He said before. I went after.
Oh,
What is this? What is this? Lo-fi. Okay.
While you're examining
fucking jamming.
tapestry of no you, but Their bodies are somewhat odd. Like they've got the torsos of a snake.
Yunti, all right.
In their arms, they wield swords. They've got little bits of
Oh,
armor
Lily?
on their
Classic.
Lily made that?
bodies.
Oh, cool.
And at the back is a fully formed
That's
snake
sick.
man-like thing. Blue to it. As you just stir
Oh, cool.
face and shoulders. The
Yeah,
body
yeah.
becomes
Nice description.
and it
Hit me
goes
with
away
it.
again.
Let me hear what you got.
Snakish form below, and it looks at the four of you and says, "You are not elves.
I mean,
Why do you
elf?
disturb my unending slumber? What brings you here?"
We. What do we say?
Feel like he could have threw a little more pizzazz in that, but that wasn't bad. I've certainly heard worse.
Potato pulls his
Yeah,
sword
me.
out
None-
on the off chance.
Oh, okay.
It's a skeleton. It looks deadly, you know.
Wait, no, the snake man's fully formed.
Oh.
Yeah, none of them have attacked you, even though they're in melee range.
Yeah.
And the snake creature.
So far, it seems that Koibu has really good descriptions because he probably does a lot of theater of the mind. And he also, this is something else I noticed, he doesn't stutter. And when I say stutter, I mean he doesn't, like, get hung up. And that's a problem that I have when I try to do descriptions. So that's something definitely big points in his direction. Being able to keep together that level of descriptive wordplay without stuttering, that's good shit.
Creature is eyeing you with some level of concern and suspicion.
I'll
There
say
are four of you and not one.
Acting isn't really a necessary DM skill. That's the easiest bam of my life. Get him out.
What is this? What strange happenings have occurred?
okay. Ugg talk to snake. Ugg can talk to animals. Remember? And Ugg starts talking in the snake tongue. Does the snake man understand snake?
You're speaking
actual
English.
snake.
Oh,
or
They're
they're
speaking
just speaking
shit.
common, right?
Harm, I was just kidding. Untime him out. I didn't actually do anything. I didn't actually. It's okay.
Dude, I was about to say, I was like, I didn't see anyone.
Yeah, no. Undo it. I was just fucking with him. It's okay to have a wrong opinion.
He's
Like
speaking
it literally
common.
just
Oh,
talked.
no.
Sure, but Ugg seems snake and he.
Guns
Ugg sees
loaded,
the snake
boss.
and goes,
So you're gonna cast Speak with Animals as a spell slot?
No, it's
Ugg says, "Give me 10 minutes."
Keep him there in the pit.
Ugg enters a 10-minute long ritual.
Okay.
The conversation will continue while he is casting.
That's
Does
good
anyone
shit.
else want to say something?
I ask, what is this place?
This is a special kind of hell.
Okay.
What are
You
you?
can set me
kind of
free
hell?
from it. Let me go. You're not an elf. You have no grudge against me. And if you let me go, I will show you where the axe of Aegis is.
Why do the elves have a grudge against you?
Elves always hold long grudges. We had a problem ages ago in the past.
What was the problem?
None of your business.
If you want.
Let me go. Let me free, and I will show you the axe of Aegis.
Well,
I will
if you
give it to you.
All right. So obviously, since he's playing a young T, he's enunciating the S sound, and I'm glad he's doing that. Now that might seem simple and predictable, chat, but I want you to imagine something versus a DM that does that and a DM that doesn't. The difference is night and day. This is why the guy says acting isn't really a necessary DM skill is wrong, is because it's your job to not only set the stage but to also play many faces, and the more effort you put into acting, the better the experience will be. Now, do you absolutely need it to DM? No.
True.
You don't absolutely need many skills to DM, but if you want to do well, then it's one of the many things you should practice.
If you need me to help you, I need to know context. I need to know what happened, right?
They don't trust outsiders. Those that are not their own kind, they seek to slay. I was not of their kind.
What is the axe
I
of Aegis?
a great two-handed axe branded with electricity, with lightning that flows from.
Toast's face is cracking me up. I'm sorry. What is he doing? He's like, what is he doing? I don't know what he's doing. Bro, what's going on? Look at his face. What is he looking at?
You can't see past the bright Facebook page. Oh God!
Hey, he can't see past the whiteout. He's checking his Facebook numbers.
I wonder if Facebook has a dark mode.
I have no idea. Do you believe a DM who doesn't voice act is a bad DM? I believe a DM that doesn't try to voice act might be considered a bad DM. The only thing that makes a good DM and a bad DM different from each other is effort. That's my opinion. Because everyone has their own set of skills, everyone has all that stuff, and you just gotta keep trying. The moment you stop trying or don't care enough to try, that's when you start to fail. That is where I think that you start to stray from the path.
Even if the voice acting isn't great, like even a funny voice can make for a character that you remember.
Yeah.
Which is what you want. Like you don't want like a standard generic NPC that all talks the same. Like even if that one NPC has a goofy voice and goes, "My lord," like you're still gonna remember that.
Yeah, it'll be different from the others. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, as a DM, your position is to create that immersion for the players. And that is one of your many tools, is your voice. So not using your voice is you basically cut out most of your tools if you don't use your voice. And it has nothing, like, people think like, oh, I can't do accents or voices, so I shouldn't do it. That's the wrong attitude. Did you think that I could do my voice? Do you think I could do this? Just like off the fucking cuff, like when I first started? Absolutely not. I had to learn how to do that shit. Yeah, I had to practice. All right?
Even if people like aren't great at doing like zany, wacky voices or just individualized voices, like a small difference in how you speak, how you deliver lines can show a difference just in different characters.
Okay, I'll do voices. Jesus. Monk. Yeah, see, most people don't know that I can do monster voices like that if they haven't seen the stream. But I learned how to do those by practicing, by putting in the effort to do that. You know? And as long as you keep putting in the effort to do it, it doesn't matter how good you are, because you're putting in the effort. And people will appreciate that. And when you do that, they'll start putting in the effort. And it's a cycle that feeds into itself. Also, when you get, like, programs and Go XLRs, which I used to be against using digital stuff, but then I wouldn't be able to do voices like, "Don't you worry about a thing, kid. We're gonna make it through this, you see? This is not as nearly as bad as the Depression of 1929. You know, stuff like that.
Or I couldn't go,
Anyway.
Every strike, stunning enemies and knocking them to the ground, shaking their cores, disrupting their magics.
That's good.
Potato asks, why don't you use the axe if it's so strong?
Yes.
I am trapped in here. I cannot reach it. It is beyond me now.
How are
Set
you?
me free and I will lead you to it. And thanks and reward.
What is how do we set you free? How come you can't just escape?
They've trapped me here, and they send their children to slay me. And every time they do, I rise again to fight the next one, over and over. I live only to slay them now.
Potato asks, how often do you actually win? When they come to trial on you.
Oh, I'm gonna like Saikuno, dude.
The head bows in shame. They limit my form. They prevent me from
Peppy
reaching my
hands.
full potential.
I cannot defeat them.
Well, what about these skeletons? Where do they come from?
Fallen elves, those I have slain that now serve me.
How do we get you out?
Yeah, how do
always the goddamn elves.
Step aside.
True.
And let me leave.
That's it?
It's that simple.
Wow.
Potato whispers to Cannon, I don't know if we can trust this skeleton.
You guys meme
Yeah.
about it.
You know what?
I've never
But-
seen a good guy with a red bar.
Honestly,
Gnomes hate elves.
It's always the
And
elves or it's the gods.
Potato says he might
It's
be
one
a
of the two.
snake. You know, I shouldn't trust him too
No.
much.
Then I
Can I
look at my
use-
shitty ass.
Can I use divine sense so I know the location of all celestial, fiend, or undead, as well as all area that's been desecrated?
Yes. So
Jeez,
you
Florida
sent
red.
5 undead near you.
5 undead near me.
5.
Undead.
Hmm.
Undead.
Well, he did
Yep.
say he got killed repeatedly for the trial, so
And is there any desecration happening?
No, this place is neither desecrated nor consecrated.
Okay, so we know that snake man, despite looking, might look snake, but not real snake. Skeleton bone snake. I say to my friends, it's bone snake, bone snake.
Potato says you're a paladin. Do paladins like have to fight undead? Is that like a thing?
Paladin don't like undead.
What a
snake-
name,
bone snake
Potato.
bad, bone people bad.
His name in in our game is going to be Hash Brown.
And I don't think
Oh.
it's a good idea to let the enemy of the elves out.
Chat.
Is he a human?
The enemy
He's a-
of
he's
your
a
enemy
halfling.
is your friend.
Okay, this
These
is a private
sea elves
conversation.
serve to
Nice.
subvert you. They will use you for their own.
Wait, what happened?
Snake, bone snake bad, bone
Oh,
people bad.
I turned to the group. Either way, this is a trial by the elves, and I don't think it's a good idea to let the enemy of the elves out. Maybe we're supposed
The
to
enemy
slay-
of your enemy is
Fuck
your
the
friend.
elves.
Okay, this
These
is a
sea
private
elves
conversation.
serve to
First of-
subvert you. They will use you for their own pleasures and needs.
They have a button for that.
Kill you
Good.
when they're done with you.
Fuck
Oh,
God.
that's interesting. I think she was a killing type.
Fucking elves.
Be wary of deceivers and deceit.
Okay, have Snake Man with an army of skeletons.
Snake Man surrounds us with skeletons.
Oh, that's what I need to get on the soundboard. I need to
Potato
get the
asked, I'll
Mahat
give you-
Mehe
oh,
on the soundboard.
Do you have like holy light or?
All right.
I hope my teammates remember not to say a lock and high if we get back to
Outpost Santa
Verum.
Barbara.
Come on,
Too long.
let's go,
All right.
snake man.
Combat begins and
All right.
Devas. Take 16 points back, which will Cannon. Give me a death save. Woo!
Out of here.
Wait,
Jeez. Double nat 20.
Violence first.
Oh shit.
Mate,
I'll get governor.
Cannon. Give me a death saving throw. Round 1, first action. Woo! Pass.
God.
wait, how'd you get
Let's
knocked
hope someone
down?
has some healing
Crit.
for you.
Critted by a bow.
The first of the skeletons.
She's a wizard with
will sail
23.
forward
Yeah.
and thrust a
Wait,
short
what
sword
level is
into
she? She's
Ug's
5
belly.
with 23?
Misses completely.
Wait, I have a
Oh
question.
lord.
When we rolled the same initiative,
Thanks,
how come
Tony.
he got to go first?
Someone has to go first, and it auto-ordered to that. I
Why
just said
couldn't we
order
roll for
top to
that?
bottom.
Neil, we should
I
roll for
believe
that.
Arcadum killed one of my Pathfinder characters with a great bow crit.
Fuck. He got caught.
×3 in Pathfinder.
I was worried that he was gonna get caught doing that.
We should have
Yeah.
What did he get caught doing?
initiative.
Just
will
listen.
Shamble forward and thrust a short sword into Ug's belly, which misses completely.
Wait, I have a question. When we rolled the same initiative, how come he got to go first?
Yep, there you go. Same initiative is rolled. The enemy got to go first, and then he says this.
Someone has to go first, and it auto-ordered to that. I just
Don't ever do that. Don't say it's the program's fault. Own up to it. You have to determine who goes first. And normally speaking, you do that through dexterity modifier first. At least I think that's what it is in 5th edition. And if those are tied, then you roll. You have
It
to
is.
determine who goes first. And if you don't determine who goes first, then just saying, oh, I just autoed to that. No, that means the enemy had an unfair advantage based off of something that had nothing to do with the game. And whenever you can avoid that, you have to, because it'll lead to that right there.
Said
Neil, we
order
roll for
top to
that.
bottom.
Neil, we should
I
have rolled
believe
for that.
you, Neil. I believe
We should have done
Yeah.
1v2.
We did essentially roll for it. I just let roll 20 decide the roll rather
Roll
than you and I
20 is
deciding.
biased, though. Can we actually get a research on that?
It sounds
If,
like
the
roll 20
monster
actually
and player
calculates it
character
properly
rolls
based on what
initiative and
cipher I
the
said
same
in chat.
initiative-
Roll 20 needs to be rolled again anyway. Does it actually do that? Does it do it where the players can see it? I mean, this is what I'm talking about. No, don't say weasel excuse, all right? Because he's not being a weasel. He's just using using the program. But the problem is that the program is not infallible. And as the DM, if you see something's coming up, you have to be able to differentiate that, because it'll lead to that. That's why you do it. You know? Don't insult him or anything. Look, so much of these problems could be solved if you just use map tools, bro. Like, but that's the thing. And it's like, and now the reason that she's upset is because the enemy went first, she got down before she could take her action, even though she rolled equal to its initiative. And at any time you determine that, you have to actually roll that out. Roll
Let's
20
see
has
what
the option to tie break.
1T stats in 5e is. I wonder what kind of 1T it is.
Well, see,
like the 1T abomination has 16.
Well, anyway, what I was basically getting at. What I'm does roll 20 does do dex tiebreakers. Well, that's not what he said. See, that's the problem. He didn't say that. See, the way he approached it is he says, "Oh, I just determined that." No, you explain that to the player. It determines it based off of our dexterities. His dexterity is higher, so he goes first when you tie. That's something that he should have done. You have to explain that, even if he's already explained it before. Because the player is in a panic state, their character went down, their character might die, they don't get to take their turn, and in a fight where the average fight round length is, 5 rounds, and I don't know if any of them actually are healers. It doesn't look like it. That's a totem warrior. Oh, there's a paladin, so there's a healer, I suppose. But she might not get to fight. So, you know what I mean? It's... Come on, bro. You gotta explain it. Also, I think I can calculate its attack bonus here. Because if it's a natural 20, then that's a +4, yeah? So there's a +4 attack bonus. So assuming it's, I guess, level proficiency of 2, that's at least a +2 dex. And what did Lily roll? Let's go back.
They would both have +2.
16 critical hit. So
Lily rolled a 21.14. What the fuck?
Oh, he's not doing the modifiers. He's doing the actual dex score.
Oh.
Oh, so that's real fucked then.
Okay, I'm sorry. What the fuck?
Right. My fucking brain is melting.
Yeah, that's just weird to me. I'm sorry. There's nothing wrong with that. As just when I looked at that, I was like, okay. So what that means is then he should have rolled for it.
critical hit.
Yeah, there should have been a roll off there then.
Give me a death saving throw. Round 1, first action. Woo! Pass.
I mean, he either needed to establish that a roll happens, or he needed to establish that roll 20 designates it. I don't know. His answer seemed dismissive, and that's just going to set him off.
Let's hope someone has some healing.
Especially when you're dying.
I believe you.
Let's see what he does.
Yeah.
We did essentially roll for it. I just let roll 20 decide the roll rather than you and I deciding.
Biased though. Can we actually get a research on that? If like the monster and player character rolls initiative.
Here's another problem with webcams. you got to think about your face, because the smile that he has and the shrug, that's just going to set her off more. It doesn't matter what he means,
And it's the same
because that's all they're going to
it's
see.
always the monster that goes for- 'cause
Whatever
if so,
happened
that's
to You're
called-
Never Wrong, Neil?
Well, this is the 10%.
No, this is 10%. This is that 10.
Oh. Bruh.
My man doubled down.
I think let's not read too hard into this.
Damn.
It's fine, just go, I don't care.
Alright, potato.
Potato.
She cares.
How much does it look like Cannon's dying? Like, should I just go fight? I mean, you already succeeded
Ugg
one.
Paladin, Ugg can heal. Don't waste
Do you
time.
really care about the governor? I
Oh.
mean, is he even really your friend?
Oh, but
He
Ugg,
keeps you in poverty so he can force more
Okay,
labor out of
stop,
you.
stop, stop, stop,
she
this
did
is- you're
threaten my
influencing
dog.
him,
You're
you're
right.
influencing
Cannon
him.
She's
did
threatened.
threaten.
Sykkuno, you
Calm.
have to think for yourself, okay? I am very good-looking half-elf.
His name is Potato.
What is even happening right now? Is the DM trying to convince him not to save her? I don't... Hold on. What?
Potato.
I like what he did there. I like the callbacks.
Alright, potato.
Potato.
That seemed like it was mainly for
how
memes.
much does it look like?
Oh, he's
Cannon's
memeing.
dying?
Oh,
Should I
okay.
just go fight.
Momo,
I mean,
thanks
you
for the
already
raid.
succeeded
Ugg
one.
Paladin, Ugg can
Oh,
heal.
no.
Don't waste
Do you
time.
really care about the governor? I
Ah.
mean, is he even really your friend?
Oh, but
He
Ugg,
keeps you in poverty so he can force more
Okay,
labor out of you.
She
this
did
is- you're
threaten my
influencing
dog,
him,
you're
you're
right.
influencing-
As
He
a-
may
I
be...
mean, I don't know what his alignment is, but an orc paladin would have to save him
Look,
just by virtue of
I
being a
understand that he's
paladin,
memeing, but his timing of what just happened after, there's a time for levity, and there is a time for not. And, that wasn't the time.
Cannon
She's
did
threatened.
threaten.
Sykkuno, you
Calm.
have to think for yourself, okay?
Thanks, Momo.
I am very good-looking half-elf.
His name is Potato, not Sykkuno. They're two different entities.
He doesn't even know your name.
Did threaten? You know, Ugg can heal, right?
Potato, make a
how?
move.
All right, Potato goes up to use medicine on the governor.
Wow.
Arcadum, Koibu isn't memeing. He actively voices what he believes the character's doubt should be. But he should only do that when asked. Or when absolutely necessary. PCs don't really care.
I'm not saying that guy in chat's wrong, but I would say that it sounds like he's joking.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Or
I think he is
playfully
joking.
reminding them out of character.
Yeah, I think that's more playful than he's trying to like make a ruling on somebody. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I think an experienced DM knows better than to
Yeah.
influence a character by saying, "Hey, remember all this shitty stuff he did to you?"
Yeah, especially when they're literally in a dangerous life or death situation. You know.
Medicine.
Oh.
Wow.
You will stabilize the governor. Governor is going to be okay. Can't say the rest for your friends, though, as the next skeleton steps forward and takes a short sword thrust towards the orc paladin. The 15 to hit
This
is no
grid's
good.
fucked up, dude.
The
What
second,
is
the next
happening
skeleton
here?
will march forward
What
and
happened?
now flanking Ugg, make an attack at advantage.
I said the grid is
With a
fucked up.
19.
Yeah, it's
Driving the sword into your belly for 6
I don't know
points
what's
of damage.
happening on this grid.
Ugg, it is your turn.
Ugg's real pissed off right now at these undead heathens surrounding him. Ugg is real upset. Ugg will cast
Oh, it's
Shield
a
of
floor, not a
Faith on
grid.
himself
That makes sense.
as his bonus action, giving him +2 AC.
But it doesn't match
for
the grid.
10 minutes, making him an unkillable.
My OCD.
And he'll bring his small down on the skeleton on his left. The bony.
It's the
Brittle.
small things in map making,
Fragile
apparently. I didn't even consider that.
9 is a miss. The skeleton is a little bit more agile.
You know, I
Paying
feel like
attention to the
I feel
tail
like
and the
great
lower
malls
part of
and
the body
stuff are
that's
pretty
trying to bind you.
underrepresented in
He will
D&D.
bring his scimitar
yeah.
against
People don't
you
really
with
use big
his,
smashing clubs that much.
20 just sitting it out.
Surge, and the
I know
slashes it
Pathfinder had that
repeatedly.
one that you let me use.
The
I forget what it's called.
the Earthbreaker.
Vanishes.
Yeah. It's just like a piece of slag on a stick.
Everyone's proud of them.
They are. Oh,
I fucking killed him.
He's naked. Get him.
It's naked. Get him.
Your sword sings out 5 times, doing 7 plus 6 plus 5, 6 plus 9, doing 33 damage to
Jeez.
Devos, slaying him, and he vanishes.
How did he attack? Oh, action surge.
He's a
I
fighter.
guess.
He's action surge. He's level 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to hit 5
skeletons.
times, or did he just click one accident?
The The next skeleton
fighters
will
are OP,
stab
dude.
Ugg with advantage still.
Sometimes you just gotta shit on somebody.
Yeah. Fucking Huck shits on everything constantly.
Yep.
The skeletons.
All right.
And then the second one.
He did 90 damage to that boss we
Second
fought
one
last session.
was,
Yes, he did.
Out of 100.
Being evil creatures, two travelers.
He seems to seems to be the only thing.
On the platform, change out his line of sight on Lily in this area.
All right, so he's back. All right.
Wait, that's
Skeletons, what were we supposed to do?
Fuck you, man.
You
Bruh.
left me to die.
I spit in his eye once more.
There was only one on me, and you left me.
As sincerely as I can, because I am a little guilty, you know. I'm sorry. I couldn't save you. And I say this, but I don't mean it for this. I mean it for
This
the
map looks
sanity
familiar
of
to
my
me.
head.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Doesn't
They're
seem
talking to a
very much
ghost right now.
Daffodil's persona at all. Gives a bow of appreciation and says, "To continue the trial, you must pass through the doors at the top."
Okay.
Can I examine the door at the top? Is there like a key?
Yeah, they had another break.
Well, there's this little podium, pedestal type thing.
My turn? Okay, cool. You know, at it. See,
They're back in town.
with
Yeah.
yeah,
It
yeah.
will sail over the creature's head.
Do they do like
If I move here,
breaks a
I get
session?
advantage, right?
They do 3. They do 3.
Like
Fighting a water
Weird.
elemental.
Ugg as he's laying there on the floor. He says potatoes.
sorry,
are
that's
all
insane to
fine.
me to need
Watch right
3
before the
breaks
break?
before
Oh.
one.
I think 'cause
They
you're-
want me to look
I'm
at
just-
something
I
specific.
use the
Alright.
medicine.
Oh, Santa Barbara.
Yeah.
You can silent
20-minute break.
part of the cliffs.
Yeah.
Say to
Oh,
you.
so this isn't even
Yeah,
4-hour
I can't
sessions,
believe
really.
they would have an earthquake happen.
Stressed as fuck.
This like
Starts to shake.
Try. Ew.
yeah.
Wait, further back?
So you guys want
Yeah, give him a timestamp.
everyone goes over to the other door?
Oh, it's got to happen soon because their HPs are full.
Yeah. Yeah.
Potato steps through the door with his tippy toes.
His tippity toes.
Is he about to die to a door trap?
Wait a minute. It's 3 hours with 3 20-minute breaks, making it 4 hours? That is so foreign to me.
Like whenever I've been in a 4-hour session,
Bro.
we have maybe 1 break. It's like what the fuck?
Bro, I'm just like, wow, because like we play, I feel like we hit the ground running and we go hard until the game stops. Like, I don't know.
Give me just a moment here.
I don't
You will
want breaks.
open
Let
the
me
door-
go full speed.
I want to heal areas, not hide areas.
Oh, 5 to 10 minute breaks? Oh, okay.
You will
Sorry, that was me taking chat at
open the
face value.
door, step through it, and see a very similar pattern. Except instead of Governor Daffodil
up.
standing in the middle, it is Governor Campbell, who most of you don't know, but Canon recognizes.
Oh.
And appearing around the governor.
Ah,
Oh
skeleton
no.
and snakes.
Let's just
Devos
stop.
calls out across the way, "Every time you slay me, I will come back stronger and stronger until I defeat you and gain you as my minion. You should have let me go when you had the chance."
You.
Potato
for the raid,
asks him
Haven.
politely
He
to
lied to
leave. If
Yeah.
he still wants to go to a different room.
Let me out. Stand aside. Free me.
Ugg says,
Potato says,
okay.
"Can we explore?" Yeah, he says.
No,
Potato
Ugg's gonna
says
stand
agrees.
aside for Devos to leave.
What?
We're gonna wait here at the doorway for Gaval.
Yeah. I'll
Oh,
give
right.
Psyche.
Yes.
We say,
Potato
okay,
says,
fine, go.
Okay, I'll have no beef
Yeah,
with you.
and we line
Yeah,
up.
please,
Potato
right
gets
outside
the hint.
door, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
They're gonna let him
Potato
out.
says yes. Go ahead and walk right through, and he
Wait,
readies
wait,
his
wait,
weapon.
wait. We're just letting
Potato
Everyone
readies
backs
his
They're gonna
weapon.
ambush.
Yeah, we're backing off. You right. You
The
come back every
first
time.
skeletons come through.
Yep.
Oh, skeletons, go ahead.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
We're actually
Is he gonna
letting-
attack them?
The ghost of previous Governor Campbell calls out to you, "It's a trick! Don't let him go!"
We can let the skeletons go, right? Potato readies his swords.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lily's got-
no, we're just chilling. No one's taking any aggressive action.
Nope.
Uh-huh. Ugg turns to the governor and
It's like a
winks.
Mexican standoff.
Potato stands in this doorway as the skeletons are all grouped up
All
in a 20
grouped
foot
up.
room. 20
All
foot room
grouped up.
But then I
where the
would leave-
fireball would
Ah,
expand.
grouped up.
Where the fireball would expand in the small room.
She said
All right.
fire-
Oh, wait,
Said fire-
fireball.
What? I didn't hear any fireballs.
No, I said before they leave, I want to cast. I yelled it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, there was a lot of voices at the same
I
time.
yelled.
Uh-huh.
I yelled.
You
it.
throw a fireball down the hallway as they go to escape?
Guys, if we all die.
Hell
it's
yeah.
Yes? Yes or no?
That a girl.
Target-rich
yeah,
environment?
Yes, sure.
Yes?
Sure, whatever.
Yes?
Yeah,
All right,
whatever.
were you... All right. All right.
Wait, is this gonna hit us?
Hell
We're
Let's
yeah.
60
do
feet
some
away.
very simple math here. This hallway is 20 feet across, and it is 50 feet long.
So glad I
that's
never have to
20
worry about
by
fireball
50
ever again.
by- What did we say, like 12 feet tall? 12? Whoops.
Bro, fireball's 20-foot radius. It's gonna hit
Is
all
he,
of them. It's gonna
is
hit
he
all of them.
calculating blowback right now?
20 by 50 by 12. Plus the room at the back, which is going to be 20 by 15 by 12. Plus 20 by 15 by 12. Plus
If-
this small little half area thing. We'll just count half of this, which is 20 by 15 as well. Plus 0.5 times 20 times 15 times 12. And then plus the... We didn't count this back area yet, I don't think.
You're doing a lot of math.
What math?
He's been doing this math for 2 minutes.
Why would the
Yeah.
fireball do that?
20
Hold on, I wanna
by
see what he does.
10 Plus
I wanna see what he
20
does.
by 10 by 12. And then plus your 5 by 5 by 12 by 2s. So that's 20,400 square cubic feet. And
All right.
volume of a sphere with a 20-foot radius is 33,000 feet. Yep, so you'll all get hit by the fireball blast. Roll it.
All right, while we're rolling.
We're all gonna die.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Okay, why is he resizing the fireball?
Explain this.
He resized it for indoor.
Oh,
That's not how magic works.
he's playing 2E. Damn, this guy's hardcore, dude. Holy fuck.
Trying to play 2E and 5E does not mix.
Hold on, are there
This guy, dude, he is the Dark Souls of DMs.
did Okay, hold on.
I respect it.
Well, first of all, this is number one. Is that in his homebrew rules? Like, is this something that they were informed of? He's actually a second edition DM most of the time. This is one of his first 5e campaigns. Oh.
A lot more stuff makes sense now.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with 2E.
Second edition, that makes more sense that he would do it. It's been a while, but second edition applied a lot more hard realism. Like whenever you would check for traps, you would actually have to roll separate percentage chances of searching and moving your hands along the slits of doors and stuff like that. They all had separate rolls and calculations and stuff like that.
They also had to account for like volume of spells and stuff like that.
His fireball always works like this, and he made it clear. When did he make it clear to them? I haven't seen the whole thing. Does anybody know?
It was probably episodes ago.
I mean, they're what, level 5 now, so she just had the ability to get the spell. So this is probably her first experience with using the spell, maybe.
Damn, what was the final calculation? It was like he was like, that's 33,000 feet.
Cubic feet or some shit, he said. Well, I hit Control F fireball, and the only thing that I see here is Flames of the Phoenix for Monk. So Lily has been hit by this in another campaign.
Let's keep watching. I want to see what happens.
All right.
No, we have more health.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're the main characters of the story. We don't
die.
33 damage. Give me a DC 15 dexterity saving throw to not take 33 damage from the fireball.
Dexterity.
Wait,
You
Oh,
never get a damage roll on
Do you
fireball
have
like that
a
unless it's
paladin
hurting your
aura
team.
that gives bonuses to saving throws to everyone within 10 feet of you? Or is that a different type of paladin? I don't remember. I don't play with a lot of paladins.
I want to say I don't have my auras. Yeah, auras comes at level 6.
Aura protection. Okay.
Unlucky.
Well then, Saikuno will take 33. Lily Pichu will not. You'll only take 16. You're all good. Michael Reeves will take 33. And the Paladin
will take nothing. Oh my god.
Shouldn't a run mean something worse happens? Right? Isn't that what you
hold
told
on.
me?
Wait, he's standing in the little puddle of water, right?
Oh yeah, I'm standing
He's
in
standing in that little puddle
Something
right
tells me he's
there.
doing a
That should,
callback right here to what they said
cancel it
earlier.
out.
Also,
the
he's the
water.
farthest away from all of us. The fireball.
Uh-huh.
So
But then the natural one,
little
I gotta
puddle.
say, will have some negative consequences, right?
Yeah, why don't you roll me a d20 to see how badly...
wait, then shouldn't my natural 20 mean something? I mean,
Oh.
if we're gonna go that
That
way.
gets pretty... I mean...
I feel like this is a discussion they've been having probably this whole campaign.
All right, why don't we just have the two balance out?
Yeah, that's
okay.
fine, that's
all
fine.
right.
And he's standing in the water.
33 damage.
You'll just take the 33 damage. All right. All the skeletons instantly die. It doesn't matter if they pass their saves or not. Actually, hold on. One skeleton it matters for. No, he dies. These ones are all gone. And
This
only
guy
the
doesn't
boss
hate them.
remains.
Chat, relax.
Fireball can
makes
do that
his
much damage.
Stealth save and fails and will also take 33 damage.
And can you explain why a fireball with a 20-foot square sphere would not do what he just calculated? Because magic fireballs ignore physics. They don't set things on fire either. At least I think they don't in 5th edition. Let me just go check that real quick.
They set web on fire, don't they?
No, any fire makes web burn, but fireball doesn't set flammable. Fire spreads. Oh my god, my entire computer is shutting down. But I was able to see that it sets stuff on fire. Does it do that in 5th edition? Okay. Yeah, but I mean, it's, bro. If you're gonna apply that, then why stop there? Why not explore the tempered state of the weapons that they're using? Why not calculate the humidity to see how much?
Or calculate how many times per minute they're breathing.
Yeah, like if we're gonna do it, let's fucking do it, bro. Don't cherry pick. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, the verge of death.
And I believe we need to roll one round of initiative.
4.
Oh, and he goes first. What?
No.
He's so far away.
Yeah, what could he possibly do if he's that far away?
Remember when he conjured the bow out of thin air?
initiative.
Yeah, fine.
Someone's
yeah.
getting shot.
Behind the wall.
And shot 2 times with it?
He leaves.
You think leave?
Well, Potato says we can freely check this place now that he's gone.
Guys, when you wanted to free him, I thought you were gonna hit him on his back this turn. Was that not the plan?
Potato hides more in this room a little more.
And that's when the ground begins to shake
Oh my
around
fucking
you.
God.
That was
The dust begins to fall from the ceiling. Water starts seeping through.
But we
You
have
can hear somewhere in the distance the sound of stones falling and the rushing sounds of water as undoubtedly the
Are
temple,
rocks about to
the,
fall
the
and
trial
kill everybody?
begins to fill with water as it collapses and
Okay,
breaks
can we
apart.
make our way out? Like, can we run? Run.
Yeah, run.
You guys already have water
running
breathing
out.
cast on you,
Yes.
so you
Yep,
guys
we-
can escape.
No, we're just gonna,
Just
saunter out
run,
of
just
here.
run.
place.
Yeah, just running on out.
You are close enough to the entrance that we don't even need to make checks to see if you can escape before the whole thing collapses and tumbles and falls apart. But you escape out into the ocean and you see it's not just this area shaking. It's the entire sea floor all around you that begins to shake.
Do you guys think he'll still give us the laser
The
axe?
The axe. Yeah, he
Yeah, we
owes us.
technically let him
He owes
left.
us that
Let him
axe,
leave,
right?
but
Where's the
Yeah.
axe?
Yeah.
man?
we're-
Guys, think I'll still
got
get that
the
axe,
Can we
bro.
go back to
Like-
the ship for now?
Yeah.
Yep, you can find the anchor. You can climb up the anchor, and you can see that the ocean is trembling. Waves are all over the place. The nearby island, part of the cliffside, begins to crumble around you. The people on your ship look at you. Did you do it? Did you pass the trial?
Yes.
Yes.
We got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, just in time too. Looks like there's an earthquake. The peasants say to you.
Yeah, God, I can't believe they would have an earthquake happen, right? I guess it's like
Yeah.
the reaction to us passing the trial.
Tannen looks stressed as fuck.
Did you take notes on those tapestries?
I did.
Wasn't there one similar to this? Like,
Yes, actually, the
What happens
fifth
after?
one. The ocean starts to shake. Strange, evil
The
creatures
prophecy.
start to arrive, and there's a
It
battle.
was
And then there's
prophetic.
a trident in the 6th one, right?
Yes.
So the trident should be available now because we're on number 5, and number 6 is trident. Let's go get the trident, you guys, to go with the laser axe.
yeah, we should try to get it.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Momo.
Try to get the trident.
Because we passed the trial.
Yeah.
So you guys want to go get the trident while you're at 2, 5, 10, and 23 HP?
No, I want to go back to Nice.
Take a nap on the boat, maybe.
All right. The
Pretty
boat
good.
turns
Just
back
watching this
towards town, starts to row away.
this RP
The
session. What
people
I'm
in the
getting
boat
into.
say, "We were wondering if you'd ever come back. We waited for a couple of days."
Interesting.
Then they took a break.
8.
Come back. They fight a water elemental.
8, 4.
Do you know what it
that's
does? Damn it! What does level 5 do for your paladin?
Extra attack and 2 spell from Oath of the Ancients.
Are you guys sure that he's played 5th edition before?
Is this post break?
Yeah.
Well, they said this was one of his first fifth edition campaigns. Like, it's
Yeah.
one of his first few.
Okay. It sounds like he's still figuring it out.
Nice. And what about you, barbarian? What does level
get-
5 give you?
Extra attack and fast movement.
Ooh, that moves up your movement speed by 10, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
for
leveling
sure.
them. Oh, okay.
Very nice. All right. So now, when either of you attack, you can make 2 attacks.
That's pretty sick.
And talking about when
That's
2
omega
visitors
sick.
came, bearing bad news for the elves, and one rift in the ground, and
That was a tough feat. Yeah, you
but-
sure did. Really
A
tried
little
your
bit.
intonation on that.
But that's
all
okay.
calloused and stuff. Rough.
That's the really special. Okay, I mean this was a successful game. We had 2 people leveled to 5.
Leveled up.
Yeah.
That's what I call a success.
Yeah. We don't want to make.
Could have killed
I
him.
want to watch
Yeah,
the,
like
the
we
ending
couldn't kill him.
monologue.
He would have kept hunting.
All
us.
right.
Guy who could be a good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he,
could be
he
a
might
good
come back
guy.
and help us.
Let's
Yeah.
not judge a book by its cover.
The snaky
Yeah.
scaly cover.
We don't want to make enemies of someone who keeps respawning and will hunt us down forever.
That is
right?
true. It's not like you could have killed him. Like,
Yeah, like we couldn't kill him. He would have kept hunting us for the rest of
yeah. We
our
just come
lives.
back over and over again.
Yeah, so
What do you want me to do?
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we did the right.
I agree.
I
Yeah.
don't
Yeah,
know,
definitely.
mental gymnastics, but yeah, okay. All right.
Well, you know, when you get lemons, you make lemon drops. You know.
You make
Governor,
lemon pledge.
What do you think about what's gone down? Because we've heard from everybody else. They're all fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Show fine. What do you feel?
Feels kind of bad. He wanted to kill the guy before he escaped, and he failed. So he feels really bad, and he feels like he did something severe enough to affect the world, but he's not sure how yet, I guess. So, yeah, he's like, oh
Do
my
you think
god,
this?
what am I gonna do? I thought I was just a governor of this little
I'm a
outpost,
player.
but did I like accidentally unleash a 1,000-year evil onto the world? And is it my responsibility?
Boy, Boo just always
now?
looks so
The rest of
smug
my
to me.
friends
I don't
seem
know
to
why.
care. I'm not sure.
It's a
Maybe I should
constant
take a
energy
vote
of
and just
smug.
fuck off to Drekis and live a new life. I don't know. There's choices.
Do you think this might have a negative impact on your relationship with the Sea Elves?
Yes. Absolutely. I think so. And that feels kind of bad. I like Lysandra.
Yeah.
I feel like if I let them down, I'm like, oh my
Fuck
god.
Lysandra.
Am I the bad guy?
Fuck that champion.
Am I the baddie?
Fuck the
Good
elves.
question.
And the elves.
We'll find out more next week on Outpost Santa Barbara.
Okay, but why would they have like a super evil person who could just leave and then like, if he was that evil, why can't he just leave? Alright. Anyway. I wish she died from that fireball.
Yeah, how did they let him
So
just leave
close.
like
It was
that
so
anyway?
close.
It really was. He was at like 7 hit points, 5 hit points. It was low.
Unfortunate.
He was 7 because he had 40 HP, so he was 7 off from dead. If you guys had 1 initiative, you could have killed him.
Yeah, he got first too. That
Damn.
was so unfortunate.
Oh, yeah.
Unlucky.
Yeah,
Unlucky.
bad luck.
It happens, guys. It
At all
happens.
for us.
Really.
Yeah.
You're
What matters is leveled up.
You know, I thought we were gonna whack him when he walked by, but
I was waiting for
Well, I
that.
mean, I the fireball deals every damage.
What's
Yeah.
happened?
Guys,
happened.
He did
what's-
sound pretty ready
Yeah,
to
what's
do that.
behind
Just
us?
move on.
We all
Yeah,
have
yeah,
level
you
5
know.
now, and that's
we
what
did our
matters.
best effort to stop him, so we're still the good guys, right? Like we did.
Oh yeah, no
everything
matter
we
what, we're
could.
still the good guys. Yeah.
And we
Um,
can still get that axe.
Yeah.
The axe
axe,
doesn't
the
We
exist.
have
electric
electric
axe.
heals as an
Axe
axe.
of the Aegis, yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna help
Axe
us.
of the, what was it? Agents? Aegis?
Yeah.
Aegis.
Axe of the ages.
Yeah. Yeah. Still got that axe coming.
Yeah. Can't wait for that.
Okay, any
All right.
last shout outs? Cool.
Shouts to your
Cool,
mom.
No one?
Shout out to
Hey.
Ugg for tanking it up.
True.
Shout out
I
to
think
Cannon
yeah.
for killing all those skeletons, but not the snake guy.
I hate you.
Yikes.
Okay, cool.
All right.
See you next week, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, see you next week.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. So I saw chat kind
Man,
of saying some shit.
I feel like you guys have like way different styles.
Yeah, we're definitely different styles, that's for sure. He's definitely like what's it, hard nails DM, but you know, cuz like I'm all about difficulty too. It's just because I know I'm dealing with new players all the time, most of the time I should say. I wear soft velvety gloves when I slap people in the beginning. It's not until I get to about level 7 when I oh my god.
Let me in the labyrinth.
When I start fucking when a card goes down 3 times in a row, bro. And I'm just ride the lightning.
I will say that this is the first time I've watched Koibu DM for like an extended period of time, and I think he is very good. And like his style represents what I expected D&D to be like. And Arcadum was the first person to actually DM for me, and I will say that I would prefer, like, I wouldn't play with someone like Koibu unless it was now, like after I have all the playing experience that I have, because I'm interested in keeping track of stuff like fireball volume or like the precise weight of my backpack, shit like that, dude. I think he's great.
Okay, so I wanna be straight on what I think, because I think people are taking a lot of creative liberties with what my opinion are. Look, my entire purpose of doing this is I just wanted to see how they played so that I could be ready for it. And I was also interested in seeing what one of my colleagues does. I think that there are certainly some things that we do differently, but ultimately, he's very skilled. He's a theater of the mind DM, which makes sense if he's 2nd edition. Because 2nd edition D&D is less gamey than modern Dungeons and Dragons is. So, of course, he's going to approach things in that way. That's the whole point, because in 2nd edition D&D, it was believed that you were playing without a map most of the time. So they had mechanics that were vague so that you could calculate it out yourself and not need a map. So that makes perfect sense to me that he's a theater of the mind DM, because that's just how 2nd edition is. However, the trade-off with that is that it is unfortunately unrealistic that 2nd edition D&D will be the go-to D&D for the newer types of players that exist, especially those that were either exposed to it now when they're young or exposed to it late in their life, toward this time period where visual media and representation is very important, especially with how many artists that exist. See, this is something I learned because of how much easier it is to just produce art now with tablets and all that, like shortcuts and all kinds of stuff that you can do now. I'm sure Momo can tell you about it. Instead of just only having pen and paper, like art explodes, and not using it in not using a visual medium is, or using not making a visual medium of focus, I think, is a mistake personally.
My lord, we don't have to draw our own maps anymore.
So, but yeah, I think he's a fantastic DM. He definitely deserves his success. I do think after watching them play, I do see how they didn't mesh. And now I've learned what I have intended to learn, which is what they do, how they act, and I can be even more prepared. Go ahead, Moon.
I think that you're the perfect DM for these guys.
Thanks. I really hope they enjoy it, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how you're used to it, Moon, having that many people watch you. I fucking, dude, 20,000 people, dude. I couldn't even.
I don't even know how many were watching Session 0. I was so busy on last Sunday.
There's 20,000 people at one point. It was a lot.
Dang, boy.
Yeah.
I don't have 20,000 people watching my stream.
Well, I've seen it get up there before.
Yeah.
I'm just not used to it. Yeah,
it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to do it. You guys want to see something cool? I'm gonna show you guys something that they made. Some of her community got together, and not that.
Oh my god! I saw part of this in it's the Verum Game of Thrones entrance, right?
Hold on. They made something for the campaign specifically.
Oh snap! Good luck syncing this up every time.
Look at this shit, dude! This is Krazix! This is the mountains of Krazix! This is the iron! This is literally inside of it!
Yeah, I'll be in Krazix stealing their shit eventually.
Bro! They made this!
Top hat on that mountain.
Look at that! That's the symbol of the Shackled Legion! They made the iron! A bunch of people that are in Lily's community made it. That's the Shackled Legion.
I like the T pose.
Is this the random guy?
I can't wait to not send the night guard aspirant cookie because they got put in jail. Don't get my cookies.
So is their campaign taking place in Krazix?
Yeah. Oh my god, this is...
I see.
Bro.
Man, this is awesome. I feel like I watch a guy who does Dwarf Fortress videos and he does a bunch of drawings for himself, and he would love shit like this. Yeah, Krug Smash, dude. That's what I think of when I see this is like just any of the fortresses he's been doing.
That was amazing. Bro. Have you ever just leveled up? Oh god, I can't handle that. That's a lot. Did you look at what Null Chaos sent you? Yeah. I showed it on chat already. By the way, Lily's chat loved you for what it's worth. That helps put your mind at ease. That helps a little, yeah. I don't know. People get mad at me because I get nervous, but I just do. I really don't know how to describe it. I always get nervous meeting all of them. All that good stuff.
I think that's because they misconstrue your nervousness as excitement, or excitement as nervousness.
Yeah. I mean, I do get nervous, but man, D&D is my reason to live, chat room. So once I get started, I go, dude. Like, I went back and I watched this in Zero, and I'm just like, all right, so then you have these origins and all these races and all these classes. They're just like, okay. And then I was like, hey, don't worry, guys. I don't want to overwhelm you. So I only gave you one continent to play on instead of worrying about the other 7 continents or the other 25 planets. And they're like, ah! Did you watch the Devin Nash interview, Moon? I think you did, right? Or anybody else in chat?
Dude, I've been meaning to watch that for real.
You blew my mind in that interview, dude.
I think I ruined Devin.
You did. Especially when he asked how much we all paid you. He started losing his shit.
Yeah.
See, the thing about Devin is he's been abused by DMs, aka people who are running muds and shit are just lazy cunts, man. TBH at the end of the day.
Yeah. I don't know. I just try my best to make an experience that everybody can enjoy. But I also, man, I don't know, like, I put a lot of levity in the game to help offset bad rolls and the drama, but God, the drama is what, like, that can really drive people to truly have a fantastic time raising the stakes, man, especially with the Herald now. I've got 3 mega dungeons popping off. People going into that. I laid, oh man. All right. How many of you from Lily's community that don't know me from before, like Lily and all the OTV's community? All right. For those of you that may not be aware, I actually dropped a hint to what's going to happen in their campaign in the last game that I ran on Wednesday, Strange Roads. There's actually an NPC that was introduced that they are going to meet.
Exquisitine, Blade Blues, Winslow, /4th and the 5th.
Why?
Don't worry, my party already killed one of the backslashes.
No!
No! You think you can defeat me? I, Exquisitine, Blueblaze, Winslow, /4th the 5th, shall defeat you!
I'm so mad that they killed one. I'm so sad. At least we didn't kill Wadu. That's all I can ask for. We didn't get Wadu killed.
Arcadum's universe is the next
I would have
MCU.
killed Wadu Heck if given the chance.
I know.
No.
I know you would have, Moon. I know you would have.
We would have fucking robbed his ass.
Yes, you would have. Oh, jeez.
Arcadum, can we invite Wadu to the camp?
Oh, I'm doing so many things. Oh gosh, I'm so busy. Oh,
He'd be so fun there, though.
I'm trying to be a paragon of my people. Stabbing everyone, LOLE. Arcadum, where do we start watching it? The full context of current events. I'm gonna be honest with you, Slimy Limey. You just gotta watch all of it, or you can go on the Reddit. My Reddit's been popping off. People have been in there like posting conspiracy theories and trying to piece everything together. That's been going on.
I keep getting called the Herald because chat realized that I fucked with soul trees. And they're like, Summer, you fucked with the souls of people. And I'm like, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, there's that Reddit has very good resources. I would definitely recommend starting there if you don't have time to watch every campaign and shit.
Yeah, and Stream Spoiler Chat is a good place if you want to just be in the moment of it.
Yep.
Because oh man, it's crazy. It's wild.
R/Cadum.
Yes, my Reddit is Arcadum. R/Cadum.
I'm jealous. That's a good subreddit name.
I'm glad people like it. I'm very proud of that. Moon recommending Reddit, not my Moon. Hey,
dude, like for shit like this, Reddit's good, man. And for fight videos.
And for fight videos. And for fight videos. Oh, that's funny.
Dude, did you see my theory about the missing covenant in Stream Spoiler Chat?
No, I didn't.
Oh my god, don't read it.
Okay.
I don't want you to know that I know, but I fucking know.
Oh,
dude.
you think you know?
I think I know.
You think your brain has expanded? His brain has expanded. I've seen too much.
I feel like you gave yourself away in the way you described the seventh secret. You were like, it's in everything that I've ever said and everything that I've ever meant or done. And I was like, oh, okay. He was like, it's been present in every campaign I've ever done. I was like, well, there's only one thing that's been the same every time. And I know what it is.
Also, Moon, I don't assume you've been watching the tier stuff, but it's just funny how much everybody in the camp is shit talking Azalon for not coming back.
I literally cannot play on Saturday. I have to stream. I feel really bad about that.
Well, the Monday and Tuesday ones are starting this week.
What's up, Momo?
Snap. Well, I still stream those days.
Oh, see you later, Momo.
Bye, Momo.
Thanks for hanging.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, have a good one. What a nice lady. She's next up in D&D. Clap.
Hell yeah.
Big.
Also, it's AZOLON. There's no second A.
I could hear your glasses going up your nose. Actually, where's the emote? Let me see it. Where's the emote? There it is.
So
there
funny
it is. Oh,
because
yeah.
everybody is just shit talking him at the camp. It's amazing.
Bro, that's his camp. You better. That's like pissing on your grandma's floor, dude.
Bragthor shows up like, this man told me to come and build this fucking camp for him. Then he leaves us to go slay demons and Gaius.
That's what wizards do. They're always everywhere doing cool shit. They're never there when you need them.
They're there.
But they're there.
Casting spells, man, making things happen.
Bragthor is just like, this ungrateful motherfucker. I taught his grandfather how to get along, and now he's here making me build this camp. I love Bragthor, dude.
Consider, think like Elminster, dude. You know, like Archmage shit. He's just fucking. I mean, that's the in-character reason. Out-character reason is I just don't have time to fucking hop on. I wish I could. There might be like one Saturday I can take off and do it, but
well, there's the Monday game is coming up, and I think that I think if you got off, I think if you end,
Which one is Whoops in?
Whoops.
That's Saturday.
Whoops is on Saturday.
I think I would do Whoopses.
Okay, and there's also the other one is Galen's Gate, which is Tuesday. That's the one with Gruff, Stir, and all them in it. Oh, bro.
Do my game. Ooh woo.
Arcadum.
Which one are you in?
I'm on the Monday one.
Damn.
Arcadum. I saw that Matt Mercer offer. Shoot the shot. Loved it. Yeah, I can't believe he responded to me.
Yeah, that guy's nice, man.
Dude. Chat was like, just do it. I'm like, all right, hey. Anytime you want to play, bro, let me know. I'll run a game for you. Click. And he was like, what a great offer. It was very neutral, but it wasn't a no. Winky face.
It wasn't a no.
Yeah. It was really cool.
You guys have a good time. I'm gonna go make fried rice at 6 in the morning.
See you later, Summer.
I almost did that exact same thing, except steamed rice.
It's sitting in the other room. I'm like, I could do it. Nope. I'm craving it. Yep, I'm gonna do it.
Enjoy.
Have a good one.
Man,
Bye.
it was actually a really fun impromptu stream. I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna just do things. And then I did things.
That's the essence of streaming.
Yeah, it was pretty distilled. Mercer followed? Yeah, he followed me, yeah.
Oh, nice.
We're buds now.
Best friends smile.
Best friends smile. I just have a hope in my hope against hope that I'll get to play one day. So I'm trying to hedge all of my bets. One day.
Dude.
It's gonna be hey, you run a game for me, I'll run one for you. Critical Role. Yeah.
I'm related to Matthew Mercer. We have the same last name.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, your last name's Mercer?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yep. No, neither did my viewers until Black Ops leaked it to everybody in the world. When they in the real ID BattleNet shit.
Wait.
Thanks, Blizzard.
What? What?
Yeah, this is like a year and a half, 2 years ago or so shit.
Oh,
reminder: turn off real ID. Everybody, never use it.
This reminds me. I got. Oh, hold on. There's a clip of me talking to Devin here. Which one is this? No. The players don't.
Show me
pay
your
me at all.
favorite clips from that.
Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. No. The players don't pay me at all.
The players don't pay you.
Moon and Baru insist on it, but I don't charge that because I just stream. That's all I do. I just stream.
Who's paying you?
Well, they do sub gift bombs, which that's what I consider.
But you don't ask them for anything?
No, I don't ask anybody that I run for anything.
Your sessions
I haven't done that recently.
Have a price. They're all free.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, why would you charge for a stream game though? I don't know why you're so surprised.
Just let me
Okay, I'm sorry.
Let me deal with that for a second.
Because it's because he's because at this point he had been going through all the different things that I do, and he's like, he's trying to figure out, because he's like the financial business side, so he's like, okay, well, how do you make money and all that? And I was like, I just depend on, I don't charge. And the reason I don't, chat room, to be clear, is because I get supported by their communities a lot, and I have no illusions in my head that I'm only where I am because of people like Jesse that helped me out in Stir and everybody. So, But yeah, he was like, what?
Dude, man, that's Twitch, man. You network. There's no shame in that. You don't have to thank anybody.
Jesse Cox? No, Moon's name is Jesse.
Yeah, I'm Jesse. I'm a redneck. That's a redneck name according to Twitch shit.
Let's see. What other clips do we have? Where's the one chat?
concept where I
Oh, this is when I show them the. Oh, this is when it starts.
Oh, I'm
use
excited.
basically an hourglass story structure, where there are event points here and here.
Zooming
right?
out, dude.
If you think about the thin part of the hourglass, these are the things that I know have to happen to make the story move forward.
Okay.
And everything else is interconnected in such a way that they always lead to the same
Watch his face. Watch
right?
his
To the
face.
same
Yeah.
to the same story thread.
Mm-hmm.
So, because those wide fat parts are very
I like Devin because
diverse
it feels
and
like he's
somewhat
always listening
convoluted,
to you.
Yeah.
the players have the illusion of choice. They
Of
think that
course. Yeah.
the things that they have, they believe that they're controlling the story and that they have true agency, and they do, but they will always go where I need them to go because the story
Has
that's
to
just kind of how
persist.
that's just how
Yeah.
stories happen. So how it works is that what I do to help me fuel that is I take the players motivations, and then I interweave the players' motivations into the actual story as it happens. And then as they you saw the map.
Am I looking at
blown
one
out.
city right now?
That is the capital of Majito. Yeah, that's only one city.
Are there individual maps on ground level for all these areas?
Yes, sir.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Yes, sir.
How do you determine like who lives there? Like who lives in those houses on the left?
Okay, so the left, right there, that's the Khanate slums. Those are ruled by
You
three
just make it
different
up on the
kind of
spot.
underbarons.
No,
which
that's
serve
what's
the main
there.
Khanate leader, who
No,
is the
no.
speaker for the natives of Majitol. To the northern part, using your map, that is the North Gate, and that's specifically where all of like the minor businesses are and the inns and taverns and things like that. As you go further down, you get closer to the
That's
Mages
where we
Guild,
were,
and
Smile.
that's where like the kind of pseudo aristocratic noble district is. And now I don't want to sit there and claim that I know every single thousands of NPCs there like that. That is not true. But I do
There you go.
have
How
in Mirage 650 at least.
how much do you improv during an episode?
Well,
God, I was so nervous during this interview.
It
Fuck.
depends.
to be
Yeah.
completely honest, my improv works like this. I set up my NPCs with keywords. And then I improv around those keywords and those backstory links and those story weaves. Everything else I don't have to improv because it's already there. It already exists. So really the only thing I really improv is dialogue. That's really the only thing that gets improved. Everything
Dude.
else has preset.
So there's like shops in the slums probably. There's like guilds. There's things that are
There's
all
three.
mapped.
Yeah, there's 3 shops in the slums.
You know
One
what they
sells
sell?
poisoned weapons. Yeah, they sell poison. One of them sells poisoned weapons.
Do you have a list?
The other, I could go get that. That's on like a notepad somewhere that I can go find when I need it. But yeah,
Okay. Like, okay. This is one city.
Yeah.
How many cities do you have?
one moment, please.
For example, or around how many? I feel like a
For perspective, I know the
contains-
game that he used to play. Like, imagine like 1/4 of this map. That's the play area, basically.
Oh shit.
19 prepared cities, 10 prepared towns, and 5 Khanate encampments. And that's one country out of 7 out of
What?
11 regions. On one continent of 7 of the main world, which is one planet
F.
of 25.
If
I'm effing. I'm effing.
Towns,
I'm
19
effing.
prepared
Am I back?
cities.
Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Test, 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 test. Am I back? Am I back? Back. Moon, can you hear me? Shit.
you're back,
Okay, cool.
yes,
Uh,
I'm still listening to
10
you through
prepared
stream.
towns.
Okay.
And 5 Khanate encampments. And that's one country out of 7 out of
What?
11 regions. On one continent of 7
Arcade,
of
can you
the
pause
main
it for a second?
world.
I have a question.
What's up?
Okay, so the camp that we were in where the fireball was launched, those people were not under Leave's control, right?
No.
Okay, good. Like
Technically, they were vassals.
vassals of Leave, the Khanate that we were in?
Yeah, the Khanate that... Okay, so the people that lived within Leave, their Khan had vassals that were in that area, and that's where you were going. Because the deal was that the pirates wouldn't attack ships allied to you, which those are the same ships. And that's why you guys were going there.
So Leave technically did rule them.
Not directly.
Okay.
Yeah. Not directly. No.
So Scrumpo definitely should not have stabbed that guy. Actually, well, technically speaking, it's better that they're his vassal, I guess. Well, his thought process was that they were not ruled by him, but he's an idiot. So, or at least when it comes to state
And he didn't really pay attention in court either. So
yeah,
I don't blame why you did it at all. But you want to see a man's. Oh, go ahead.
The logic from his perspective was that all of those people in that camp would just fucking turn on him, dude. You know, like like maybe this guy runs out of the tent, like this guy's a thief, blah blah blah, or like he's talking shit too. So
yeah,
but yeah, if they're his vassal, then stabbing him probably was not the worst thing, because the rulers do that all the time. They just fucking take out their shit. Right, that's all. Sorry, I got to thinking about the Khanate because I didn't realize that there were slums for the Khanate or other Khanates in this town, Mirage. Yeah.
All right,
Okay,
watch Devin's face explode here, which is one planet of 25.
Okay. Hold up here. Okay.
Do you show him the star map?
You have the entire world mapped.
Yeah. Well,
do you have distance
hell
mapped?
yeah.
Not mapped as in ready for map tools, but in my head, yeah.
Do you have an understanding of distance? How far something is from another place?
Yeah.
Is it exact?
I want to say super exact.
Like you know this is this many miles from this other city, for example. You would know how long it would take players to travel there.
Well, because I'm Oklahoman, I use time travel, like the time travel to track that kind of. But yes, if you put me on the I'm spot, from Oklahoma. a distance, I could give it to you.
Do players frequently travel between different area? So do
Here we go.
players typically travel?
This is basically
between
leading him to the
different
space map.
Planets. Or
Typically,
that's a
no.
high level thing. Yeah.
That's a high level thing or a ridiculous thing that can happen, but it does exist, and all of those planets are prepared, or they exist and they have all the stuff already there. I just need to prepare it for sessions specifically.
So players typically travel within their world, and on their own world.
Let me give you a map of Calcatesh, which is the continent that you're currently looking at that Majital is. So I can give you something to look at here to kind of give you an idea.
Yeah, or you can share a screen or show me if you want, and I can show chat.
Oh yeah, I could just do that. Yeah, let me start.
I love this crossover, dude. I love both of you guys. This is great.
Yeah, is that working?
Yep.
He said something to me that like really resonated with me, and he said that I was running the most ambitious crossover on Twitch. Like the most ambitious project on Twitch. And then he also said that I was a true master, and coming from someone like him who didn't know me, that was pretty intense. The map of Calcatesh. So the city map that you were looking at is right here, Mirage, which is the capital city of Majital. And these are all the different regions, different countries. All of it has its lore. I have multiple timelines explaining the different things between the like elves, dwarves, the regions, all that stuff.
So you would be able to go to any of these locations. There would be things there. There would be NPCs. There would be stuff going on. There would be politics.
Yep. And in the living world, all that's tracked through the player interaction. Like the actual player side in the living world tracks that, but I have all the NPC stuff going on the other side. So, but yeah, essentially that's the idea.
Are there active political campaigns, wars going on, things like that that are happening?
Yep. There's a Cold War going on. There is a war between the Viakin and the Freemen of Bloodwave Bay, which takes place down in this area. And the Viakin are my version of the Vikings. There's a kind of
Cold War happening up
I
here
played
between
on
the Ayatonus
Viking
Imperium and
Yeah, you did.
various other places. Which
In
is the
fact, the Viking invasion is because of the ending of Homeguard and Beyond. That's why that's happening. That's why this whole thing's been
Yep.
happening, is because of
I
that
think
campaign.
that's so cool, dude.
An Empire
Yeah,
was telling you about all
because
kinds
that
of stuff.
campaign you were in.
And to what?
See you later, Harm.
How long would it take a player to go from one side of this to the other, traveling by conventional means?
Well, there is airship technology.
Oh,
so if
really?
they had the money, so if
Okay.
they had if they had the money, they could use an airship. But let's say they don't, just for just for the sake of argument. It would take them on horseback 3 months to cross one end to the other, which is essentially, if you count the modifier from the world road, that would be, I think the last time I clocked was like 3,500 miles, but I'd have to go double check.
But
again.
they would also run into an innumerable amount of shit. Wars happening, politics, things like that.
Random encounters, towns,
So you
other
could
things
potentially
happening.
spend an entire campaign just going from one side to the other, and that would be the fucking campaign.
It's that funny you mention that, because that's what Strange Roads is on Wednesday. That's the game I run for Jesse Cox and Dodger and them. Is them literally going from the east to the west.
There we go.
I had no idea
run a
that's
game
what
for
Strange
Jesse?
Roads was about.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, who else? Who are the other streamers on your roster?
All right, let's open up the roster.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's see.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, Sundays is Shattered Crowns, which I run with Moon, Admiral
That's you.
Baru, Stir, Octopimp, and Joe Zaja, who's a voice actor.
Yeah.
Tuesdays I run Galen's Gate, which is Stir, Ronnie Filia, the author and animator of Womp Comic, a friend of mine from VR Chat, Miss Universe, Shore 4, and my
I love
buddy
that
Sean,
guy.
who's a 7 from the past. Wednesdays I run Strange Roads, which is Dodger, Jesse Cox, Bikeman,
Holy shit.
Cryatic, my friend Kelly Siren from VR Chat, professional opera singer, and Timac, which is a GTA 5 role player.
Well,
who's
We're
awesome.
down.
I would know Timac because Timac is part of our agency.
Motherfucking
Timac's awesome.
Timac.
Yeah.
He plays the Minotaur.
Timac's
part of our
awesome,
team.
dude.
Yeah.
I
And then
love
there's another
Timac.
game I run on Wednesday. I double down on Wednesdays. That is actually I don't run that game anymore. Cost of Hubris came to an end. They finished, but that game contained Lakari, Witwix, Malz's board, Spoon, and Lily Mellon, who's a friend of mine. Look, if I'm honest with myself, if there was ever a player that surprised me by how much they loved it, it was Lakari. Lakari loves D&D. He lost his mind when he's like, he wants to get like train wrecks into a game and stuff. I can't wait for that, dude. He's vying for it so bad. So that's something that's awesome.
Okay. We can always speak to Tyler about it. I'm not sure how that would go.
Oh, I know. So Monday I have another game. So on Mondays I have 2 games. There's Tale of Two Towers, which has Dado from Destiny, like the Destiny streamer Dado, and like a bunch of his friends, Travel Danielle, Robbie, Blessius, my wife Tiffany is in that game. So super dope there. Sheila's also in that one. That she's in that game specifically. And then at Monday nights I have the Late Night Crew has their game, which is Scott Jund, Cryatic, Naomi, Snake, Russ Money, and Somersault. And then on Saturdays, I run a game called Gambler's Delight, or at least I did.
God, I run so many games.
It's gonna restart,
Fuck.
and that has Kraken, Whoops, Golden Tate, the number 1 Alex, and Strippin in that game. And I also have a new game that's starting at the end of this month, which has, this one's fresher in my mind, so gotta double check I don't miss anyone, because there are several people I don't really know in it. They are Lily Pichu, Michael Reeves, Disguised Toast.
You picked up the Outpost Santa Barbara crew. That was
I think so. I think
yes.
so. Yes.
Interesting.
And let me. Oh, Saikuno, Valkyrie, and Porter Jade.
Oh, I know all those people. You're. That's a very big campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what everyone keeps telling me. Okay, let me go ahead and show you something else. So
Alright.
I will show you my star map.
Here we go.
Good sir.
map.
Star map,
Yep, this is the
baby.
map of my universe.
Here we go,
Blown out.
baby. Get ready. This is when I
Alright.
truly get to
You should
flex.
be seeing my map tools program. Please ignore all the things behind the man's curtain.
Why is that happening? Oh, because it's green, and green gets filtered out. That's fascinating. Okay. So what it's actually doing is it's showing two instances.
His chroma key.
That's so interesting. Because his map is green. It'll change in just a second. Just like that. Yeah, I see. Holy shit.
All right.
That's just the
So
default map.
This
Yeah.
here, let me just move.
That was
move
you
them over
guys.
here
I
out
was
of the way.
still
So
making
this
cord.
is I want to
Is
get
that
an
us?
artist to
Yeah, that
draw
was you
it for
guys.
me. So right now it's just stuff that I've kind of just added in from the internet, but
Yeah.
let me kind of zoom out for you a little bit. So this is the map of my universe. This is the main this is where the main planet is, the prime material plane. This is the main planet that most people play on. These are the inner planes.
He thinks
And
this is
these
it.
are the hells and the heavens. So this is when I get this drawn by an artist that can actually represent what I'm trying to do. So something that's probably going to make people like freak out a little bit. Planets in my world are not spheres.
Okay.
They are canonical separations, like they're cones put into each other. So they're like broken spheres. They're shattered spheres. And the separating parts of the different land masses are the ocean, but they are also the astral sea. So in my world, when you go out onto the ocean, you actually can sail into space and die if you're not careful.
Wait,
so there's
how,
that.
how does that
What the
work?
fuck? I didn't know that.
No, you didn't know
Like I
that.
said, an artist that I can explain it to can show it to you because
Yeah.
it's very difficult to explain. But that's essentially how it works.
Okay.
It's not flat though. But anyway, so this is the center area. Now let me zoom out a little bit more.
Here we go.
So
I'm
these
just
are
here
the
to say
other
that Verum is a
nebulas, which
donut.
contain all the various different planets.
It's a donut, and you know it.
Each of the nebulas are separated, with their own names. Each of them have their own time dilations, so that I can keep track of chronological ordering based off where a player character is. And so I know how much to age them in the converse of how far
wish I
they've been
could see
away and
his
how
face.
long. And there
Yeah,
is,
I can just tell you it's like
there is
this.
all kinds of different planets here. Like, let's see, this is Baba Yaga, the homeworld of the patrons and the birthplace of witchcraft. Here's another one up here, which is Ragdar, which is a lifeless world destroyed by a genophage. All
That
kinds
stream
of
was
stuff.
really
And then
insightful
over
because
here,
you didn't tell me that my staff was a Savenic item. I was
that's
like,
the herald.
Monka?
that I was talking about earlier. Yeah, but yeah, that's a quick rundown though.
He's purple.
And your prime.
There's a lot more to it.
Your prime world is Verum.
That's the one where most people play on. Yes, that doesn't mean it's like more important than the other ones or that I have more material for it. That's just the one that I chose as the example world that most people choose to play on.
Can people?
Okay, back to hiding.
Can people travel? So there have been campaigns and parties that have traveled through multiple different planets.
Yes.
These must
And
be
there is-
like absurdly powerful wizards.
Oh shit.
Here we go.
And-
Well, I can't say exactly how to do it because there are people that are listening and
Yeah.
waiting for me to slip up. But yeah, they're chomping at the bit. I cannot say how you do it specifically, but there are processes that exist. For example, Shattered Crowns blew up a scroll which caused a prismatic rift. And that caused them to go from the prime material plane located here to this planet, the planet of Querg. A planet that is actually an enormous space well hurtling through space. And they live, and the people that live there live inside of its body. So I have to prepare.
What?
It's a giant space well, and this is the planet that I have to prepare
Listen to him.
for
Listen to him.
Sundays now.
Moon was talking about. I mean, he was so excited. He was talking about this at the beginning of the stream, and he was like exploring how some of the decisions that they could make could potentially fuck over the whole party, like by killing that whale.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
there you go. There's the bigger picture of him.
I did not say
So
that. I was talking about something else.
So there's a map of the inside of this fucking whale.
Yeah.
What the fuck? And is there a city in there?
Actually, there are 10 regions having to deal with this various organs.
Okay, dude. How?
Stop hitting him. He's already
How did
down.
you do this?
Okay, dude. Well, you see, Devin, while you were hanging out with girls, I was.
Hey, man.
I was sitting
He
in
wasn't
I was
hanging
sitting in
out
a
with
room
girls,
by
though.
myself in a pretty bad home life, and I would just think of a better place to live, and that's where it came from. That's where it all started.
Even so, I mean, this is absolute.
We both did the same degenerate shit
on a level
modding
that I
all
very
day,
rarely see.
dude.
This would be equivalent to somebody who has spent 10,000-20,000 hours in chess or in martial arts or something. Like this is like a true, like a truly incredible thing. So do you have systems in your head as to how you decide to build new things? Do you have a way that you can go back and like, what was like the original impetus for starting this thing and this world?
Many years ago, when I was 13, I was hanging out with me and all my friends at my friend's house, and we were playing fighting games. I believe specifically Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3.
Awesome fucking game.
It's a great game.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And we were sitting there, we were playing that. And then my friend's dad came in, looked at us kind of laying around, not really doing anything. And he just frowny faced and said, "You know what? I'm teaching you kids something. Get up, sit down." And that is when my sensei, whose name is Bob Smith, taught me the greatest game ever made. And he taught me using second edition.
The most generic
I cut my
name.
teeth on Faco.
Yeah.
He had his own world. He taught us how to play the game. And that was the day that my life changed.
You you must
Awesome.
have had a decision where you decided to start building your own world.
It was at the end of the first session.
You were that convinced at that point.
I actually started crying because it was the most fun I had ever had. And at that point, see, my Bob would get hammered when he would run for us, and his DM screen was beer bottles that would slowly grow across the kitchen table. But while he was in his very heavily buzzed state, I started crying and said, "What's wrong, Jeremy?" And I told him everything that was going on. He's like, "Well, that's what makes this game so much fun. You can be whatever you want to be." And that resonated with me. And then he belched really loudly and went to bed. And that's where it started.
And from that, did you break out
I wonder
your
where
first
Bob Smith
map?
is
Did you
today.
draw something?
He's
in Alaska.
Bought a notebook. I sat
He's doing
down,
well.
And I wrote the
Classic.
first version.
I want to get him
of-
on stream once.
of-
I want
of
chat to
Verum,
meet him.
which at that time was called Eternia, was its original rendition, and I based it off of Vagrant Story, loosely.
Yeah.
My boy Ashley Riot. And then I rewrote it, and I wrote it again, and then I rewrote
I
it.
love Vagrant Story.
Something that
I know,
learned, and
right?
don't-
Game is
nobody
so
really told me this.
sick.
It's just something I started doing. I just started pulling the trigger and destroying it when something happened that I didn't like, something that I wrote. I would destroy the whole thing and start all over again.
Destroy in
And
a
I-
sense of just erase it, or you would have
Like,
some kind of event.
I took the notebook and I would set it on fire, and then I
Oh.
would start over again.
Okay.
Yeah, I was pretty dramatic.
Okay.
So-
Going
and
the
then I would
Tony
start
Robbins
over again.
route. I got it. Okay.
Yeah. I would just
Yeah.
start over again.
Okay.
And then, but because I kept doing that, I learned not to be attached to it as I kept doing that. So when I found discrepancies in my storytelling, I could just remove them. I wouldn't become like, this is going to seem kind of weird, but I wouldn't become sentimental about something that I made. Like, oh, I really like that, but it doesn't work. So I just remove it. And then I kept doing that until I ended up with something that I really liked. And then that was one summer, 3 months of me just doing that. And then whenever we started school again, I asked them if they play, and then they tried it out, and then I would play with anyone that would. My sister, who was not a D&D type of person, into that at all, but I was really sad because we moved away from my friends, so she offered to play.
Oh man,
And
I
we
remember
played
this.
one small little
Aw.
session, but it lifted my spirit so much that because of that, I made her a permanent part of my world, and that is why, in my world, the only thing that can block the sight of the seer, like the seer's ability to see into the future, is Amber, and that's because my sister's name is Amber. That's why I chose that material. Just a little something on the side. So that's why that is.
Yeah.
And that just kept happening, and I kept taking pieces of things that would happen, and I would add it to the world, and I would recreate it, and then I changed its name because I started to get into the part of school where you would learn about other languages, and I loved other languages, although I couldn't speak them. Latin being one of the greatest, and
Here comes the Latin.
very arcane. And then I chose Verum because it means truth, and I wanted whatever I made to be the truest form of what it was. So, and then it turned into what it is today.
It is
Just over time.
It is my great honor to speak to true masters, and you are one of those people. Although I had never seen how, when I first started this conversation, I could not have expected to witness this. Like, you are that in every sense of the word. In the same way that I have from the very beginning of my life been obsessed with what makes people tick, and especially what makes people tick that say, okay, I want to spend 10,000 hours mastering this thing. I want to be the best at this. And I'm going to keep going. And you are an incredible source of that. This is I've never heard of or seen anything like this. The fact that you can keep all these memories and all these things in your head is also really crazy. And I wonder if it's not like because usually like I can kind of like break down a lot of like the mental processes and practices and systems that people have to do that. For example, how many notebooks or like pages do you have actually written down total, would you say? Obviously it's got to be like an average, like you.
My parents have 30 of them.
30
and I have
full
2
notebooks.
Yeah, and I have 2 of them with me right now. But when I started getting into like actually using a computer, it became far more efficient to just put them, on a hard drive, obviously.
So do you use a system for note class?
Yeah.
What's that system?
I write it in Notepad and then name it, and then put it in a file.
That's exactly what we do. Holy shit!
Like,
I've used
that's-
that. Oh my god, this is actually fucking crazy.
I
Oh
do,
my
dude.
god. Okay. I that is what I do. Every single one of my things is a notepad. How many notepads do you have?
Hold on, I'll get you a measurement. Let me open up my backup drive here.
Yeah, I really do that. Everything.
When's the last time you got a new
if you go on my
computer?
YouTube, everything is Notepad. It's
3 years ago.
Anything else?
It's about
Why
time.
would you? It's and not Notepad plus.
Plus, with all these problems,
Buy a
like
new computer.
yeah.
Literally.
The holy backup drive. Let's see. My D&D folder is
Moon, buy a new
hold on, it's
computer.
calculating.
Just do it.
Calculating. Yeah, sure.
Taking longer than I thought it would.
How much of this is text?
This is just the text.
What?
25 gigabytes
Of text?
I think. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I think there's maps in here actually. No, there's maps in here. Okay. If the whole folder's 41 gigabytes. I don't actually know. I thought this was a text only folder, but I guess I fucked that up. But yeah, that's the size of the whole thing.
Can you estimate how many pages this? Thousands.
Yeah, that sounds right. I don't know.
Do you have them organized into folders?
Yeah. But the folders are connected to the campaigns and connected to the things like that they are specific to.
Okay. So if you wanted to find information about the White Pantheon, what would you do?
Oh, I'd go to the White Pantheon folder, and then I would just go to whichever god, which contains its imagery that I need for World Anvil. It contains the history of that god in a text file. How do you keep track of timelines? Mnemonic devices. Is currently like current events of the god that I keep track of as needed, and then another text file that is any relevant player-based interaction that I need to specifically track, like if somebody's doing a quest specifically for that god. I think the world. This is tracked. I think the World Anvil has almost 1 million words now. I don't know. It's been a while. Map tools on tokens, which are basically like, you remember how you said that guy has those character sheets? Let me go check. Yeah. I do the same thing, but I do them with the virtual character sheets of the tokens in map tools. So,
how do your campaigns? Do you play very combat heavy style, very heavy RP style? Does it vary? Like, what is your preference in terms of? Like,
I'd say it's like 50-50.
Do you prefer being heavily in character? Like, what are like?
Well, here's my here's my thing about that. This is going to get a little philosophical.
No, that's great. That's what I like doing. Yeah.
When people say things like, "Oh, I like RP, not combat," that always triggers the hell out of me.
Okay.
Because it is a role-playing game. You should always be role-playing. It doesn't matter if you're in social situations, if you're exploring the world, or if you're in combat. Combat has some of the best role-playing moments you'll ever see. So I don't believe those things are separate. So I'm always role-playing at all times. Like, even if it's just a random bandit, I'll give them random names and backstories and voices on the fly to keep people interested in them. I'll use things that happen in the combat to create an entire other thing that had, like, for example, in Strange Roads, I randomly made one of the bandits constantly use puns that they were fighting, and everyone hated him, including his own team. They would just say, "Shut up, Kyle!" Like, while he's sitting there, just like, "I guess we're really shafted now."
Remember the pasta guys from Twitch chat?
Yeah, you remember them? I'm so happy you remember them, dude. The pasta
force.
The pasta boys, dude. Oh, dude, I'm so happy you remember that.
Classic.
Bro. Hey, my boy Fettuccine's got a problem with you. Alfredo, dude. Alfredo was the Chad. Oh, God, I'm trying to find where my word count is now. But I can't remember where they moved it. Cannot
1 trillion.
It's in here somewhere. I know it. We had to have hit 1 million because the last time I checked we were 800,000. That was like 4 months ago. So there's probably we had to have hit it by now. Anybody here know how to check the word count on Anvil? I don't remember.
I don't know. I didn't even know you could.
Yeah, I still remember. But anyway, just count them. All right. PP boy. What was your first character? My first character was a halfling rogue by the name of Mr. Wigglyfoot. That was the first character I played. He's awesome. And he was killed by one of his allies because we got into a gigantic fight. A PvP fight. That was my first character death. It was a PvP. Hilarious.
Were you guys mad at each other in real life too? Because you were still kids, right?
Yeah. We were still very mad at each other. So
damn, about to throw down.
We were just throwing down. We were dropping it, hitting base, all that good stuff. God, it's driving me crazy. I can't remember how to check it. Damn. But anyway, yeah. I mean, I would watch the whole interview, but the interview is really good. Like, we just go back and forth, and he gets really into it, and he wants to play in a game, and he also volunteered to do a bunch of like. Which day is Lily Pichu's campaign? Sunday.
How's that going?
Sunday at 5 p.m. CST. What, Lily Pichu's game? We did session 0.
No, the other stuff he offered to do.
He's been super busy because, you know, the gaming industry has exploded and is on fire. So he has to do a bunch of stuff, but
Yeah.
so in anticipation of he and I sitting down and making a Patreon and going over merchandise, here's the merchandise list that I have. And I'll tell you what you think, Moon. I have dice sets that I was thinking about making. The official Verum dice, one of the patrons who's associated with dice, Pantheon themed dice, maybe something for Callous Row for Shadowrun, dice bags, bunch of posters like campaign movie
stuff. Do you
stuff.
have like oh my god, I keep getting tripped up because I'm listening to the stream. I'll pause for like 5 seconds. Hang on. Do you know of sites where you can actually have dice made like that?
Yeah.
Dang. What sites?
Let's see, I think ChessX does one. And also, I actually got an offer from somebody who emailed me that he would make dice for me. So somebody was going to hand make them. I'm not sure what the possibility of that is, but I know ChessX does it.
Dude, did I ever tell you about the gemstone dice that I got?
I think so.
Oh my god, I love them, dude. I wish I could use them. That's awesome. No, I think the dice are fucking sick, dude. That's like the coolest merch I could think of.
That's so cool, dude. Yeah, I have the dice that Whoops got me.
Show me.
They're made out of bone.
What kind of bone?
I think they're made out of yak bone.
Put one in your mouth right now. No, I'm just kidding.
All right. Put one in your mouth right now.
Prove it's real.
Prove it's real. Prove it's real.
I'm working on merch too, man. That shit's fucking tedious, man. I hate it. I hate having whenever it is just like a fucking petty thing on my part, but whenever there's like a middleman involved in anything, like obviously there'd be like a storefront or like a warehouse where the shit's being made or whatever.
Yeah.
I fucking hate it, dude. I don't know. I can't. It's like an unexplainable compulsion for me. But if you're actually getting started on this shit, good job, man. Because I can't do it. I hate it.
Yeah, he also wants to help me do like a Patreon and all kinds. I even did some of my own research to try and see, okay, what kind of stuff could we make? Should we make? You know, all that kind of stuff. And like we got like a pair of socks that had Guy's face that said, "Could be sucking on my toes right now." You know, like down like across both sides. Little tiny water hex. Summer's bunny is like a BDSM bunny that constantly yells at people to step on it, so I could do that for the socks. Step on me socks. And then every time I would look it up, dude, this shit makes me so awkward, but this shit showed up at the top every time that I looked up shit.
Underwear?
Yeah, streamers selling underwear. There's like 3 or 4 like
That's my favorite merch option. I wanted to God, I forgot what the joke was. I wanted to make a particular thong, but I can't remember what the thong would have been. But no, I think underwear is awesome. TBH.
The 2 that I wanted to make were the Bustin' boxers with my Bustin' face over the crotch for men's underwear. So like, the nose. And then the other one is Scrumpo's Fundoshi with built-in poop stain.
Yeah, good luck getting a fucking Fundoshi made.
No, it's just underwear that looks like a Fundoshi.
Oh,
but it has,
there you go.
and it has like a brown stain in the back.
Natural 20s cup bra. Dude.
Yeah. Because the cups are because she's a natural 20. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like, hey, they're natural. What?
I feel like we gotta objectify men a little bit more if we're gonna go with the natural 20s cup, bro. We gotta think of something that'll really demean men.
Well, that's busting goes over the face, and then the crotch is over the nose, so he has a long nose. That was the joke for men.
That's good.
Yeah.
No, I'm just fucking around. I think this is great. I don't know how you're gonna do all this, but that's because I'm ignorant as fuck when it comes to this.
They're just ideas. I don't know. I just didn't want to be idle, I guess. So whenever I go up to him, I'm like, hey, here's some ideas I have. Tell me if you think any of these are good. And critical tits. Oh my god.
Well, how do you portray critical? Oh, just okay.
Yeah. The only one I think I'm super okay with probably is the what the heck undies. Oh jeez, why am I down here? That'd be pretty funny. Oh gosh. And all kinds of like t-shirt quotes, man, like the time for mercy has passed, or like one moment please, stuff like that. Campaign specific shirts.
I think the time for mercy has passed would be a good shirt.
Hell yeah. The time for mercy has passed.
What's another Arcadum catchphrase that would be good on a shirt?
I have good news and potentially upsetting news. One moment, please.
Yeah, you could do I have good news on the front and then the upsetting news part on the back of the shirt.
And potentially upsetting news. There's also tragic.
I like Hail Travelers. That's pretty cool.
Hail Traveler? Yeah. Hail Travelers.
Have it say that on the front of the shirt. What's better than a shirt that greets people for you, dude?
Hail Travelers.
That's sick. I'd wear a Hail Travelers shirt.
It's a shirt that says hi for you.
Yeah.
Amazing.
What else we got?
Let's see. There's campaign specific shirts that would show off the different campaigns for images. Quotes wise, we've got I could do I was even thinking about doing just the sub sounds like good, fuck God. That would be a great shirt with Scrump on like a dick golem. Every limb made out of a different dick. Just the whole thing spelled out of them.
Dick golem would be a great shirt, but you couldn't advertise it on Twitch. Like if it was on the storefront and it was just, if it was actually Dick Golem, then no. But I think a shirt, man, you couldn't wear a Dick Golem shirt in public. Never mind. It feels bad, man. Good. Fuck God. Man. They really want me to do that character's laugh as a fucking emote. Starbucks owns a cum shirt? What? No, I own a cum shirt. It's the Doom logo, but it says cum. Have you seen it?
No. What?
So someone link it in chat for Arcadum. Oh my god, it's awesome. I even got in the color of the Doom Marine, like the classic Doom Marine armor color. It's fucking awesome.
It's an actual shirt?
Yeah. Just a random shirt from the internet.
Hold on, it's loading.
Oh fuck. Even thinking about it still makes me
Did you make this?
No, I just found it. I can't wear it outside, unfortunately. One time I wore it to I'd go to a coffee hut, get coffee. I still had it on, and I felt really stupid, dude. She didn't say anything though. We're good.
I can't believe that's a real shirt.
Yeah.
This link has moon in it.
Oh yeah.
Bro. Dude.
That's the cum face.
Jesus. God, what is this shirt? Why? Why did they make that? Why did they... What purpose?
Man, someone showed me the shirt. So that's why I love fucking streaming, man. There's some truly stupid, funny shit out there on the internet, man. I feel like Twitch is like the perfect medium to meet people who are willing to share some of that stupid shit with you.
What? I'm surprised that you got away with the Coom emote.
Yeah, I think someone else got one of theirs removed or some shit. Yeah, I should probably remove it. I don't want to get like striked and then they're gonna take away my ability to upload emotes or some shit.
Yeah.
'Cause the way that it works for partners, and I know you're a part. This is to chat.
Chat. Yeah.
Is it used to be that everything had to get approval, but if you're a partner in good standing, you can upload emotes like without having to wait now. But like what they do is they punish you if you fuck up, and then they'll take the ability to do it away, and then you'll have to get approval again, even if you're a partner.
Yeah, and it's like a wait time of like a week.
It is an indeterminate amount of time. Man, waiting for emotes to be approved fucking sucked ass.
Yeah, it did. No subscriber. That's not very nice to say. Also, I recently added people arrive and people leave, and it has been an excellent choice.
People arrive.
I love people arrive. He's so happy. He's so happy to see you.
Man, my new favorite. Have you seen People? What the fuck?
No.
Oh man, hold on. Maybe I have the emote that I could just post it in a general chat here in Discord. This one. This is one of my favorite Twitch emotes right now. It's just like an indignant Peepo. He looks fucking pissed.
Oh, it's the one from People Leave, but he doesn't leave. Okay, yeah. He's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I gotta add a lot. They want me to add nodders, shitters, and yap.
Dude, shitters gets me every time. That falls under the category of truly stupid things on the internet.
Hold on. I'm going. Is it BTTV?
Yeah, it's gross. It's so stupid.
Hold on, I'm gonna. Okay.
I feel like I'm like. I feel like I'm explaining my degeneracy to like a family member who just doesn't hang out on the internet all that much. When I'm showing you shitters right now, I feel like partially ashamed of this.
Where's the search bar? Like, okay, there it is.
No, holy fuck, dude.
Shitters.
It's so stupid. Yeah, it just keeps the angry face the whole time.
Why? He's just eating.
I don't know why. Someone made it and they were like, dude, check emotes completed, and it was just fucking people, what the fuck, eating some poop, you know? Oh man, I love the internet.
What's Yap? YAAP?
It's YAPPP, I think. It's just Yep, if you've seen the Yep emote, but it's like its mouth's moving. That's it. I like Yep. Yep's a good Twitch emote in general. It won't offend people who are potentially grossed out by the people eating poop.
God. Yep. It's loading. It's just
my chat hits me with Yap every time I fucking tell a story, dude. They're like blah 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 blah.
Yap D&D Bonework.
Yeah, they whenever I bring up fucking D&D on stream, they're like, "Yep, D&D works." Like they won't fucking stop posting it, dude. I'll talk, dude. Man, there was a period of time I used to tell, like when we were doing the Glass expedition, I would do D&D synopsis stories in the morning because I used to do the morning and the night stream.
Yeah,
and I would go over everything that happened in the session. And then like at some point, people were like, "Dude, we don't fucking want to hear about this," and I just stopped doing it, like because I felt bad because it was like my one solace in having to play Overwatch for fucking 9 hours a day was like thinking and talking about D&D, and then I stopped, and then we started playing again recently, and the way that I can tell it is more acceptable to talk about on my stream is after the fucking fireball incident and shit, like really fucking roped a ton of people into like the story and stuff. Like way more people are asking me about it. I think it's awesome.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
glad.
It's fucking cool.
And to anybody that made Moon feel self-conscious talking about D&D, hello. My name is Arcadum.
Those people probably don't even watch my stream. I mean, first of all, let me say now it's a joke. A,
yeah.
B, back in the day, I'm not sure it was a joke, but it was just kind of like, I think I might be misremembering, and people just weren't like responding to me when I was talking about it, so I just kind of gave up on it. I was like, whatever. Dude. But there's some good stories from Glace Expedition that I really like.
It was so sick, dude.
The Vorb being cured.
Oh, that was awesome.
Of their curse, just suddenly. That was a very emotional story for me, actually.
Yeah, they became 3 instead of 1. They became a family again.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
That would have been a good like that was a mostly serious campaign, actually, in retrospect.
Yeah, it was.
Not much joking around. Like that when I think of that campaign, it makes me think of like from what I've seen of like Critical Role and stuff, just in terms of like how serious, like 80% serious, or like even like 90% serious. Awesome.
I usually try to hit the 80-20 because lots of levity is good, but I don't want the player's accomplishments to be undervalued in any way. So you got to keep the drama up. And honestly, I'm just glad people seem to really be enjoying the game, man. Because I don't know, like I've been just doing my thing, planting seeds, preparing the story, and now it seems like everything's kind of popping off at once. Like it's kind of overwhelming. Like Moon, in the past 2 months, I've like
quick question: how
exploded.
did you balance your playable vampire race?
Like I don't know. I feel kind of bad because I think COVID obviously has had impact on that, and then you have role play going down because it used to be that I was number 3 of the D&D streams, and role play was second place, and then Critical Role was first place, and then role play ended. Which, to be clear, regardless of what actually happened and why it happened in the way that it did, role play ending means that there's less D&D in the world, and that's not something that I want. But in either, oh my god, I just saw the shitters emote. anyway, I didn't realize he wipes his mouth as
That's how it loops. It's just an endless loop.
Anyway, but and then I got to second place, and I don't know, I feel bad because I feel like I only got there because something else died.
Look, dude, the way that the world it runs is nepotism and money, dude. Like there that like how I don't know how to put this without sounding like a fucking cunt, dude. So I'm not gonna put it any which way, but you shouldn't feel bad about that.
Yeah, well, you know me, man. I get in my head about it because I just don't want to have anything I didn't earn. That's all.
Who determines who earns what?
Well, that's what I'm saying is it's really not. So I guess the people that determine that is a combination of me, my colleagues and friends and family, and then, because I'm a public figure and I have an audience, all of them,
Boom. It's the people, my man.
It's the people, yeah. I suppose that's true.
The lads in chat chilling right now, dude.
Yeah. God, I'm so grateful for. I know I keep sending you mushy messages. I'm sorry about that, Moon. I think I've been.
He does send me a lot of like. He's like, I'm so glad you're my friend, and I feel like you get in your head a little bit about that.
Yeah.
about and you don't need to, because I love you and I love everything that you do.
Thanks,
and
bro.
I will always love you.
Thanks, bro. I'm just get thankful, man. Like I do the same shit to Stir. Like I'll throw shit at Stir and he's like, "Oh my god."
I think it's worse than I do.
Yeah. You know, I'm trying to pull back, but you know, Twitter shit happening and all my other shit happening just God,
I want you guys to come visit me, man. That's what needs to happen eventually.
Yeah, as soon as this virus shit dies down, fuck yeah, bro. We'll go fishing. I'll finally get to see the coffee shop that cost me D&D time.
Yeah.
I want to stand in line. It's like, bro, I mean, I'm there.
Dude, you'll see that I'm not fucking lying, dude. They're so bad.
That barista gives me any lip, I'll be like, you cost me 16 minutes of D&D.
You know what I realized the other day?
Yeah.
Steve is a really good artist, dude.
Yeah. Stir is awesome.
He's got like his own style too.
It's like serious cartoon.
I've never seen serious cartoon.
No. I meant like it's like it's a cartoony style, but that's like dead serious. It's almost like a horror series kind of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because he has really dark lines on everything.
I was watching him draw. I think it was today or yesterday. The days blend together. Do you have a schedule? Do you have a set schedule? I guess you do technically, based around the games.
Yeah, D&D is my set schedule.
Yeah.
Anytime outside of that, I'm not really doing anything.
Yeah, I mean, I see that's why you hopped on stream tonight after you already streamed today. Who are you playing Outward with?
Stripping.
Cool.
You watched that? Oh man, it's so cool. Yeah. I was.
Well, I saw you streaming, but I couldn't watch because it was right before my stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Outward's a hell of a game.
Man, I watched. God, you ever watch Seth Zanak or whatever the fuck his name is?
Oh, dude, I love that guy. I want him in a D&D game so bad. I have watched every video he has made. Dude, I'm a huge fan of Seth.
I don't know him personally. I think he would be fucking hilarious in a D&D.
His comedy timing is so dead. It's so good. Hey, people. Seth here.
Yeah, dude. I wonder if his... Man, I can't even think about it right now. I forget if his videos have a lot of cuts in them or not, but it seems like his flow is pretty good.
His flow is good. I think he does do cuts, but they're not abrasive or anything. You know what? I'm adding him. Seth.
You can add him if you want.
Seth.
I mean, I don't know if this guy plays these kind of games in his spare time, but seems like the kind of guy that would enjoy D&D or does enjoy D&D. I know he doesn't stream on Twitch though. I think it was D Live he streamed on. Yeah, man. One of my favorite Seth videos is the Space Station 13 one.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
I don't know if you've ever played Space Station 13.
I have. I played with Russ, who's a big SS13 streamer actually. Russ Money.
Yeah, it's his Twitter thing. He's a clown man.
Yeah,
I remember.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Oh my god, dude. Fucking, that's one of the greatest games ever made, I think.
It is.
In terms of like social games. If you get like people who are actually playing the game right and shit. I wanted to stream it, but like I don't know how I would set up the capture to like show the chat well enough for everyone who's watching, because I know that the Beyond client is fucking garbage and there's probably no dark theme too, so it's just like red on white and it just looks fucking awful, dude.
Well, what I know is that it's about the server that you're in, because Russ does a very specific server, which kind of like has like hard rules of not like interfering with streamers or anything and like setting up stuff like that. And he could probably explain it better. I know that when I did it, I just monitor captured. That's what I did, and it worked out. So
I had a sub server for Space Station 13 going for a while. I think it probably died off by now. So I would do a private server that was whitelisted, I think.
Bro, that would be sick. I'll talk to him about it.
Hell yeah.
I'm adding Seth. Clap.
Good luck.
Got him. He probably doesn't know who I am or cares, but I'm a big fan of his fucking... I think I've watched every single one of his videos, dude.
You ever play Wizardry 8 or any of the Wizardry games?
I don't think so.
Man, I was watching this one speedrunner. I think it was Wizardry 5. It was one of the ones on like the Super Nintendo or some shit. One of my favorite fucking fall asleep videos was this dude. It was awesome. Just random aside. Yeah, I thought of Seth immediately when I saw that you were playing Outward though.
Yeah, I watched his video in preparation for it. He was just... I think the thing that makes me laugh the most about Seth is his voice makes him sound so credible. Like, that's the thing. Like, his voice is, he's completely serious and credible, but the things he is saying is so absurd. Like, just dumb things, and it's so funny. Like his Dwarf Fortress review was like the best.
Well, that's one of my favorites too, but that's bias on my part.
He's just like... One of my craftsmen created a masterpiece depicting that some guy that he was going to kill, and then he actually killed him. What an absolute lad. Oh, shit. Credible mouthpiece. Stop eating shit.
Have you ever played Dwarf Fortress?
No, I actually have never played Dwarf Fortress.
One of my favorite things about Dwarf Fortress is that you can level up engravers, and engravers you can engrave walls and floors, and it makes everyone really happy to like walk through those areas, right?
Yeah.
But when they become legendary engravers, they have a chance. Oh, actually, even before that, slightly before that, they have a chance to do those things that he mentioned in his video, like the random murals and stuff.
Yeah.
And they get truly fucking weird and abstract. They'll just randomly do masterworks that are just like depicting like a person being flayed alive, covered in flies, screaming in horror, but like the weirdest part is that the algorithm in the game will randomly tie that into like different or like events that have happened or have already happened in the past, like hundreds of years ago. It's so stupid. I fucking love it, dude.
Dwarf Fortress is like one of those games that just gets absurd at just and in the detail that it's in.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I love the guy who makes that game.
Yeah, also Alex, I saw you in here. What's up, bud? It's an engraving of cheese studded with spikes of cheese.
It menaces with spikes of cheese.
Huh. You feel as though. Leave him alone.
You feel as though.
How's the Minecraft server going, by the way?
I haven't done it in a while. I was gonna do it semi-recently. I forgot why I didn't. I forget what I started doing instead.
Dark Souls?
I think it was something before Dark Souls, but I can't remember. Oh yeah, it was Doom Ultra Nightmare, which I did.
I heard about that. Yeah, that's my lad right there.
It was the day actually when you the first Shadows of Tyre episode, we were like, I think Aslan's off slaying demons right now.
Yeah.
And I did slay them. I fucking slayed them hard.
I slayed all the demons. Yeah, I was like, unfortunately, Lord Aslan cannot be contacted. He is currently slaying demons. And then people in chat were just like, Doomers!
Yeah.
Moon too hyper.
I watched most of that VOD because I wanted to see how you set up the camp and stuff.
Yeah.
Also, I did beat the Abyss Watchers. Man, that fucking Cinders mod is insane when you put the damage mods on. It's actually fucking like so hard. And I'm doing a strength build, so I'm swinging these slow ass weapons, and these enemies are literally just breathing on me, and I'm taking like 30% of my health every hit. Man, I don't know if you remember much about DS3. I don't know how far you got. You're the reason I even started playing Cinders on my stream, actually, because I saw your streaming, and I was like, this looks pretty cool. And like I had people suggest it to me before.
Yeah. Yeah, I played it because I was doing the lantern lighter, and then I got distracted with more work. But I want to go back and like really play through it because I didn't make it very far.
I saw you're doing a brawler.
I was just doing like I wasn't even sure what I was doing. I was just making the lantern lighter because my headcanon was every time he'd die, it's because you guys sent him back into the lantern, and the lantern is Dark Souls. Back into the lamp, my lord. Oh, very well, my lord. Back into the lamp I go. Oh no.
A waking nightmare.
A literal waking nightmare. And I would randomly scream out the characters' names when I would run into battle. For Lord Scrumpo! Like, and it's just like weird shit. Like, it was crazy. Like, I found the halberd, and I was like, halberd, powerful weapon, my lords, but I am unworthy to wield it in Lord Huckleberry's absence. I am only worthy to slap with my hands. And then I made my hands holy, and I was like, yes, good. It was so good.
Did you? Oh yeah, you the holy hands on top of Firelink. I wanted to use those. The only reason I didn't do melee or fist weapons is because I thought you were doing them. I was like, all right, well, I'll do something else then.
Yeah, I can't wait to punch my way through there as the lantern lighter. When when you guys finally make it back to Calcatesh, he's gonna step out of the lantern, and I'm gonna have all the stuff that happened in Dark Souls be canonical, and he's just gonna be like, "My lords, the cinders have been restored." It's like, what the fuck? Huh.
Is he gonna be ripped?
Yeah, he's gonna be
10 abs.
Yeah, I want to have an artist just make him uncomfortably sexy. And just stand there and just be like, "Fear not, my lords. I am ready to serve. I will serve forever." Just fucking swole as fuck.
I can't wait to kill Ronnie, man. That's like the fucking end game right now.
Violet servant Ronnie.
Punished Ronnie.
Punished Ronnie. Honey, the punished. That's gonna be sick, dude. I've got all kinds of stuff planned. People have already made fan art of that fight, by the way. It's ridiculous.
Obviously you need to subvert expectations then. Make it never happen.
Just yeah, oh, you guys want to see that? Too bad.
We're gonna kill Ronnie. He's been dead the whole time. Ella giggle.
Wait, Timac, what are you doing in here? Didn't you just start streaming? Bro. What are you doing in here?
Fucking 8 in the morning in North Carolina. Yeah, I almost hung out with Timac. I lived in Charlotte. He lived in Charlotte.
Oh,
I never got around. Yeah, because I was still doing my fucking DGen schedule, so I couldn't actually do it.
Oh, that was just a link that he's going to be there soon. Oh, okay. Hell giggle. Bro.
You've hung out with Timac? That's not fair. You guys get to hang out at like TwitchCon or some shit.
Man, I want to hang out with Timac. Pepe hands. God, I really wish, man, I wasn't gatekept so hard on GTA 5, man.
Dude, we never saw each other.
Yeah, because I could never like do anything. I got on, I was trying to be a lawyer. I was trying to like do things. I just kept getting gatekept, man. They kept telling me weird shit. Like I was like, okay, can I be a lawyer? Like, yeah. I'm like, oh, cool. I'm like, then okay, no, you have to start as a paralegal. I'm like, oh, all right, that's fair.
Yeah.
And then I started doing that. It's just, ugh.
It's as far as I understand, it was a process to become a lawyer. And as far as I know now, there's not many lawyers left because it's pretty thankless. You have to be really into doing the lawyer stuff. But yeah, I saw one of your clips, the fire hydrant clip, when you got fucking launched.
We got to move it out of the street. Do we? Well, yeah, it could cause an accident. Slam, pow. I'm like, holy shit. That was so good.
There was a clip, I think it was Poke, who got yelled at by some guy who fucking rolled up when he was launching himself off of the fire hydrant water or whatever. He was like, yeah, see you on Forum Drive. And Poke was like, what? like this guy was threatening in game to report him because he was just fucking around on the fire hydrant or some shit.
See you on Forum Drive. Didn't you die in a bank robbery as Young Dab?
Young Dab died in many bank robberies, but no, he was a terrorist and he got convicted because I wanted to stop playing.
Oh, okay.
So I had to find an ending. But the ending slightly forced, but at the same time, I'd been working toward it for like a month where I was just doing terrorist shit or trying to do terrorist shit. Yeah, it was cool. Terrorism was one of the few things that you could get thrown into prison for life for, but that was kind of unrelated. Like I didn't start doing the terrorism stuff because I wanted to be thrown in prison for life, but it ended up working out in the end.
Okay.
I love GTA roleplay. I was actually really nervous, and actually, the first time I ever did voice roleplay was on an Arma server with Timac. I played very briefly, off stream, and I think I forget which Arma server it was, but I was so nervous. I didn't know how to do it, and I was even nervous when I started doing it on Young Dab, but I actually I was more comfortable doing it because we had started playing D&D at that point.
Yeah.
And that helped me ease into it because I was like super, like I'd only ever done it through like text before, like not even in person. I'd never had the chance to play board games like that. But yeah, it's just funny how that ended up working out.
D&D's the best, man. I'm glad it had a good effect. Good times, man. I remember just watching Moon crouch walking like a creeper all around town.
My character on, because the story for the server, the Arma server, I remember is that it was a rogue state in the future, and that exiles were sent there. And the story of my character was that they had outlawed being a juggalo. Like they had classified juggalos as a cult. So my character was like an underground juggalo rapper, and that was kind of like the prototype for Young Dab. I forget what his name was though. It was like Big Daddy Ballsack or some shit. I forget. It was really stupid.
I don't know, it makes me laugh, dude. Big Daddy Ballsacks. Poop. LOL. Younger Dad. Stop with the shitters, dude.
Shitters. You can't stop them, dude.
Now I know what it is. God, how is that emote okay? I don't get it.
It's better Twitch, dude. See, the best part about better Twitch emotes is that they're manually approved, so someone clicked that and they probably laughed to themselves. They're like, yeah, all right.
Do you have you seen the newest BTV emote I put it? It's one mo please. It's supposed to be like,
I've not seen it.
It's one moment please. Yeah, somebody will put it in chat. Yeah.
Hold on, I need to connect on Chat Arena so I can actually see it because I don't actually have better Twitch. Hold up. One mo, please. I can't see. What are these eyes? Is that you? Oh, I see.
I'm going like this. I'm like, one moment, please. That's my face. Yummy.
They auto approve when your emotes are popular. I had no idea. That's how it worked, actually.
Really?
That's cool. Yeah,
Okay.
apparently I'm better Twitch.
All right. Well, at least you guys are having fun eating shit in chat. I mean, that's all in all, I think that's what's important. You know, that you have a healthy diet of fecal matter and friendship, consuming it.
There's only two things to do in life: eat shit and die.
Are you saying
eat shit and die?
Are you saying that you're not sub to Moon for $29.95?
$29.95. I wish.
Bitch.
I was just saying the other day, I like your impression of me when you say bitch. You're like, bitch. bitch. I'm Moon, bitch.
Like when I had the sock puppet, I was like, "What's going on, bitch? My name's Moon, bitch."
I wish I said bitch like that. I've got bitch envy right now.
What up, bitch? What up, bitch?
Have you set up the custom flares for different tiers of sub and stuff?
No, I don't. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah.
What?
I put borders on my chat. Like I put borders around the sub badge.
I also need to change my sub badge. It's been the same for a long time, since the beginning actually, and I haven't even made the higher months. I was thinking about doing a dice or like a die of some kind. Like I was thinking of like starting out as a D4 and then it upgrades to the bigger and bigger die. But oh, that was cool.
You can just do a D100 and then just number it up.
I could do a D20 that the number goes up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do that. And then if it's a
what if people are sub for more than 20 months though?
Then they get Super Saiyan lines.
Oh shit. They get some gold on the border.
Yeah. Oh dude, Moon. I'm happy because I made it to the top 50 of Twitch in subs. And,
good job,
dude.
I didn't know that,
dude. So the chat's doing this meme thing, right? Where they're like, "Oh, we don't want to be number 1. We want to be number 7." Yeah.
Okay.
We want to be number 7. And then, you know.
Look, man, you got more influencer power on offline TV than these guys have with their celebrities. You'll be number 7 soon.
I just hope I do well. That's all. That's us. But we were memeing and we were like, "Oh, bro, we want to be number 7." And the first time that we did this, it was Dr. Disrespect was number 7. And then it was like, oops.
Hold on. Let me just say, Twitch chat, the numbers on this website are never right. At least when it comes to my own personal numbers. So it definitely these people are either higher or lower than what they seem to be on this website. It's never accurate, ever. And sometimes it's off by like a fuck ton, dude. So let that sink in. A. B. I'm still proud of you, man. Good shit.
Thanks. Just trying to be I don't know, I'm feeling pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Positive, I guess. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty positive. You know, I'm allowing myself to have a little ambition. And
I think it's important to be positive right now.
I agree. Wholeheartedly. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I've been working non-stop, Moon, for the last 3 months. I feel like I haven't rested at all. And I knew TwitchCon was probably going to be canceled, but it actually being canceled made me a little sad.
I could see. I don't get seeing a con like that as a vacation or rest time, because I feel like it would be stressful to even be there for me personally.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. The last couple of times that I went there to work, but I also got to see friends, and because dude, I spend so much time inside. The last time I talked to a person that wasn't Tiffany was, oh no, 3 months ago.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, and I'm an extrovert. You know, I'm not an introvert. So, yeah, and I don't even talk to the delivery people because they leave it at the door now. They just leave your food there.
I found out. I'm not gonna say the name of the website, but there's a website that will deliver booze, and they don't like. They're like, yeah, we'll confirm identities, blah blah blah. These motherfuckers are just leaving this shit on doorsteps and stuff, and I'm just all I could think is like, teenager me would have fucking loved this shit.
Yeah, I wonder who ordered that. Probably my mom and not me. Pee pee poo poo hands. God. Teenage.
Me personally, I could go. See, I don't really stress out about in person like dialogue and stuff.
Yeah.
For me personally, like even talking to you right now or talking to my Twitch chat, like that's enough social interaction for me that quarantine has had no bearing on that for me whatsoever. I'm not like sweating that at all, dude.
Yeah, I suppose it's the same with me because, I mean, I was just kind of realizing how long it had been, but the thing I looked forward to is TwitchCon because I just got to see everybody.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
I was thinking about going to this one.
Yeah.
But, yeah, maybe in like a year or two. Probably 2 years.
You know, like in like a year when I become unreasonably powerful, I'm just gonna do VerumCon. I'm gonna invite every fucking broadcaster, like player, like all the players, everybody, rent out a fucking convention center myself. And
Hell yeah.
And then we'll just fucking just hang out, dude. There we go. Easy clap.
I'd go to VerumCon.
Hell yeah, dude. Everybody dresses up as their character. We all walk around and LARP. Oh, dude.
Not me.
Why?
I can't do it. I'm too fat to be Scrumpo, dude.
No, you could be Azalon. Just wear a robe and elf ears.
Shit.
Yeah. You get.
You know what I realized? Scrumpo's extreme dislike for elves ended up working out really well thematically when you explain the ley lines being destroyed or whatever, and then the gnomes like sacrificing and then rebuilding what they'd fucked up. I was like, yeah, fucking vindication.
Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, you know, honestly, I was super surprised that so many people showed up to the secret stream.
Hell yeah, this is good, man.
That just means how invested they are. Like, it was crazy. I think the secret stream lasted or the secrets part of the stream, I should say,
30 minutes.
About 30 minutes, and we were at like, I think I hit 4K. Like, it was like, Jesus Christ, dude. 30 minutes instantly like that, and that's crazy for me. I couldn't believe it.
You thought Moon already knew about that when Arcadum told us about that? I was playing off of like traditional fantasy race rivalry, right? Like gnomes are magical, elves are magical. No, that was pure coincidence, just like everything else I've accidentally predicted that's happened.
He says he thinks he knows what the 7th secret is.
Yeah.
Did you
let me clarify. I am saying that I think I know what the missing covenant is. That's it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Type it to me.
Oh man.
Type me what you think it is.
You don't have to confirm whether or not I'm right.
All right. I just want to see what you think it is.
I did it. He's trying to play it cool because I got it. Oh, I got him, dude. Yeah, I don't know which one it would be in particular, but that's kind of like the thing that I think it is.
One of the things that I regret was not playing that deception game with you.
What do you mean?
The Newt's out. What is it? God, what was the name of it?
Oh yeah, Throne of Lies.
Throne of Lies,
Yeah.
man. I was like, God, I wanted to play this once. I'd imagine as a DM, you'd have a pretty good poker face. Newt's out. Newt's out.
Dude. Well, it was all through text. But I think in all, like a game where everyone was in voice would be fun too.
Oh, dude,
for sure. I'll never play that game again though. I'm like totally burned out on.
Damn.
Yeah.
You played it a lot. I remember how much you played it. Like you played it a lot.
The thing that burned me out was managing, because I did whitelist, and I would have to just update it and fucking all that shit. And then the other thing that like I didn't really mind doing it at the time, but in retrospect kind of wore me out was explaining the game over and over again. And that's something that you have to explain all the time. But I can see how, as a Twitch viewer, those streams were cool when you're like going to bed and shit, because it would just be me talking and then like the jazz music playing. That's basically it.
That was back when you're doing your dual schedule too.
Yeah.
Man, that was
yeah.
God, that must have been rough on you, dude. I was like, holy shit. Because you didn't sleep in the middle, right? You slept on the outside?
No, I did.
Oh, you slept in the middle.
Yeah, I slept twice.
Oh, okay. You slept twice. Okay.
It gave me like a you know how if you ever let your eyes unfocus and kind of like drift off to the side a little bit?
Yeah.
That's what like it felt like it was doing to my brain after a while. Just kind of like slowly like splitting. So I stopped.
Damn.
It wasn't like it wasn't like I was in pain, but like it was just kind of like I was in a waking dream. It felt like a lot of the time. And that's my own fault too, because I wouldn't go to sleep. Basically, in order for it to not feel like that, I would have had to sleep almost immediately after streaming, and I wouldn't do it. I'd hang out for like an hour or two. So, yeah, but I mean, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I feel like people give me more credit than they should for that, because other people do that too. It's not necessarily anything that's too impressive. It's just sleeping and then waking up one more time.
Damn, son. That's crazy. Yeah. Glad you don't do that anymore, because it was like, oh, I was concerned. Jeez.
Yeah. It's not cancer.
I wonder where I am now. Oh, okay.
1 million.
One above 77. Clap. Poop for me. Yum, 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 yum. Oh my God. I never should have allowed it. Now they're just eating shit.
I wouldn't blame you if you removed it.
I'll keep it on as long as they behave themselves. I don't know. Your chat's always acted real nice to me, so. See, that's the thing I don't get. Like so many, like.
Dude, I was talking about that on my stream the other day. I got pissed about it. Like fucking these neckbeards will whisper my subs and be like, "Fuck you, dude. All right, I get it. You're a moon sub. Like I fucking get it, dude. Shut up. Get out of here." Or like streamers would be like, "Man, I saw a clip from some dude. I can't say his name because you know."
Yeah.
But he fucking like easily a 5 viewer streamer. Looked over at his chat and was like, "Yeah, oi, Gamoon sub, get him out of here." I'm like, "What the fuck, dude?" Like this, he didn't even do anything wrong. He just posted one of emotes, dude. And like, fuck that. All I do, Arcadum, is watch Twitch in my spare time, and when I'm going to bed, I'll put on a YouTube video. Because I can account for volume at that point. I won't be woken up by someone hosting somebody. And I never fucking see any of my subscribers being obnoxious cunts in other people's Twitch chat. And I watch a lot of streamers, a lot of people, a lot of different kinds of streams at different times. It is completely this narrative that just completely just fucking pisses me off. And you want to know the biggest joke of them all is that it all spawned from a copy pasta that I myself made and put into one of my YouTube videos 3 years ago. 3 years ago, dude.
What copy pasta is that?
The purple lady face spam.
All they do is spam the purple lady.
Yeah. It was an ironic joke. But man, I could fucking write a dissertation about this shit. Fuck anyone who says that. They can eat my cock straight up. Choke on it.
It was funny because whenever we announced that we were gonna do Shattered Crowns and you were gonna be in it, I had people message me on Discord. Golden Todd.
Excuse me, Arcadum? Are you gonna let this fucking clown ruin your
dude, one of them was like, it's like, hey, Arcadum, I'm a big fan of yours, but I need to be honest with you. Moon is not a good fit for you. He's not gonna respect your work. He's not gonna respect your world. And honestly, I think he makes fun of you. And I was just sitting here reading this, and I was just sitting here, and I was like, this guy has no idea. I've played with him for a year and a half already. Like,
dude, we've played so much before Shattered Crowns. That's the kind of bullshit, dude. And man, always anime profile pictures. Man,
I don't trust them. It's not fair to them. But I don't. As soon as I see some kawaii Desu random, like non-mainstream anime girl picture, and they start typing to me, I'm like, all right,
here it goes.
Here we go. Let me hear your opinions.
Yeah.
And it's just like,
man, I heard about that. I forget how I heard about that. I think you probably told me about that happening. Obviously, you didn't name names because it's not about that, right? But yeah, man, fuck that. Like, these people have never watched my stream or interacted in my Twitch chat or even like seen. There are truly phenomenal people I've met through my Twitch channel that do fucking amazing things for other people on Twitch or in real life. And it is so consistently that is the case. I have never, ever been like truly disgusted by somebody who like identified with my community. Probably.
Yeah,
well, that's
man.
not true. That's not true, actually.
Well, you know, you got a mod and admin and stuff. Yeah.
In general, in terms of being on Twitch and in Twitch chats and stuff, I feel like my subscribers, and not even just not counting your channel, but just anywhere else on Twitch, they're always like fucking nice. Dude. I gotta stop before I continue ranting about this, but understand that this is some shit that I've heard for fucking years, dude, and I gotta roll my eyes because they're hearing it basically from me. It's like a human centipede of just information.
No, I get you. No, I feel you, dude. I absolutely do. Like, and when I got those messages, I was just like, it's just God. And with all the drama and shit happening, dude, I don't know if you've ever seen any of the big tweets that I've kind of posted out, but people would go there and they would just.
Oh yeah, no, I know about that.
Yeah, and it's so frustrating, man. God,
I think that if I get philosophical for a little bit, I think that one of the biggest things that people kind of struggle with in general nowadays is focusing on negativity, and I think that I'm guilty of that a lot, and that's hard, man. That's like a human thing. I don't know what makes people go to that place, but I'm trying to like be more conscious of when I do go to that place. It's hard though. It's hard.
What the hell is Desk Chan? I see them spam that.
Desk Chan is just a gif of me punching my desk.
Oh, dude, really? Is that on BTT? VTV? Yeah. I'm getting it.
Yeah.
I want to see him punch his desk.
Because they do the fucking uwu shit about my desk. They're like slam made.
Oh my god. You know what? They just keep yelling at me about Dungeon Daddy and Fable Father and shit like that, so.
Fable Father is the PC version.
Yes, it's the PC version.
Church friendly version of Dungeon Daddy.
Yep.
Fable Father in the streets, Dungeon Daddy.
In the sheets, baby.
In the sheets.
Oh, yeah. Grate me on your abs. Oh, my God. But yeah, all in all, though, things are really looking up, man. Like, I'm being more positive each day. I'm just happy for all the things that I've got, dude. Like, God. I could be in a worse place, that's for sure. Oh, man.
But you're not.
Yeah. No, I'm not. This next game's gonna be wild, dude. I can't believe it. And I was even talking to Giant Waffle and Shorty Guy and Lyric about playing the next D&D game.
Yeah, that was like a month or two ago, right?
That was like 2 weeks ago.
Oh.
Yeah. But then that stuff happened and I don't know what's happening there, so. Oh, is that Eddie?
Yeah.
Hey, Eddie.
Meow.
I wanna visit Moon just so I can pet Eddie.
He'll love it, dude. He loves people, man. He loves meeting people.
He's a good cat.
He's a very person-oriented cat, but definitely not another animal-oriented cat. He likes people, not animals.
Pet me, ma. Pet me now.
I'm currently petting him, and he loves it.
Excellent.
All right, Arcadum, I gotta go get some food and then go to bed.
See you later, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with me.
I love you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Just us now. All the noise is gone. The sun is rising through the window. The night has spent its strength. It's just us now. You know, thank you. Thank you all so much. For all the, for being my friends. For being my fans. Community, all those things. I know, you know, people might not like it when I get like this, but I feel like I have to do this so that I don't ever forget how thankful I am. Because it matters to me that people know that I appreciate it. You know, which is why I send Moon and Stir sappy messages and all of that. You know, and I'm thankful every time I see one of them in chat. Like Timac and Golden Tate have been in here. I think I saw Whoops in here. I'm thankful for all of it. To see any of them in here at any time. And I am very grateful that I am in a position to and Alex was in here too. I'm grateful that I'm in a position where I get to be a part of that. Yeah. I am. So, I'm gonna go and thank all the subs that happened during this stream. Kelly rated? She did? When? Oh, thanks, Kelly. And why is my chat going so slow. It's so weird to me. All right. Well, anyway, let me go ahead and thank all these subarinos. Crimson Crucible, thanks for the subs. Jukabi, thanks for the sub. Carlock, Scrumpos Fundoshi, Strider Gaming, the Salty Jesus, Rider You Know, the boy from Staz, Honest Ghost, Ganon, J. Delro, Spotted River, Ulfo, Slavin, Spotted River again, Bragdor, Set 7, Tafkin, Dodongo Bomber, Brew Bully, thanks for the subs. Jacoby, thanks for the 20 buccarinos. Thanks for the kind words as well. Bormius, Captain Robert, Rat Kid, Falmirs, Zuramora, thanks for the subs. Sophia Nam, thanks for the sub. Zigzag, tons of fun. Hippie Smell, Stefka, Isaac, thanks for the subs. Nick ARP, thanks for the $5, my guy. Zero Crits Roleplay, thanks for the sub. Peacemaker, Draxinol, hey, what's up, sweet mate? Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the year. Sex Potato, thanks for the sub. T-Fink, thanks for the 2 months. Nano Naps, thanks for the sub. Golden Tot, thanks for the 3 months and saying I'm cute. No Cliff, thanks for the 2 months. Colas, thanks for the 16 months. Stealth Bacon, thanks for the 3 months. Lennox, thanks for the 4 months. Salad, thanks for the 3 months. Benevolent Raz, thanks for the sub. Durabai, thanks for the 2 months. Pihan, thanks for the gifted subs. Ellen Kelly, thanks for the gifted sub. Shane, thanks for the 2 months. Sailor Sugar Plum, thanks for the sub. Stormy Storm, thanks for the sub. And Soap in HD, thanks for the sub. Wait, what are our subs at? Oh my god, we're at 7,000 again. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. 7 years and 7 days. Hey Remy, are you a GTA 5 roleplay streamer? Remy the Siren? We're no strangers to love. You just started on VR chat RP? You did? Which VR chat RP? You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You won't get this from any other guy. I wanna ask you how I'm feeling. You could come join me in Cal's Row, Remy. I need more people. I'll make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Give you up. Give you up. I'm never gonna get over that eating shit emo. God damn it. Never gonna eat my shit. All right. Man, what is going on with my Discord? All right, Well, all the subs have been thanked. Now it's time to find someone to host. Dodger's on. Ooh, Timac's on.
Hope you guys are hanging in there too, man. I know you guys are there to support, but you know.
Bro, it's Timac time. Let's go.
I fucking am so tired.
All right, guys, here we go. Clap, 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 clap. Smack, 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 smack. Here we go. Click my buttons.
Third assassination of Zach next session. Hey, Duger, how you doing? I don't know. There's a one thing that Zach can do. And it's
Let's
come clean and help us work
go! Ba 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 da